Welcome back, you guys. I hope you are excited for this video. It is going to be so freaking long because it is my makeup declutter marathon where I'm going to talk about every single category that I decluttered, and I'm grouping all of those videos into one very long, very massive video because each and every video in this series has been very long. I do try to be very detailed in talking about products and reviewing them as we go, swatching them, and all of the things. So I hope you're excited. I am coming at you fresh faced because I just got home and I have a lot of stuff to do today, like prepare the house for the baby shower and stuff, and I don't have time to do my makeup, but I wanted to be able to get this video up for you guys as soon as possible. But I am excited. I cannot wait to get into it. I am curious to how many people is actually going to watch this video. There's no way you're going to be able to watch it all in one setting. I guarantee you it's probably going to be over 8 hours long. But if you're one of the ones who stick it out with me, you're the best and I love you. And let's go ahead and get into it. But first, if this is your first time here, my name is Heather and I love all things makeup, especially colorful makeup, which you will see lots of, and indie brands, again, lots of. And if you love those things too, I really hope you will subscribe, stick around. I would love to hear from you down below in the comments, even if it's not this long video, maybe in one of my future ones. I have some really fun stuff coming up. I'm currently reviewing this palette from Terra Moons and Ellie Star, and it is so freaking gorgeous, you guys. I'm excited for you to see the looks, so stick around. But now I'm gonna hush and we're gonna actually get into it. Honestly, declutters are some of my favorite videos to watch. Well, declutters and collection videos, but I'm ready. And because I don't know if you were able to see my Instagram story, but I went to edit my Black Friday video, which was already behind because I didn't have a voice for so long. But I went to edit it and my dogs were barking so loud through like the first 12 minutes that I edited it. It was like so loud. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do a Black Friday video. So I'm going to do like a post or something tomorrow morning. That way you guys know about the sales. But because of that, I am going to go ahead and kick off my collection and declutter series. And we are starting with one of my favorite categories, which is blush. I love it so much. So I do know I started 2025 with 83 blushes and I've bought a lot, you guys. I now have 160. So my goal isn't to like be a minimalist. My goal is to get rid of things that I know I haven't touched or I'm not going to choose to reach for. So as for the blush palettes, these are all of them. I might not get rid of too many of these because I do enjoy the ones that I have, but we'll just go through. I'm going to swatch everything. I did watch Betty Beans here on YouTube. I watched her declutter series and I love her declutters, but she sectioned her stuff off into categories of like formulas and colors. So that is what I did for blushes. So I can see how many formulas and colors I have of similar shades, and I thought it could be easier to help me figure out what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of. And if you want to check her videos out, I will link her declutter series for this year down below because I love them. But we're going to just jump on in and we're going to start with one I'm going to get rid of. So this is the Cozy Up palette from Simply Posh. I did pick this up myself. I am on their PR list now. And I also have a code with them, which is AOML. I picked this up, I think it was last summer. And I never actually ended up using it. I have all of these colors. Honestly, it was a waste and I shouldn't have picked it up. But, you know, you live and you learn. So I've swatched, looks like 2 of the highlights, but I've actually never used this. So I am going to give this to someone in my family or one of my friends. I do like to gather everything and let them pick through it. I might start a Macari this year. I'm not sure because that's going to be very time consuming. That way I can try to get rid of some stuff and make some money off of things that I've already bought. If it's PR, I don't really feel comfortable like reselling PR because I got it for free. So stuff like that I will give away to family and friends. But stuff that I purchased, I will, I do feel fine with, you know, selling. But this one I will go ahead and declutter. And okay, this is one of my favorites. I love it so much. I have a few favorites in here. So this is from Adept Cosmetics, and it is the Amy Loves palette. I do get PR from them sometimes, but I did pick this one up, and I love this. It's my favorite pink highlighters in my collection. I don't gravitate a lot towards pink blush, but sometimes, especially like now in the winter, I do like a pink blush, so I could see myself reaching for it. Then I have used it during certain times for different looks. Look at me, I'm stuttering all over the place. But these highlighters are so freaking good. I love them. This whole collab I loved so much, but this one is definitely staying. So let me start a keep pile. Listen, I was like organizing all of this and I was getting ready to hit play and I knocked my whole cup of coffee and a Red Bull off of my table into a basket of blush. I wanted to freaking cry because it was the powder blushes, which aren't in sealed things, and yeah, it was a whole nightmare. But let's keep it with Adept. I also have the Duality blush palette, and I love this one too. This one I have used a lot this year. You can tell she is very well loved. It's such a fantastic product. I love all of the shades, all of the colors of highlight and blush in here. This one is more of like a blush topper for me. I was supposed to be swatching, but these ones necessarily don't need to be swatched because there's like so many different colors in them. But for the fun of it, we can swatch. And fingers crossed I can keep this blanket clean throughout this video. But there we are with those shades. Like, I love them. The formula is fantastic. The blushes are matte in this one. And, of course, then you have the highlighters, which are beautiful. This one is definitely staying. And why not? I will show you these 2 highlighters. I love them both, but the lighter pink one is, like, more icy, and it's kind of like a smoother formula. And this Cupid blush is really pretty as well. It's more of like, it's bright, but it's like a toned down bright pink. And there they are. They're just gorgeous. Some of my favorites. We can do favorites first and then move along to some of the others. So this is my favorite Unearthly blush palette she has ever released. And the colors are some of my favorite blushes ever. So this is the Gothic Romance, and she is beautiful. I love a nude blush, and I love like these muted tones. I think this is so perfect. I love this shade too. It's like a muted red, kind of a berry red in a way, but these are all perfect. I really love a purple blush too. I actually have a lot more purple blushes than I thought I did. These ones have a slight sheen to them. It's very slight, just enough to give your skin a little bit of life. We have these 2 shades here, and then this one. But these top 3 are my favorite because I love the colors of them. They're like perfect nude blushes and a nude cheek with like a nude highlight and a nude lip. I love that. Oh, it makes me so happy. I've fallen in love with that look more and more this year. And this one was so perfect. Some things are hard to get rid of because I like to keep it because I review the brand a lot. For example, this one from Bella Beauty Bar. This is the Baked Blush palette, and I love the colors in here. My favorite is this shade, but I don't know. I forget that I have it sometimes, so I don't reach for it very often. It is a pretty good formula, and it blends beautifully. It's very pigmented. I think it would be beautiful on deeper skin tones. Like, look at that wine shade and that pink. Like, they're bright and beautiful. These ones are more like true matte shades as well. So I haven't used this a lot this year, which is a reason why I would declutter it. But at the same time, like I said, I do want to keep it because it is Bella Beauty Bar, and I review every single launch that they come out with, and I love them so much. So I could see myself keeping it. Plus, it is a beautiful summer palette, and some of these like brighter pinks I might not have a whole lot of too, so I'm keeping it. I'm justifying. I really am. This one from Gourmand Girls is very good as well. This is the Mermaid Magic. This one I did get in PR, and this is beautiful. These highlighters are extraordinary. Even the darker ones work on my deep skin. My very pale skin, which shocked me. I wasn't expecting it to happen, but as long as I use like a fluffy brush, it works perfectly for me. And I love this blush formula as well. It's really nice. It kind of reminds me of the one from Bella Beauty Bar, but she picked lighter shades too, so I feel like it's even easier to work with. And I just think it's so fabulous. The highlighters really just like steal the show, but the colors she chose and everything I think are so gorgeous, and I'm so happy to have that one in my collection. See, the Laura Lee Blush Aesthetics palette, I love this so much, but I have not used it in so long, so part of me thinks I should declutter it, but then again, if I regret it, I can't buy it back. You know what I mean? But I've had this for a while. Honestly. And I haven't used it. And honestly, my basket is like overflowing. I didn't see this happening, but I think I'm going to let this one go. And I was so happy when I bought that. I think I got it like 3 years ago. And I don't care to keep powder-like products for a long time. But I was so happy when I got it because I did want it like ever since it released, and I just don't ever reach for that one. I do have my favorites. My favorites are the ones I've already pulled out, although I will say these two I love. This one specifically, the Full Fantasy Blush between Laura Lee and Lunar Beauty. This one I will not get rid of. I love both of these highlighters and the blushes. They are so pretty. I will say, though, the Moonshroom highlight palette that Lunar Beauty did is another one of my favorite highlight formulas. It's just so smooth and beautiful and amazing. I love this color as well. And I love the nudes. The nudes get me. Sandbar is my favorite shade in this palette, which is probably really close to the ones in the Unearthly palette, but these ones are full on matte, whereas the Unearthly one has a slight satin sheen to it, and I want them both. And then I also have Moon Prism. This one I got in BoxyCharm, and this one doesn't get as much love as the other. You have like one satin formula in here, and then 5 mattes. And it's really like the perfect gradient of blush, especially if you're someone that likes mauve tones or peachy nudes, which those are my go-to blushes. And these are just so beautiful. So that one I do want to keep. Then I have Spring Magic from Unearthly. These I like, but I much prefer what she's doing now. These ones are more of like a satin. Way more satin than the other ones. And the other ones you can't really see the sheen. It just kind of gives your face a healthier glow. But I do like these. They're a little bit harder to pick up on a brush. Like you have to layer them, you know what I mean? It's not impossible, but I just prefer the new stuff that she's doing now. But I love the colors here. And sometimes I like to use this to layer on top of other blushes. And I think it's beautiful, so this one is staying as well. Okay, so as for this one, this is a blush and highlight palette. There is one reason I want to keep this blush palette, and it's this. This is the most beautiful highlight. Do you see that? Like, I cannot let this go simply because of that shade. This is from, who did this? It's Belle Cosmetics. They are no longer a brand. They actually came out with this collab, and before I even got the collab, they shut down. And it's my first time trying them. The blushes are beautiful too, but the thing that makes me want to keep it is that highlighter, which is why I'm still going to keep it in my collection. I don't know if this is magnetic or not. I don't think so. But if it is, I might end up depotting it and putting it in another, like, compact or something so I can get rid of the palette. But this is freaking gorgeous. Like, look at that. This one is from Ofra. I got this in BoxyCharm as well. The Head in the Clouds. And this is beautiful. The highlights are really pretty. But I have used this one time. And while I love those, I honestly have stuff where I can dupe this out. So this one I will let go. And then last, the Natasha Denona Love Face Palette. This came broken, and BoxyCharm sent me 3 of these. I ended up giving them away to subscribers here on my channel, and I kept this one. But it's so pretty, and I love this color story and the eyeshadow. I have not actually used it yet. It would be such a good travel palette if this one wasn't broken, but at the same time, I still don't want to get rid of it. So as for this one, I am still keeping it. But I think the color story is so pretty, and I love Natasha Denona's cheek products as well. So I'm excited to have it still. So, for visual purposes, these are the palettes that I am keeping. I started with 13 and I decluttered 3. Now I am keeping 10. But I did not declutter very much in this part, but we are moving on to powder blushes. And I think I will do a lot better in that category. I just seem to be very happy with a lot of these, and I did purchase all of them except for one, and I love them all, so that is a good sign. Okay, so we're starting with mauve types of blushes. Now, this might be off a little, like this one doesn't look very mauve, neither does that one, but story here is I did my very best. And I want to start off with the favorites. So this one has been such a favorite from the moment I got it. It is the shade Willa. And to be honest, if I'm going to use a mauve blush, this is going to be one of the blushes I reach for first. I love the formula. It reminds me of Unearthly's formula. The satin sheen, it kind of like singes as well. And it is so beautiful. I think it's gorgeous. I probably should not have done a swatch that big, or I'm going to run out of room real fast. So that one is a definite keep. Then this one from Sigma. They have such a gorgeous blush and highlight formula. This one is from the Alice in Wonderland collection, which I loved the whole collection. And we have a gorgeous duo. This one is more of a matte blush. And you can see the colors are a bit different, but the highlight is beautiful as well. So those are keeps. This one I'm going to let go. It's a Kevin Aquan. Honestly, I haven't even tried it. I got it in a BoxyCharm, I'm pretty sure. It's a beautiful color, but I've had it for a while and I still haven't used it. So I'm going to go ahead and declutter that one and keep the Odin's Eye blush. This is in the shade Pink Bloom, and I love this one as well. This one is more matte. Let's swatch it under the Sigma. They're kind of close. The one from Odin's Eye is a bit lighter, and I love their products, so this one is definitely a keep. I almost stuck it in the wrong pile. That would have sucked. This one from Persona is beautiful. It has a slight sheen to it as well, but again, I rarely ever use it. It's slightly like this one from Benefit. So the Persona one I will let go of. And again, this one from Ofra is in the shade Candy Apple, which doesn't look very like red to me. It looked more mauve-y, and that one is really pretty too, but as you can tell by the embossing in the pan, it's hardly been touched. So that one I will also let go. These NYX blushes are okay. Like, they're pretty. This one should probably go in my nude pile. So I'm going to add it over there, but I might get rid of this one. And then I have these three left. So this is Mystic from Unearthly Cosmetics. It is their incandescent formula, which I love so much. And it is beautiful. It's kind of similar to whatever this was. I think that was the Ofra. I can't remember. But you can see like that slight sheen. Let me turn my light. Hopefully it will help you see a bit better. But it's just so pretty. I love it. It's like the perfect amount of glow. So that one is a keep. And then I have three blushes from Menagerie. But this is in the shade Clementine. And I'll add this one over here. This is similar to quite a few of them, even Mystic. I was going to keep all three of the ones I have of this, but I'm just going to go ahead and let it go. And Betty Boop, I'm probably going to keep. This one is from Glamlight. And we have a mauve and a pink. I like I like Glamlight's blushes a lot. And there those two are. Some of them are extremely pigmented, but if you use a small, like densely, loosely packed brush, you can get away with it. But I do want to keep that one. I love them so much. Okay, so I only have two purple powder blushes. One is from Lethal Cosmetics. This is the shade Cryostasis. It was a part of Teresa is Dead's collab, and it's no longer available. So this one has a slight sheen to it as well. And then you also have this shade from Menagerie. They are very different undertones. The Menagerie one is in the shade Blueberry, and it has like that slight pink undertone, while Lethal's has a slight like bluish undertone. But I've had the Lethal one for so long now, and now I have the one from Gorman Girls as well. I should have kept that over here so I could have swatched it, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the one from Lethal and keep the one from Menagerie. Okay, so now we are at the nudes, and this is one of my favorite blush colors. So this one, it might be a little more difficult, but let's start with two of my favorites. I added the red in here from Singe Beauty because honestly I didn't know where else to put it, but this is in the shade Timid Tomato, and I use all of these Singe blushes a lot, whether it's layering over top of creams or liquids or just by themselves, but you can kind of see like that sheen. It's so pretty. I love it. And then I also have Risky Raisin, which I love so much. And that one's like a darker, more like dark brown nude type of shade, which I love. These are definitely going in the keep pile. Same with this one from Sigma in the shade Tiger Lily. Sigma has really good blush formulas all around. I prefer their powder formula. This is their satin, and it is so beautiful. Such a gorgeous, gorgeous blush. It's a little more satin than the one from Singe. With Singe, I feel like you don't see as much texture with theirs because it's subtle, just enough to give you that healthy glow. But I love it. I love it so much. Now this one I keep every year because I love it so much. So this is Complex Culture. I think this is BoxyCharm's brand. But man, the colors of this are so pretty. But I always end up not using it. And I don't know why, I just don't reach for it. Maybe it's the packaging, but the colors are so gorgeous. The shades of this are Spiced Up and Be Content. That's such a good like fall blush. But I am going to let it go because like I said, I've kept it several years in a row and I still don't use it. So there's no point in hoarding, you know. Then I have this one from Ensley Rain. This is the Light in Your Eyes blush. And it doesn't have like a specific shade, but I love the color because again, it's one of those like nude blushes that I love to reach for. This one is going in the maybe. It depends on these others. And then I have Feeling Cheeky. This is the Amplifying Blush Duo from Give Beauty. And this is the shade Stars Aligned. And you have like a satin and then you have a matte. And again, very beautiful. It's very similar to that Complex, whatever, Culture one. And I love the colors in this. I don't think Give Beauty is a thing anymore, so let's put them to the side as well because both of those might actually end up going. This color is kind of similar to the Ensley Rain one, only this one is satin. Then I have this one from MAC in the shade Lovejoy, and it's one of their satins. This is another one I've had for a long time, but I love it, and it's so beautiful. That is very similar to the Give Beauty one, so Give Beauty can go, and MAC can stay. And then I have Rose d'Oro from Milani. It's very similar formula to the one from MAC. And it's a bit lighter. Honestly, the Light in Your Eyes can go as well. I mean, how many nude blushes does one girl need? And then last, I have these two. So this one is really old. It's not even sold anymore. But it still smells like peaches. It's Georgia Peach from Benefit. But I love this as like a blush topper. It's so pretty. So I am still keeping it. I don't know if I'll ever get rid of that. And then again, here's the one I swatched earlier. And that one is really pretty. That's very similar to the Singe Beauty one, only I like the Singe formula way more than those. And those get a lot of kick up. I'm already getting this thing dirty, but those are the nude blushes. And I did get rid of quite a few out of that category. So it's quite funny because pink is one of my least used blush colors, but yet I have a lot of them. But these are the pinks and the berries. And I know there's some in this category I can definitely get rid of. I'm kind of torn between these two palettes, so I'm gonna have to think on that. Okay. So Ghostface, this one is horribly pigmented. Like, you can make it work, like I said, on a lighter skin tone, if you are very like careful with the amount you apply, you can see it does like blend out pretty well, but I don't want to have to try that hard, and honestly, I don't have to. I have a lot of formulas here that are really easy to work with, so I am going to go ahead and let this one go. But first, let me make a smaller swatch so we can keep track. This one I know I'm keeping. This is Crush from Unearthly Cosmetics. Again, one of my favorite formulas in a powder version, and it has the same beautiful sheen. So this one is a definite keep, along with my Singe Beauty Riveting Rhubarb. I almost called it Persistent Persimmon, but that's the yellow. And they are completely different colors. One is a cooler, this one's kind of like almost more corally in a way, while the other is more like of a bubblegum pink. I also want to keep this one from Melt. This is in the shade Please. This is a part of the Bailey Sarian collab, the second one, I'm pretty sure. And that is a very bright, very beautiful blush, and it is full on matte. So I love Melt blushes as well. I only have one powder blush, but I do have two of the blush lighters, and I love them as well. So this one from Inslee Rain I like because I love this color. This was supposed to be a bronzer duo, which, like, not everyone can use that very light shade, so I don't really care for that. But I do like this color because I like doing like blush draping, and I like the way this mixes with one of my cream blushes. It's like the perfect undertone, and I don't have anything quite like it. So for that, I do want to keep this one as well. These ones I want to get go back to. So I want to do these two. This is the shade You Know Butter from NYX, and we have Morning Blaze from Sephora. And I was hoping these were similar, but they are not. They are completely different shades and different formulas than the rest. And then I also have this shade from Kosas, Butterflies, and this is in their baked blush formula, which I do love a baked blush. And that one is very similar to this one, which was the one from Melt, but the Kosas one has more of a sheen to it. So I really don't know how many of these are going, to be honest. So far I'm doing really bad in this color, and I don't even wear a lot of pink, like I said. But sometimes there are times when I need it. A look just calls for it. Then I have this one from Sigma, and again, I love their blush formula. This is from the Little Mermaid collection, and this is a matte blush. This I want to keep because of the compact, but I'm going to go ahead and let it go because I have this color in other things, and I know I'll have it in these as well. So that one I'll let go. The highlight version I will probably keep, but that is a very light pink. And if you know one thing about me, I do not do a light blush. Okay, so then moving on to the Scooby-Doo blush from Glamlight. We have another very pigmented blush palette. And this one is really pretty. I've loved this for a long time. But I think I can let that one go as well. And same with this one. This is the Flourish blush from Inslee Rain. This one is so pigmented, like very pigmented. So that one I do want to let go. And then I have these two, and I'm trying to remember which formula I like more. Both are really pigmented. I love this color, even though it's very dark. It's still a really good formula, and that shade alone makes me want to keep it. Plus, I love this hot pink. And this light pink is more of a lilac. And it's the only shade I have like that. So we have Eclipse. So that one is really bright too. See, they're completely different colors. At first glance, they look so similar. But then when you swatch them, they're vastly different. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep both of these. Okay, so now we have red, orange, yellow, peach, and coral. I decided to just do it all together, but separate at the same time. So let's start with peach and coral up here towards the top, just to make it easier like when swatching. So I know for sure this one can go. This one is from Benefit. It's really old. It is a mini of the shade California and it's very hard to swatch with very long nails. But it's a really pretty blush, but I don't ever use it. So that one can definitely go. And then I want to do these four because I want to see what they look like beside each other. So I have Baked Peach from Fenty. This is in their Suede, Hot Cheeks formula, which is really pretty, but it really reminds me of this one down here from Rare Beauty. This is in the shade Joy. I also have this in liquid. Okay, the Fenty is deeper. And then we have Luminoso. I knew it. This is from Milani, Luminoso. It's an old OG favorite. That's lighter too. And then I have the Fenty Beauty, Fenty Cheeks in the shade Just a Crush. And here those are all swatched out. Now I need to figure out which ones I want to keep, which ones I can let go of. Okay, so Luminoso and this one are very similar. But the question is, do I get rid of the OG? Because I like the Fenty one and it's newer. So I would prefer to keep the newer one. These are all going to have to be cleaned because they are all sticky now. But I will keep the new one from Fenty and Declutter Luminoso, which really shocks me because I've had that one forever. Because I did not want to get rid of it because it was such an old favorite for so long. But as for these two, I will keep both. The Rare Beauty Joy and the Fenty Beauty and Just a Crush. After I throw it, my heart just dropped. Okay, so as for these two, I know I'm keeping these because these are also that same unearthly incandescent glowing blush. And these are the shades Dusk and Lumen, which are so pretty. These ones I did get in PR, but I also bought them, and then the ones I got in PR, I accidentally forgot in Florida, so these are the ones I bought. But I always like to mention that just in case, because I don't want anyone to think I'm like getting PR and not talking about it. But I love these so much, obviously, so they are staying. And then I have these two from Benefit. So these I bought at TJ Maxx and I got them because of the blushes. I don't really care too much for the Hoola bronzer, but I love the blushes, but I have not used them. And I am gonna let these go. So let's swatch the blushes. We have Shelly and Krista. Both are really pretty, but that is very similar to, both of those are kind of similar to the ones I just swatched from Unearthly anyway. And then I have this one from Glamlight. This is from the Trick or Treat collection. I bought to review last year, and like I was so busy last year, I ended up not even doing a video on it. And I've barely even used this, so I still want to keep it. I love the colors as well. I also didn't mean to wipe all of those off, but there we have that. So I do want to keep Trick or Treat, but I will let Flutter from Ensley Rain go. Now we are at the orange, reds, and yellows. The mustards are going nowhere. These three, my Singe Beauty Mustard is my favorite. This one is kind of like an orangey mustard from Odin's Eye. This is in the shade Warm Sun. And then we have Persistent Persimmon. And then Goji from Menagerie. I love these. Mustard blushes are where it's at. So starting with Odin's Eye, they're all very different. The one from Odin's Eye is more matte and it has like an orange undertone. The one from Singe is more of a true mustard and it has such a beautiful sheen. The one from Odin's Eye looks more sheeny too than I actually remember. So they might both be satins. And then I have this one from Menagerie, which is a matte. Had some loose powder there. But they are all completely different shades and I love them. So they're staying. And then we have these. Oh. Okay, so Butterfly from Benefit has been a favorite since the day I got it. You can't really see, but there's like such a huge like divot in this pan. And it is so pretty. It's like a yellowy orange. And I love it so much. It's so gorgeous. So that one is definitely staying as well. And then I have Sooner the Butter. I almost said shower and butter. I need to go to bed. And that one is really pretty as well. But that's kind of a lot like Butterfly. Only this one has more of a sheen to it. But they are kind of similar. You can totally see the difference in formula though. And then we have Peach Gleam from Odin's Eye. I wish I could have picked up more of their blushes when they like first launched them and their highlights. And that's a really pretty shade. This one I got in an ice cream beauty box. This is from Palace Identity in the shade Blossom Blush. And the compact on this is gorgeous. But this blush is gorgeous as well. So pretty. And of course, Blaze from Unearthly will also be staying. Look at that. It's kind of similar to this one, but I'm not ready to let that one go yet. And I am definitely not getting rid of the Unearthly one yet. And then I have the Give Beauty one. Let's do that first because these are kind of similar. Like I'm in the same situation again with this color like trio situation. But the Give one is in the shades Flirty Talk. And again, you have another satin and another matte. And this one I'm probably going to let go of. Yeah, these are all in there anyways. But again, they're no longer available. And I have not reached for that in a very long time. So honestly, there's no point in keeping it when someone else can love it. And then we got to talk about these. So I love this highlight in this Glam Light palette. This is from the Garfield collection. The highlight is beautiful. It's got like a mauve base with a gold green shift. It's so pretty. But these blushes are so pigmented and I still want to keep it though. I love the highlighter. I probably should keep that in my highlight drawer so I can get more use out of the highlight because as for the blush, I don't really use it. So I need to remember to put that in my highlight drawer. And then I have, again, DD Signature and Blend Bunny. So let's figure this out. Do DD Signature here. I love an orange, and that is an orange, honey. And we have a coral. The orange from Blend Bunny looks a little different, like a little more yellow toned, which is really gorgeous too. But let's try Scorched, Heat. Yeah, they're different undertones. And then Flare. So honestly, out of these two, I would probably prefer this one from Blend Bunny, and I will say the formula in this one feels a little different than the formula in the other one. The other one's a little more like, this one's a little more scratchy, whereas the Blend Bunny one feels smooth, and the other one doesn't feel that way. So I don't know what's up with that, but I do like the undertones of the Blend Bunny one more, so I am going to keep this one. Okay, so I apparently miscounted the blushes. I started out with 57, and I decluttered 20, and I am keeping 37, which honestly almost cuts it in half, which is a lot more than I expected to get rid of. And these are the ones that I'm keeping. So I am pretty happy with this. I will go through my declutter pile at the end just to make sure I am happy with what I'm getting rid of, and I'll let you know if anything changes. But so far, I honestly feel really good about it. And I can't wait to move on to the liquids. So I'm going to put these away and we're going to get started in the liquids. Like I said, I don't have that many liquids. Well, it's still a lot, but I have a lot of creams. Okay, so in the liquid category, I have 19 blushes. So for this one, I wanted to start out with like the mauves and the pinks. So let's start down here with the mauves. I can already tell you how this is going to go. Keep, declutter, keep. It's simple. But, so this is the shade Pillow Talk. This one hasn't been opened because I had a small one. Ooh, squeeze that a bit too hard. And I finally just used it up. But I love this blush. It's so pretty and such a pretty color. And this one I do want to keep around. I love it. This one from Rare Beauty in the shade Encourage is new to me. And I love these. This is now my third one from Rare Beauty. I do think the newer shades are not as pigmented, which I do prefer. And you can tell they're a bit different. This one has a little more purple. This one is a little more like brown mauve. And both are really beautiful. This one I've never even used, so I'm not even going to. I don't want to like open it and ruin it for the next person. And what shade is that? I don't even know. Dusty Rose. I bought that for a video and then ended up not filming it, so, or I used another product that I got, something like that. And then I also have this blush lighter. No, it's the Bare Minerals Complexion Rescue Bronzer. And I have the shade, I do not have a clue. But this one I got at the Creators and Friends event in Florida. This one's a little more like this color down here. I might get rid of that depending on what these two look like. So I'm going to set that over here with the maybe. And this is Dusty Rose from e.l.f. This formula is fantastic. Not even just for the drugstore, but just in general. I loved it so much. And it's such a pretty color. So this one is a keep. And I will not be getting rid of any of my liquid blushes from Glaminatrix because they're favorites. I love the formula. It's so thin and just easy to wear and just beautiful. And it is different than all of the others. So I will end up keeping this one as well. And now to the pinks. Well, in a random purple. So this one is Nirvana from Unearthly. This is kind of like a pillowy plush type of color, but I love that shade of purple. And I don't think I have anything like this in creams, liquids, or anything. Maybe creams, but definitely not powders. But I do want to keep that. And this one is a definite declutter. I hate this product. I got it in BoxyCharm. And it looks so bad and ashy on my skin. And that might even be open. No, it just leaks as well. So that one is a no. Then I have Rosy Cheeks from Simply Posh. I don't think I have anything this color. This is the only liquid. So for that, I do want to keep this because this is such a beautiful winter shade and it looks so cute, like all across the nose and everything. That's why I'm going to have a hard time getting rid of any of these as well. This is such a favorite. This is from Juvia's Place. It's in their shade Rosy Posy Glow. It's the liquid like highlight blush type of situation. This might be called blush lighter, but all of the wording and stuff's gone off mine. On the cheeks, this looks so gorgeous and glowy. I love this with my whole heart. And I love these as well. I'll swatch them just to swatch them for you. This is the shade Lilac Mist from DD Signature. I use this one a lot. It's like the perfect lilac shade. It's gorgeous. It has like such a beautiful, like cool purple undertone. And then we have Nurture, which is so pretty. It's such a pretty pink. And Kind. I just love these blushes. They're so good. It's like a serum formula. They're really special. So I didn't do well with this so far. I've only gotten rid of 2 and kept all of the others. Okay, so now we have the peachy corals and orange red nudes and all of those fun things. So let's start down here. This is my favorite side. Honestly, I don't see, oh yeah, these 2. I was going to say I don't see any I'm getting rid of, but I do. These 2, they're terrible. I personally do not like this at all. These are the Maybelline Sun Blush, and I have the shades Sun Tempt. I don't like this formula. You might if you like a sheer blush, but nothing about me loves a sheer blush, so these are a no for me. I thought I would like them because of their colors. This one is in Rooftop Views. This color is so pretty. But again, it's just way too sheer. And when you blend them out, they're like basically non-existent. But if you like that no makeup type of look, you might really love them. It's just a personal preference kind of thing. I shouldn't have wiped that off, but it's fine. These I might get rid of because they're kind of messy. These are from Bella Beauty Bar. And sometimes when I try to squeeze them out, it's kind of like separated. You see what I mean? You can kind of see. And they're not old, so I don't know. It's a formula problem. This is the shade Blossom, so that one I will also declutter. But as for the rest of these, they are all staying. This one has been so used. This is the shade Lavish, which I love so much from Glaminatrix. One of my favorite liquid blushes in my collection. This one is definitely staying. And then the shade Virtue from Rare. This is the mini, of course, but I can see myself buying the full size because I love that. It's such a pretty like nude blush. It makes me so happy. See, that's separating even more. It's like spreading to you. And I really love the Simply Posh blushes, like I said. These are freaking gorgeous. This one is like a bricky red berry type of shade in the shade Berry Cold. And I love the undertone of that. It's such a good winter blush. I bought it with their winter collection last year. And then I have the Glaminatrix red in the shade Sweet. This is my only red liquid blush. And it's beautiful. I guess I could make the swatch a little bigger than that. But I love it. Like I said earlier, this formula is fantastic. This shade is so gorgeous. Tangerine Crush from DD Signature. I'm pretty sure I got these DD Signature blushes in PR. I don't know if I said that earlier, but I love the color of that. It's almost red, but it's a bright orange. It's so pretty. This one, Gorge Orange from e.l.f. has been a favorite. You can tell. I've gotten tons of use out of it. It's so bright and beautiful. And the pigmentation on all of these is so good, but they're not too pigmented. They layer beautifully, they blend beautifully, and I love them. This is the shade Warm from Glaminatrix. It's just so good. And then we have these down here. Let's start with the Charlotte Tilbury ones. This one I use a lot in the shade Peach Pop. It's just such a gorgeous peach color. And I do want to keep both of these. This is in Pink Gasm Sunset, I think. Yes. And I think it's more peachy, but it's pretty. I like the matte formula best, but I like this one as well. I just prefer the other. This one I am getting rid of. It's in the shade Marigolds. It's from Give. Before they went out of business, I barely even used this at all. It's another serum blush. It's pretty, but I just don't reach for it, so I'm happy letting that one go. And then I have this one from Huda Beauty in the shade Watermelon Pop. I do like this formula a lot. It reminds me of the one from Glaminatrix, and it is stunning. She's staying. This one I'm also going to let go. I bought it the same time I bought that Essence blush, but this is the Cheeky Rose Liquid Blush from Winky Lux. And I like the doe foot on this, but I don't know. I just don't reach for it. And it is a cream, or a liquid, so I'm going to let it go. And then I have these. This one I will also let go in the shade Nectar from Bella Beauty Bar. See, it just squirted out all that liquid. These ones I will probably declutter. It's dripping everywhere. I'm not even going to try to swatch that one anymore. Those two I will probably throw away. That's just a really weird formula. And then I have these three, which I do plan on keeping all of these. This one is Joy from Rare Beauty. Just beautiful. Such a gorgeous, like, coral shade. That reminds me of this one. I don't remember what that was. Peach Pop. It's very similar to that, honestly. This one's a bit darker. And then we have Sunny from Glaminatrix. I love this color. It's so pretty. It's good for blush draping, but I don't know how well that one would work on darker skin tones, but on my very fair skin, I do love it. And then we have Peachy Glow from DD Signature, which I have also used quite a bit. And there's that one. Look at them. Oh, I love blush so much. I got rid of quite a few of those as well, like the liquids. Okay, turns out I need to stop counting today because I miscounted these products as well. So I started out with 32 blushes. I have here 24, which isn't bad at all, but I ended up only decluttering 8 blushes, which is what I have here. So, I mean, that's like a fourth, I guess, but I really do love blush, and my favorite blush formula at the moment is liquids and creams. So I'm not surprised that I didn't keep them all. I mean, I am surprised that I didn't keep them all, but I'm happy with everything I have. I could see myself maybe getting rid of this one next year, but I love all of these, like, very much, and use them all very frequently. So I'm happy with what I've got. So let's go ahead and move on to the cream category. We have a lot to get through, and fingers crossed, I'm going to double check my numbers before I make a fool of myself and say them out loud. But yeah, let's get into it. Okay, so don't count me on it, literally, but I counted 58 cream blushes, and we're starting with the pinks and the corals, or peachy tones, whatever. But I do see some here that I am ready to get rid of. Starting with the peaches, corals is this shade right here. This is from NARS, and it is the Air Matte Blush in the shade Rush. I do like this formula, but this is almost impossible for me to swatch because it's in that pot. But it is one of those moussey formulas, and it feels so beautiful on the skin. But 58 blushes in one category is a lot, and I do need to let some of these go. And I know I have this shade over and over, probably 100 times. So that one's gonna go. This one I've had a while as well. This is the shade Georgette. I bought this one when I was working at Ulta. I hated that job. But this one is going to go in the maybe pile. It's kind of like this one from NARS, but completely different formula. This one is like a air matte mousse. This one is more of a satin, and you know, it's their Super Shock formula, which everyone knows and loves pretty much. And I might keep this one, but I'm not sure. So we'll start a maybe pile. This one from LYS I really like. It's not a top favorite because it's very like shiny, but it's still really beautiful. I like it for summer. It's kind of like an orangey coral situation. It's beautiful. It's not my most reach for, but I still like it, and I'm not ready to get rid of it yet. Now, these Melt Blush Lighters I love. This is in the shade Golden Hour. I like using these as blush toppers, and that one is so beautiful. Like, they're a one-of-a-kind type of formula. It's so thin and silky and just freaking gorgeous. Again, love this formula too from Give Me Glow. This is in the shade Dolly Pop. Amanda just got home, so my dogs are barking. But look at that. The pigmentation on these is no joke. And I love this formula. They blend so beautifully, so I'm definitely keeping that. Sigma Coral Dawn is like such an old favorite. I love this so much. And again, it's so much like that one from NARS. Even that one. So let's get rid of Georgette. Let her go because I do prefer the Sigma cream formula over that one, and I'll probably let this one go too. I love this for a long time. This is the Breezy Cream Blush from Tarte, and this is the shade Peach Sunset. This one's kind of like peachy mauve. It's really pretty, but someone else could get more use out of it. My like Danessa Myricks and Rare Beauty cream blushes are some of my most used top favorites. And let's move on to this pink row. So we have Rare Beauty in the shade Happy. This is their Moussey Bouncy Blush. I love this formula. It's become one of my favorite, and it's beautiful. This shade kind of looks like that one, but the formulas are way different. And this one looks a little more muted than that one. So I do want to keep both. And this by Mario Soft Pop Blush Stick is in the shade Sweet Pink. This I got in a duo. And I do like this one a lot too. I mean, its shade is very similar to some of these other ones, but I still want to keep it. It's a kind of newer product in my collection, so I do want to keep it around. Ooh, and I love these Glaminatrix duos as well. They're so fantastic. This is in the shade Think Pink. You have like a cream and then a powder, and I love these because I like to put my highlighter on top of a powder blush. I mean a cream blush, and then I like to use the powder to like blend the highlight and blush together, and these are perfect for that. It's such a beautiful formula. I love it. Out of these, what's left here, the only two I think I want to get rid of are these. So I love this MAC formula. It's one of their Glow Play blushes. This is in the shade Cheer Up. I love this. It feels so cool. It's kind of like the Super Shock, but I've had it for a while. And it's time to let it go. It's probably time to actually trash this one. I've had it for a few years. I'm not even going to lie. and it's really old, but I love that formula. This I hate. I don't know if I bought the wrong color or what. This is the Polite Society blush stick in the shade Malibu, but it looks so bad. It looks ashy on my skin. It's like lays on top. I hate this formula, like despise it. So this one is a no-go all around. And then we have the Sigma Pashima. This is a really pretty like corally shade. It's kind of pink on camera, but I think it's beautiful. And again, I love this formula. I really enjoy these trios as well from Sephora. I have 2 of them. And I already talked about the Give Me Glow. I love these. This is in the shade It's Giving Barbie. I wear this quite often. It's even brighter than the shade here that I swatched from Glaminatrix. Both are gorgeous. Definitely a keep. And then I have the shade from Lawless. This is the Pinch My Cheeks formula. Soft Blur Cream Blush in the shade Valentine. And this one is really pretty. I'm so sorry if you can hear people talking downstairs, but I love the undertone of this. It's so gorgeous. I think I'm probably going to keep all these too. I don't know what shade this is in, but these have been on sale Cosmic Brushes site forever. I actually don't need this one. I'm going to let it go, but I love this formula. I just don't really care for that color. It's a bit too light. It's the reason I don't like that Tarte blush, because it's like too pale of a pink. However, this one I do like, and even though that matte blush is a pale pink in the center, it just layers with the cream so well. I love them. And then you have like the glowy product, which is kind of like a blush topper. It's so pretty. But last, we have the one from Sephora, which is good. Like I said, I actually like the Sephora ones even more than I do the ones from One Size. This is in the shade, but it's like a really nice sheer cream formula, but it's also buildable. And then you have the matte blush. And then you also have the glowy blush. And these are like kind of sheer, but you can build them up. Because if you couldn't, I wouldn't keep them, because I do like a punchy blush. But there they are. I love blush. Like I've said 100 times in this video, it is one of my favorite categories of makeup. Probably second next to eyeshadow palettes. But I do like to save the eyeshadow palettes for like the end, because that's my favorite one, and it's like save the best for last kind of thing. But I still have quite a few categories of creams to get through. Honestly, a couple of these could have been in the last category, but these are supposed to be mauves, berries, and purples. The purples you can't really see very well because they're pretty much all out of camera shot, but let's start with them. So I have this one from Danessa Myricks in the shade Grape Soda, which I love so much. It's one of my favorite formulas, and I love the color. The shade of purple it is, the undertone. It's more of that pinky undertone, which looks a lot more flattering on my skin tone than I feel like the blue tone ones do. So this one is definitely a keep. And then we have this one, which is, I think, Heroine from Cosmic Beauty, which I love this one too. It is more blue toned. And sometimes I like to reach for this depending on the eyeshadow look I'm doing. But if preference-wise, I do love this one more from Danessa Myricks. But I am keeping this one from Cosmic Beauty as well, because sometimes, like I said, the eye look just calls for it. Now, this one from the Pokemon collection and ColourPop is not a bad one, but it's like very light, but it's very similar in tone and color to the one from Danessa Myricks, but I don't reach for this at all, so I will go ahead and let that one go. And I think I'm going to let this one go as well, from Wicked Widow in the shade Stone. This was a part of their Tales of Terror collection they had last year for Halloween. I don't know, that's a completely different color than any of those. That one's more like gray tone purple. I might actually keep this one because, like I said, it is completely different. And I do love a purple blush. I think there's always a time and a place for it. So now dipping into the more berry shades. This is one of my favorite blushes in my collection. It's from Unearthly Cosmetics and their Paranormal Plush Blush. And this is in the shade Blood Moon. I love this so much. This is the one I was talking about that I liked mixing with that deep shade from the DD Signature trio. I love it. It's so beautiful. Such a good shade. Definitely keeping. I will keep all those Paranormal Plush Blushes because I love them. And then we have the shade Truth from Rare, which is really beautiful. This one's more like muted. More like dusky in a way, which will also stay. I don't have too many like get rid ofs in this like color category. And I also have this one from Cosmic Beauty. I don't know what shade that is. It's really pretty, but I'm going to put it over here in the maybe because I think I have others that are like it that I use more often. So I just want to give it I just want to swatch and see. Like this one in the shade Fever. So this is from Jolie and Jolie Beauty. This is their Velvet Cream Blusher. I love this formula as well. This blush is another one of my most used. And it's just beautiful. See, they're similar, but not similar enough. They're still like pretty different. But this one is definitely staying. And this one, even though it's dark, I use this all the time. More so the cream than the powder. But I love this cream layered with other blushes. It's so beautiful. This is Very Nice, and it's just so bright and beautiful. It's like not bright, but it's such a bold, beautiful color. Very rich. I love it. So this one from Danessa Myricks is my newest one, and I haven't even used it yet. This is in the shade Dancing Queen. I've swatched it, but that's it. And I hope they come out with more of these because I love them. And look at that. That is unique to my collection. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's a little bit like this one, but this one's a little deeper. But this is one of my favorite formulas of all time. And this one right here, this is in the shade Rose and Brunch. This is my most used mauve shade right now. I love it. It's like the perfect everyday kind of blush. It's so beautiful. It's really similar to this one, but I don't remember what that was now. Anyways, moving on. I love this one, and it's definitely staying. Like I said, I would love to get more colors in this, and actually, I've not tried Danessa Myricks eyeshadow, so I can't speak on that. But when it comes to their face products, I love them so much. I recently picked up the serum, like, balm product that gives you, like, glowy skin under foundation, and that is beautiful. I've went through 3 of their Yummy Skin Primer, and I love that too. So this is from Makeup Revolution in the shade Peachy Pink. And this one I will let go because I did a full face of drugstore, and I have not used this since, and that's been almost a year ago, so it's time to go. Plus, it's really similar to this one and that one. So these are new. I have another one of these. These are from Clarity Cosmetics, and this is their Blush Skin Cream Blusher, and this is the shade Lilac Heat. I love this formula so much, but I despise the compact. I mean, the fact that there is no compact. I really hate that. And I'm hoping, like, in the future they'll update. I'm looking for somewhere to buy a compact that this will fit in. That's not a big, like, magnetic palette. I just want, like, a single compact like this to put it in, but I will be keeping it. I've only used these a handful of times each, so I don't want to get rid of it, but I hate that it's in that component, or no component. These two definitely should have been in the last category. We have Corta Rosa, which is like a beautiful nude blush, but also kind of peachy at the same time. Definitely keeping that. And I really like this Natasha Denona formula as well. And it is in the shade Fresh Mauve. So this is supposed to be mauve, but it doesn't look mauve to me. It's so beautiful though. I like the shimmer formula and the more like matte formula. Both are gorgeous. This one's kind of similar, but I don't remember what that one was. I should like line these out so I can remember what's what. This one I will get rid of. It's from Tarte. It's the Maracuja Juicy Blush. This is a pretty good formula. This is the shade Orchid, but I just don't reach for it when I want to blush this color. There's several other products I will reach for. Actually, that is really similar to that, but I'm still going to let it go. And I will say it doesn't dry down completely, and that's a thing about it that I don't like at all. And then we have Wilted Blossom from Unearthly. I don't know if they ever restocked these blushes, but if they haven't, they totally should because they're so fantastic. I do have several different blushes in this color, but I use this one quite a bit. These two, actually. This is that same Jolie Beauty formula, but this is in the shade Velvet. No, Bloom. The formula is Velvet. Look at that. I can't tell if that's similar to that. I think this one's a little more purpley. Both are beautiful. Both are keeps. And then the My Dream Cheek Trio from Natasha Denona. I love everything in this. I love the blush. It reminds me of Willa, that Benefit blush I showed you. It's kind of a mauve, but it's also kind of nude at the same time. And the highlight products in here are so gorgeous. I don't know how well, you could see that highlight. And then you have the powder as well. I like to put the powder over top of the highlight, and it really makes it so beaming. So all three of these are keeps. And I think I'll say goodbye to this one from Cosmic Beauty. Okay, so here we have like red, orange, and yellow, which this one's kind of berry in a way, but it also has a red. I didn't know where to put it. So let's start with the reds. This is the shade Grateful from Rare Beauty, and it's another one of those moussey matte blushes, and it's more of like a muted red, and it's really beautiful. I love that formula very much. So the next one is from ColourPop, and I don't know just yet if I'm gonna keep this one or not. I might declutter it because I don't have a lot of red like creams, and I want to see if I have anything that's close to that. As you can see, it's a completely different undertone, but I may end up getting rid of that one. It's in the shade Just Playin'. I'm pretty sure it was a collab as well. And then I also have the shade Mary from Cosmic Beauty. That's kind of like a mix of those two. It's really pretty. That one I do want to keep. And then we have the Natasha Denona Berry Pop Cheek Trio. So this one I want to compare for sure. This one is more of a berry. And then you have the cream. Yeah, that's completely different. However, it is a lot like this shade from Cosmic Beauty, but it has more sheen to it. And then you have the highlighter. See, I don't have anything like that red, But at the same time, I have to remind myself, like, if I need a red, I'm either going to reach for the Rare Beauty one, the Natasha Denona one, or the Liquid Glaminatrix. So I don't need that ColourPop red. Honestly, the last time I remember I don't even know the last time I touched that red. I don't even know if I used it since my last declutter. So I'm going to stop and I'm going to let it go. Move on. One thing I will say about these Sephora ones, I do like them, but if you're someone who struggles with opening packages or you have like arthritis or any kind of handicap, I would steer clear of these because they are difficult to open. So keep that in mind. But starting on this end, this is the shade Bellini. This was my second Danessa Myricks blush that I picked up, and I love it so much. This one went with me to Greece, and it did not disappoint. It is just so beautiful. It has my whole heart. My keep pile over here is getting rather large. And then, honestly, all of these are keep, so I'll just go ahead and swatch. This is the shade Alive from Rare Beauty. Swatch beside that. And you guys know I love an orange blush. And then this is the shade Sunset Chaser from Sephora. I do like that they put the little door on, or window on, the cream product. I think that is really nice. Not all brands do that. And then we have the shade Peach Sweet Tea from Give Me Glow. I love their components on this as well, but they are a bit chunky, but I do like them a lot. That shade is so pretty. That is actually really similar to that one from Sephora, so we'll let that go. It's like almost the exact same shade. It's those two. Very similar. This one's a bit more like pigmented, which I prefer anyways. And then last, I have my blush in mustard from Clarity. I want to get Give Me Glow's mustard blush, but this is in the shade Glow Off. So pretty. Look at that. Oh, and it goes so well with Singe Beauty's mustard blush. I love layering them together. It's so fun, and I love like these types of grungy eyeshadow color stories. So a mustard is a great shade for me to have. I will make it work for me. Okay, so this one is going to be hard. I don't know if I get rid of anything in this. Maybe one or two, if that. But they're nude blushes, and I love them so much. So one I think I will get rid of is this one from ColourPop in the shade Drop of a Hat. It is so pretty. So pretty. Such a gorgeous blush. But I cannot tell you the last time I used this, and I've had it for a while, so it's time to pass it on or, you know, let it go. But I do want to compare these three blushes specifically, because I might get rid of this. This is from Milk. It's one of their blush sticks in the shade Swerve. And I love that color so much. It's like a burnt orange, like a dirty pumpkin. But then I have this one from Cosmic Beauty in the shade Nutmeg, which I really prefer. And then this one in the shade Jubilee from Danessa Myricks, which is one of my favorites of all time as well. And they're all three different. Completely different. So I will keep the one from Cosmic Beauty and the one from Danessa Myricks, but I think I will let the one from Milk go because I think I've only used it like once this year, and it's still a relatively newer product and hasn't been used very much, so I might as well let someone else love that. But I love the color. But all the rest of these I love dearly. Out of these like 3-pan like blush palettes, the Morphe ones are my favorite. I love them. I even prefer them over the Patrick Star ones. I think they're so good. The one size, they're my favorite, like I said. But this color is so beautiful. This is in the shade Sunset Swim. And you have 2 creams. And these are like so cool toned, but in just such a perfect way. So you have like more of a matte, a satin, and then a powder. Great for blush draping. These are definitely staying. My fingers are going to be stained. And then I have After Party. After Party is probably my favorite out of the 2. You can tell she has had a lot of love. It's like the perfect undertone for my skin. These are fantastic. They have other colors that are really pretty, but these are the 2 that I've been the most drawn to. And if they came out with more shades, I could totally see myself picking them up. I would love to see like a burnt orange or terracotta. Then my favorite would be Spice Latte. This is one of my favorite blushes of all time as well. Look at that. So freaking gorgeous. I just love these blushes with my whole entire heart. They're just so good and they last forever. I would say my next favorite is probably this one from Glaminatrix, Muted Mocha. I just love this tone of blush. It's definitely a favorite. You can tell it's very similar to this one and probably that one as well from Patrick Ta. But it is beautiful and I'm definitely keeping it. But let's compare. I'll do it over top of this one. Oh, that one's way more pinky. Yeah, those are pretty different. But at first glance, they look very similar. I mean, it's kind of similar to this one down here. I love them. And that's the other Morphe After Party Trio. I told you creams are my favorite. I did not do well in this category at all. Then I would say, this one, Lynx from Melt. It's their blush lighter, the gold. This with one of these Morphe trios is so gorgeous on the cheeks. I love it so much. Then I would give it to Worth from Rare. It's so pretty too. Another gorgeous nude shade. This is my least favorite shade out of the Unearthly ones. It's still pretty, but I do prefer the others, and it's in the shade Burnt Rose. But I have so many similar ones to that. But I love all of these formulas. They all just make me so happy. So I am definitely keeping them. Okay, so as for cream blushes, now I am down to 45. And this is a nice little visual of what I have left cream-wise in my collection. And I did pretty decent, not really. So I started out with 58 cream blushes. I decluttered 14, and now I have 45. So declutter-wise, I wasn't planning on getting rid of a whole lot. My declutter videos more so are collections and declutters, but I feel like I did better this year than I did last year with the declutters. So I started out with 160 blushes. I ended up decluttering 45 and I kept 115, which 115 blushes is still a lot of product, but more than anyone could use, really. But I love blush with my whole heart, and I love creating content here on YouTube. I have some of my favorite brands that I love to keep product from as well. Plus, I love the formulas, so it makes sense for me and my collection. So we're going to start with bronzer because this is like my smallest category, probably in my whole collection. And I do have favorites that I'm excited to share, but I know there's a few in here that I can let go of for sure because I've just been holding on to them way too long. So starting with the liquids, the Rare Beauty liquid contour, I have the shade Mellow. It gets a lot of mixed reviews, but personally, I love this product. Mine is almost half gone. Well, it's over half gone. It's like here, you can see the line. I have gotten so much use out of this product, and it's not even I've not had it in my collection a full year yet. And you see, I have a lot of products to choose from, but I've still been able to almost use this whole product up, and a little goes a very long way. But I think it's so beautiful. It's sheer, thin, lightweight, and if you can get the correct shade for you, I think it's very easy to blend. It wears beautifully. It's such a fantastic product, and one I definitely want to keep around. This I kept in my collection because I wanted to try Charlotte Tilbury for so long, but I was so poor, so I could not. And last year I was able to pick up a few products from Charlotte Tilbury, and for the most part, I have loved the brand. But this is their Hollywood Contour Wand, and I have the shade Fair Medium. This is terrible, and I didn't want to let it go because I paid so much money for it, but you can even tell by the swatch. It's kind of darker, like around the edges, and it settles like in the pores, and it makes my skin look dirty. So this one I hate it, but I'm going to let it go. It needs to leave the collection. I do love me a cream bronzer, and lately I've been reaching for this one quite a bit. You can see I have a pretty good dent down in there. The only thing I don't like about creams is if you have like fuzzies or anything on your brush, which there's no way you could not, it gets in the product, and that kind of drives me insane. But I do love this product. I would say if you find yourself wanting to try it and you haven't yet, I would go up a shade for sure. I picked out the shade Fair Pale, and I wish I would have gotten a shade deeper in this one, but I do love it. So typically when I use it, I sometimes might like use this and then go over it with a powder, but I still think it's a gorgeous product and looks beautiful on the skin, blends beautifully and everything, and it's one I'm glad that I picked up. So that one is staying as well. Honestly, most of these creams are staying. However, this one I am going to let go. I had 2 shades last year, and now I just have the one. So I loved this product. I thought it was really nice. The reason I had 2 shades is because this contour works for me, but the bronzer is too light. And for those of you who maybe don't know what this is, I guess I should tell you. This is the Give Beauty Pick It Up Cream Contour and Powder Bronzer Duo, and this is the shade Heating Up. I loved the contour, as you can tell, but I have not used it, I don't think at all this year, because I have fallen so in love with that Rare Beauty contour. But I did really love this product a lot, but I think it is time to let this one go. The ones I like. So out of this stack, my favorite out of these is actually the one from Revolution Beauty. They changed the name again, but I love this so much. So I have the shade Light in their Ultra Cream Bronzer is the name of it, but this one is more pigmented, which I do like a pigmented bronzer. I prefer it, actually, and I like this one so much. This one is a bit warmer than some of the other bronzers in my collection, but I still think it's beautiful. This is such a fantastic product, especially for its price. I could not recommend it more. It is so beautiful. I actually really like these two as well, but I reach for the Revolution one or this one most of the time over these two. And this is the Benefit Hula Wave, and I have the original shade. Again, there's a hair in there, but this is like almost serum-like feeling. It is so lightweight, and it's like cream to powder feeling almost. It is so beautiful on the skin. I love this. I bought this right before I went to Greece and took it with me, and it held up so beautiful in that humidity, which was fantastic, but I still think it's a fantastic product. And then I have the Juvia's Place Buttercream bronzer. I think that the shade is Buttercream, but this one is beautiful. Now this one is a little more cooler. It's still more of a bronzer, of course, but it's a little cooler and a little deeper. And sometimes I do like that. Plus, where I do like to do beauty reviews, I like to have some drugstore stuff and like some indie, some high end, and all of that. But I'm hoping that in 2026 I will be able to get back into like full face videos again. This year has just been kind of tough. Financially, it's been a lot, so I haven't really been able to do that very much. But I also have the Milani Hey Honey Cheek Kiss, and this is a beautiful product as well. And as you can see, I do have a big pan in there. And again, such a beautiful product. I have this shade Hey Honey, and it literally looks like honey. It is beautiful. And you could tell, like, they kind of go from light to dark. I do like a little variation in my life, you know? And then we have my stick bronzers. And honestly, I love these as well. So one of my favorite buys this year has been this Too Faced bronzer. I think I might have picked it up last year. I can't remember when it launched, but I bought it as soon as it launched. And this is my third one. I have loved this product so much. I love the way it applies. I love the way it smells. It is a more pigmented product, but it does blend beautifully and just looks so gorgeous on the face. Like, do you see how effortless that is? You can layer it and get it to be more deeper, but it's such a fantastic product. One of the best products I've tried from Too Faced. It's definitely a holy grail type of product. And I've also been hung up on these two, like, so much. So this is the Lunar Beauty Outer Dimension Bronzing and Sculpting Stick. I have the shade Light Sky. And again, such a gorgeous product. I love the packaging on this as well. I think it's so beautiful. But it is very thin. This one feels a bit more like serum-y, whereas the Too Faced one feels more matte in formula. But both are really beautiful. Also, the shade I have in Too Faced is the shade Chocolate Mousse, and it's a little more cool tone leaning, I feel like, than the Lunar Beauty one, but I love it. And this one from Morphe is amazing. So this is their creamy bronzer stick, and I have the shade Flicker, and I love this. Like, I've almost used it up. It's so amazing. If you check my description boxes a lot, you will see these in there so often. Like, I have to make myself stop sometimes because I just find this concoction of products like foundation, primer, and bronzer and powder and all of those things, and I love it so much that I have to, like, force myself to use something else. Like, girl, you have more in your collection. And here's the one from Lunar Beauty. This is a new product to me. I've had it for a few weeks, maybe a month and a half, and as you can tell, I've loved that one. This one too. This one is almost gone, and I do want to keep using it so I can use it up. But this is by Mario, and it is their Soft Sculpt Shaping Stick in the shade Light Medium, and this one is almost done. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's all I have left. So I do want to use this up. This is not the full size. It was like part of a duo set that I picked up with blush as well. But I love this one. I think it is beautiful. And honestly, I want to say I could see myself buying it again, but I am so hooked on some of the other ones that I'm using right now, I probably wouldn't. So my Rare Beauty bronzing stick, I have loved this for so long, but she is out. Completely gone. I had the shade Happy Soul, and she is pigmented, But I did love this so much. So this one I will let go. I mean, there's nothing left to hold on to. But that is like kind of deep for my skin. So I think I had the wrong shade, if I'm being honest. But it does blend out so nicely that I was able to make it work. And then my Sephora contour stick, I love this too. This is in the shade light to medium. And I have used this so much. It's almost gone as well. This I could see myself buying again because I only have just 2 contour products that I'm keeping, and this one is pigmented, but it does blend out. I like the formula. I like the way it blends, the way it dries down, and it's like the perfect undertone for my skin tone. And this is like relatively affordable, especially if you can get it during a Sephora sale. It's a freaking fabulous product. I think I bought that over the summer. It was either this year or maybe last year. I don't know. It all kind of runs together. I need to start writing stuff down. And then I have the LYS bronzer. I think this is the bronzing stick. I think they came out with the sculpting stick, like a contour stick, but I don't have that one. I will tell you, I bought their foundation stick, and I will repurchase that. That is such an amazing product, and I've used mine up. But I love it. Oh my God, I love it so much. And I've definitely like narrowed down to some foundation favorites this year. But this is a good one. The only thing I would say about the LYS is it's a little more emollient. So if you have oily skin, you might want to steer clear of this one and this one from Sephora. But other than that, I think the other ones should be fine. But that is coming from someone who does not have oily skin. I have more like normal to dry combo type of skin. So far, I've only gotten rid of 3, but I'm not getting rid of stuff just to get rid of stuff. You know, I'm getting rid of stuff that I know I'm not going to use. Starting with this. I wanted to like this so much. There is a few things from House Labs that I really love, but I hate this. So this is their Power Sculpt Velvet Bronzer. This is not velvet. It clings so bad, and it looks so orange on my skin. It does not, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so bad. It looks so patchy, and I held on to it at my last declutter, hoping I could make it work, and I'm just not doing it anymore. Maybe I can give it to someone with a deeper skin tone, but I have the shade light, so it should not be that hard. I also think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of my Physicians Formula Butter Bronzer. It still smells good, but I've had this forever, and honestly, this one is way too light for me. I wouldn't mind getting another one, but I don't really need it right now, and it's just time to let it go. I can't even tell you the last time I used that product. And this one from Milani. This is my favorite for so long, as you can tell, but again, it's gotten old. And this is their bronzing powder, the Silky Matte Bronzing Powder, and I have the shade 01 Sunlight, and I still think this is a fabulous bronzer, but I do have other favorites now, and it's time to retire that one. It just needs to go. This one I was all prepared to let go of, and then I used it today in today's look. It's the NYX Buttermelt Bronzer, and I have the shade Buttercup, and I hate that it has like so much kick up in the pan, but it really does look so beautiful on the skin. I like that it has like this slight sheen to it, and it gives your skin this healthy glow. I think that's so beautiful. So I'm not ready to let that one go just yet, but it is crazy because I was planning on getting rid of it, and my mind changed that fast. Now, as for the rest of these, I do plan on keeping them, but I will share my favorites. My current favorite powder bronzer at the moment is my Sigma. I freaking love this bronzer so much. So this is their matte bronzer in the shade medium. This is such an effortless, flawless, like so easy type of product. It blends beautifully, it builds, which I love that as well. And when I need something quick and just easy and I don't have to think about it, this is what I go grab. I almost always grab this one. I do have others that I love a lot, but at the moment, this one is my top favorite. And I've also really been loving my airbrush bronzer from Charlotte Tilbury. This is their matte bronzer, and I have the shade 2 medium. This is one I would definitely say you need to go up a shade, because I don't usually wear shade 2, but this one is very light, and honestly, I could have probably went up another shade. Like, after you've sat here and looked at all my other bronzers, this one is a lot lighter than what I typically go for. It's very fair, but it does build, so I am able to build it some, but I wish I would have gotten a deeper shade, but I still love this. It really does give you that airbrushed finish. It is stunning and beautiful, and I love it. This bronzer is so underrated. This is the REM bronzer, and I have the shade Solar Storm. This is their satin matte, and this has been a favorite for a while. Before I discovered the Sigma one, this was my number one, and I still love it and still use it. It used to be like dome shaped, but you can see there's like a big dip in there, but this is a beautiful product, and I think it just blends out and gives you like that airbrushed finish, but it has, again, that slight beautiful sheen that is gorgeous. It has less sheen in this one than this one. I just realized I put that in the wrong spot, but I think it's so stunning. It's one of my favorites that I'm constantly reaching for as well. Now this one, the LYS No Limits Matte Bronzer, this is the shade medium. I had the original one I had was in the shade light, which I really love that one. I used it up completely, and it was a fantastic one. This one is deep for me, so I don't get a lot of use out of it. This is a product that I use more so when I am self-tanned. It looks beautiful on me then, but any other time it is too dark. And this one's kind of too dark for me as well, but I can make this one work. The thing about this one that I'm not crazy about, this is the Fenty Beauty's Sunstalker Instant Warmth Bronzer, which it's in the name. I should have known better. I have the shade 03 Private Island, but this is so incredibly yellow on my skin. I have a more like neutral undertone, but it's slightly peachy pink as well. And for me, this makes me look like I have jaundice. And the only time I can really make it work well for me is if, one, I'm creating some kind of look where I do want that warmth, or if I am self-tanned and my undertone is changed by the self-tanner, then I can make it work. So therefore I am keeping these, but as for the LYS one, I do really recommend this one. I just wish I had it in my correct shade. This one I'm still figuring out. So this is the Lawless Velvet Matte Bronzer in the shade Golden Hour. What I can remember of this so far, like still, is that I like it a lot. I think it is really pretty. It is more like cool tone leaning, which I do like that because, again, I have like a kind of cool neutral undertone, and I feel like this one works for me really well too, but I am still gathering my thoughts on this. I really want to try a lot more products from Lawless because a lot of the things I've tried from them I have really loved a lot. And then last in bronzers, I have these two from Unearthly Cosmetics. These I did get in PR, which was so exciting. These I specifically use in the summertime. I mean, you could use them anytime, but that's when I like them. I took them with me to all of my vacations this summer. These are the Unearthly High Temp Bronzers, and I have the shade Fair, which is like golden. Like these in Greece were freaking stunning. And then I also have the shade Light, which is kind of like olivey gold. And these on the face in the summer with the sun is freaking gorgeous. I love them so much. But you have to like something that has like that very, it's not like metallic, but it's very like shiny. You know what I mean? So you have to really like that to enjoy those. But for me, I love them. I think they're freaking fantastic. So these are an obvious keep. Now we have a lot of highlighters. I've told you I love highlighter so freaking much. You can't even see it all. Like it's a problem. But I really do. I love them so much. They're one of my favorite products. They're up there with blush. And I have accumulated so many of them. But I am going to organize these really quick by like product type, brand, and color. And we're going to dig through here. I'm going to figure out what color and type I have multiples of. And maybe get rid of a few of these. It's hard for me to part with them, but I will do my best. We will see. And look how pretty like all my like Bella Beauty Bar and Unearthly highlighters are together, and my two little gourmand girls. It looks so like aesthetically pleasing. I freaking love it so much. And then I have like all my Diveroons as well. I love it. Okay, so I take that back. We're not separating colors and all of that because I would be here for the rest of my life if I tried to do that. So I'm just going to swatch and we're just going to talk. So I don't even know where to start. Oh my God. So let's start here. This is one of my oldest highlighters, and I'm keeping it because it's a bowl of cereal and it's too cool not to. This is from Glamlight. Their Frosted Flakes highlighter, and it's a loose one. I wish they still sold it because I still think it is freaking gorgeous and has some of the best packaging I have ever seen in my life. It's cereal. Like, who doesn't love cereal? So obviously that one is staying. This one I am giving away. I never really liked this. This is the Give Beauty Check My Glow Multi-Dimensional Illuminating Highlighter in the shade Platinum Cowgirl. This always felt really dull to me. I don't know. I like something more with more of a shine, and this just is not it. So this one is leaving. There are some, no, this is my oldest one. I was getting ready to say there are some really old ones in here, but I'm going to let this one go this year. I kept it last year and decluttered the other one I had. I think it was Margarita, but this is Glamlight also in the shade Pina Colada. But I have others this color now that I very much prefer, so there's no point in keeping that. And I really need to narrow down this highlights section because it's 2 drawers and half of a basket. It's a lot. This one is new in my collection from this year. This is from Benefit, the Glow La La, and I have the shade Luna, which is my dog's name. But this is really pretty. The packaging on this is very cheap feeling, but it is a gorgeous highlight, and I love like the yellow undertone it has. I think it's so stunning, and I'm a sucker for a highlight, as you can tell, but I think it's beautiful, and it's like one of those that's doesn't show a lot of texture and stuff on your face. You don't see a lot of like chunky glitters or anything like that, but it is just so gorgeous and reflective. I love it. So I guess we could do Glamlight. They're kind of all over the place here, I think. I used to have so many Glamlight highlighters, and I still have like a stack of trios over here as well, but I think out of all the singles, this might be all of them, at least all that I'm seeing. This one I'm also going to let go. I really loved their loose highlighters, but like, again, it's like that champagne gold, but do you see that? Like, it is so freaking gorgeous. Let me put the lid back on this. It's kind of messy, but it's so pretty and sparkly and beautiful. But I no longer need it. This one I definitely want to keep, my Friday the 13th. I love this highlighter. It was one of my most used highlighters last year. And ever since I got the one from Lethal, I don't use this one as much. But it is so smooth, but so impactful and freaking gorgeous. And I love it, so I'm still keeping it. And then I have these three. So we have the Halloween 2, Breaking Dawn, and Chucky. The Chucky one is cool. I might keep that one, I'm not sure. So here's the Halloween. This one is pretty, but it really reminds me of the one I have from Benefit. So this one I'm going to let go of. I'm probably going to let go of this one too, because I have something. Oh, wait. No, that one I do want to keep. That's really pretty. It has a slight blue shift. That's stunning. And this one has a really cool undertone, like literally. But it's yellow. And it's so freaking pretty. I love it. So that one is staying as well. There's certain brands like I want to keep and I won't get rid of. Like this row and like my dive runes. But there's little things here and there that I want to get rid of. Like these from Lethal. These are from the Teresa's Dead collection. And I love them for a long time. But they're doing a whole like reformulation over there. So I'm ready to let these go. I've had them for so long. And they were pretty for their time, but I do feel like there's better stuff out now. And I have a lot more stuff that I do like more. So I'm ready to let those go. And this one as well from Dee Signature. It is her Dazzling Bronze Highlighter. It's pretty, but if I'm going to reach for a pink highlighter, there's others that I will gravitate more towards. I will say that is really stunning though. It is really pretty. But I know myself, I have not used that all year since it launched. So it's time to let that go. Same with this one from Game Beauty. This is in the shade Geo. And for a long time, it was my only yellow highlighter. And I still think it is really pretty, but I do have others that I reach for over this one. I will say that's still like really gorgeous. And if like I'm not going to use it, I might as well let someone else have it that I know will get some use out of it instead of letting it just sit here and waste in my collection. This one is from Lethal, and I'm keeping the music box from the Conjuring collection. This has such a pretty like red tint to it. And it's so reflective and gorgeous. It's so pretty and wet looking. And I love like how finely milled the glitters are. That is something that I look for in a highlighter. I don't mind a chunky one, but my favorite types of highlighters are the formulas that are more smooth. Like this one from Rare Beauty in the shade Mesmerize. And she has like a huge dip, because I have loved this highlighter for so long, and I still do. Like, it's so freaking gorgeous. So, like, wet looking and so pretty. Now, I do have my highlighter from Adept in the Amy Loves Blush and Highlight palette that I really love, too. That's an icy pink like that as well, but I am not ready to part with this one because it's still a favorite. This one I want to let go. This is Kania Cosmetics, the Diamond Glow, and I reviewed them. First of all, I will say, this is really pretty, but I reviewed them and literally, like, within days after reviewing them, all that stuff came out about them telling that customer she was fat and ugly and all this stuff, and I just don't get down with bullying, so there's too many other brands to support than to support someone who likes to make fun of other people because they make you angry. Like, that's not a good enough reason to make fun of people in my book. So that's a hard pass. That might be all the ones that I was wanting to get rid of. I'm waiting on this one. I want to see if I have any other colors like this because the orange it is so pretty. And like, look at this. It's kind of chunky, but once you blend it out, it's freaking stunning. I almost just got myself demonetized. So I'm going to keep it for now because I still really love it. That's Wicked Widow as well. I probably didn't say that. That is their Tales of Terror collection. Took me a whole minute to get there. So Danessa Myricks. This is like kind of like a highlighter for those light makeup days. And I love every face product that I've tried from Danessa Myricks. But this is one of the highlighters in the shade Unbothered. And it is beautiful. Now, when I want something that's like full glam, this is not what I'm going to reach for. But this is beautiful for like putting it over top of blush or just using on those no makeup kind of days. So I do want to keep it. I do think I should put it in my blush drawer though, because it's more of like a blush topper kind of situation for me. These two Moonlighters from Black Moon Cosmetics, they kind of shock me because I saw Betty Jean swatch them and I thought they looked gorgeous. But then I got them in and when you look at them like this, they look kind of ashy and I was like, oh no. Like, they look chalky, you know what I mean? But then when you put them on the skin, you get something otherworldly and it's so freaking pretty. Like, it's so pretty and I love it. This is the shade Cat Shark, which is gorgeous. And then I have Glowworm, which I also really freaking love. But you can tell by like looking in the pan, if it'll focus. There we go. It looks kind of chalky, you know what I mean? But then when you put it on your skin, I need more than that. It doesn't look like that. Like, it's so glossy and one of those like very thin, finely milled types of formulas. It's stunning. It's definitely not what I expected it to be when I opened it. This one I just got in an ice cream beauty box by ZC. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. And it's in Chinese, so I don't even know like what shade it is. But I haven't tried it yet. I kind of want to because looks very pretty. It's really pretty. But the question is, am I? Probably not. I'm going to let it go. Okay, so the rest of these I think are keeps. Except for maybe this one. This shade is Flotation. This is from Artitude Cosmetics. And this is another one of those highlights. It reminds me a lot of the Dexter and the Friday the 13th highlights. But this is so freaking gorgeous. It is so smooth and just so beautiful and wet looking on the skin. It is staying. So I wanted to try more from them because I love that so much. But then I got Cohesion and this is a different formula. It's still pretty, but it is flaky. You can like shear it out. And it's still like very wet looking. Man, I do want to keep that. See, I have a problem. I really love highlighter. That's so pretty. It's like a green to blue to purple. And that looks wet on my hand. It's so pretty. This one I am going to get rid of. This is Butter Than Gold from NYX. And I like the purple and the mint. The gold is okay, but I have better golds in my collection. And, like, it's pretty, but it's not all that. So, I'm probably never going to reach for that. So I'm happy to let that one go as well. These two I think I want to keep. We have Buttermints. If I can get it open. Now, I don't think these are bad. I like them. Like that one is so pretty. But I don't think they're all the same. Some are better than others. Then we have No One Butter. Like the purple is not as good as the mint. Like it's pretty, but it's not. I'm going to let the purple go as well. It's more like sparkly and not as smooth. Okay, these are probably my favorite highlighters in my collection, or at least like the tippy top. These are my Diveroon highlighters and I freaking love these. They're amazing. So this is the shade Drop, which is one of the best highlighters I've ever seen in my whole freaking life. It is so much more like fluorescent. You can see it like on the sides. And it's so wet looking and glossy and so freaking pretty. It never picks up the way I want it to. It's so pretty, you guys. I swear to God, one of the best highlighters ever. And there's Opal is such a good one too. I love these two though. It's really hard for me to choose between these. But look at the pan on this one up close. It's so pretty. And it goes on your face the same way it looks in the pan. It's so freaking gorgeous. Moonbow is another favorite. This one has like red glitter reflex in it, but it's kind of like peachy gold as well. There's a little bit of green in there. I've been telling everyone this is my Christmas highlighter because it has like Christmas colors. And do you see how glossy that is? One of the best highlighter formulas. This is my favorite highlight formula when it comes to colored highlighters. Fantastic. And then we have April Showers. See, if I'm going to play with the mint, it's probably going to be this. But this one isn't like true mint. But it is truly gorgeous. And then we have Rainbow. This one has like gorgeous like rainbow reflex in it. It has like a pink base too. It's like a baby pink almost. I don't ever see a day of me getting rid of those, ever. And then these are my two newest, which have been used and abused. Like the writing is even going away on the front, like the logo. This is Ghost Orchid. You have two shades, or for the sake of this, I will just mix it up. And it's so pretty. This is the one I had on my face today. It's like a fluorescent purple, but a pink. It's so stunning. And then Fanged Flora. These came out in the newest collection she did. The Botanicals. I can't think of the name of it. It's going to drive me nuts. But look at them. They're so pretty. Now these were all gifted to me from Heather Austin, which was so freaking sweet of her. She sent them all to me and I love them so much. I wanted to try them for years. But again, like I was saying earlier, I was poor. I could not afford to pick them up. And I was talking about them when we were on a trip together, and she was very kind and sent them to me. My favorite out of them is this one. You give me a highlight that shifts any kind of peach, and I am there. And this is like green, peach, gold. It's gorgeous. Glorious is the word that comes to mind. I am keeping all of these. And then we have Moon Cruiser, which is kind of like a blue to purple situation. It's so pretty. So pretty. I would love to see them come out with more. And then we have Star Surfer. This one's more of like a baby pink, but it's very icy. It's kind of peachy too. And then Star Surfer. No, this is the baby pink. That's the peachy one. The baby pink is more icy. So freaking pretty. Like, we're down to my favorites, you know? Same with my unearthly highlighters. I freaking love these. Everyone, I have all of their highlighters because I am obsessed and I have problems. My favorite is probably Ooze is one of them. This is their collab with Xander. Like, you can tell by looking at it. It has been very, very, very loved. But it's so pretty. This one is like green, but it has like a blue purple shift. And it on the face, it's so pretty. Their formula has been a favorite, was my favorite until the Diveroon, but Diveroon came in hot and just stole the show. But they're fabulous colored highlighters. This one is Mirage. This was my first one. And it's insanely beautiful. It's like a multi-chrome highlight. I love this one, the Just a Taste. It used to have like red blood drops in it, but as you can see, I've loved this one so much too. This came out last Christmas. It's like a peachy red. It's one of my most used, most loved highlights in my collection. It's so pretty. There's this one, Twilight. This one I prefer like on the eye if I'm doing like a wet look because it's like the Fenty one where it's like sparkly. It really reminds me of the vampire skin on Twilight. Very sparkly and wet looking, but I don't do that kind of highlighter, so I love that on the eyes or in the inner corner. I think it's so pretty. Moth to a Flame is probably one of my other favorites as well. It's like a peachy pink. Like the way that just glides. It's so pretty. I feel like I should have had you guys zoomed in this whole time so that those would have showed up better. But there is Moth to a Flame. So pretty. And then, oh, no, wait, was that Moth to a Flame? No, that was Spellbinding, that one. I was going to say, that doesn't look right. Here is Moth to a Flame. So freaking gorgeous. And then we have Spectre, which is the more like purple one. It's very pretty. It's looking blue on camera. It does have a blue shift. But on the face, it pulls more purple. Like I said, they have a very like fine, smooth formula that I love so much. Okay. These two from Inslee Rain are freaking awesome. Inslee Rain can do a highlighter like nobody's business as well. I have the Dreamless. This is my favorite orange highlighter. Like, it's flaky, yes, but it smooths out and is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. There, now you can see that peachy flip. Oh, it's so pretty. I literally cannot stand it. That is staying. And then the light in your eyes. This one I've barely used, but it has like 4 shades in here, so you could get like so many different things out of this. Like, they're so pretty, so wet looking. Again, staying. I think all of these might be staying. Almost all of them, if not anything. Maybe not this one. I bought this off of a recommendation from Angelica Nikovis, and I usually end up loving everything that I buy that she recommends that I think I'll like. But I didn't care for this one. I think it was Angelica that recommended it. This is the Too Faced Moon Crush highlight. And for me, It's just too dull. Even with my hands dry, I like to never got this open. But, like, it's pretty. But you can see it, like, gathers in the lines on my hands. And if I have lines on my hands, you know I have lines on my face. I don't have time for that, you know? So that one I am happy to let go of. However, this one, they discontinued very rudely, and this is one of the best highlighters. It is from Fenty in the shade Pretty Pearls. It's their Demi Glow, and it is one of the most lightweight, glossy, beautiful champagne highlighters I have ever seen. Let me turn my light back around. Like, it is so pretty, and I love it so much. When I heard they were discontinuing it, I bought a backup, and I will be keeping both. I even have a second shade in the shade Too Much. This one is a little bit deeper, but it's still really beautiful, and it has like this pinky peach undertone that I love so much, and I definitely want to keep that around. Okay, so this is the Celestial Glaze from Blend Bunny, and I think I want to keep this, but I want to put it in my blush drawer because for me this doesn't work as a highlight, but I think it is a pretty like highlight cheek topper situation, so I want to keep it for that. But for now, I will put it over with the highlighters. So this is the Sigma Little Mermaid highlight in the shade Seashell. This is really pretty, and I got rid of the blush, and I gave it away already. And the person took it because it was in a seashell. I was like, I totally get it. But this highlighter is really pretty. It looks better when you can like see it better when I put it there, I feel like. But I love it. I do want to keep this one. It's from Sigma. I don't know if I said that. And then we'll finish up with the indie brands and then move over to mainstream. So this is the only one I have from Odin's Eye. This is the shade Star Legend. And this is one I had to repress, but it is very pretty and very sparkly. Now, this isn't for the faint of heart. You have to love a glittery, glitzy highlight you see from the heavens, which I do. So this one is definitely staying. I love that so much. And then I also have two from Gourmand Girls. One in the shade Trapped, but this is the shade Famished. Apparently I can't speak today, but look at that. That is a very beautiful, like, smooth, finely milled formula, but one you can also see from the heavens. And then this is Trapped. This one is pretty. It's like a purple to blue. Both of them kind of look silver on camera. They're gorgeous. Then my Bella Beauty highlighters. I use the hell out of Green Goddess. I love this so much. Oh, it's such a favorite. And to go through a highlight, I feel like you really have to try. But I love the shade of green that this is. And it is such a gorgeous highlighter. I would love to see them do more highlighters than what they have, because the ones they have come out with I have loved so much, and this one is so pretty, and it's like a cool tone green, which I don't have a lot of that, but it has a beautiful like cool tone purple shift. It's stunning. And then I have the two from the Morally Grey collection. Here is the shade Morally Grey. This one I've started using more recently because I thought it was too dark for me, but it is not. And it looks beautiful. And then I also have Skin of a Killer, which is also really beautiful. I love them. Like, they're staying. And then I have my mainstreams. So, I have this one from Natasha Denona. This is their High-Gen lighter in the shade 01 Light. And this is really pretty as well. It's a champagne gold. That's why I didn't want to keep those ones from Glamlight, because I knew I had a lot like that I really love. And this is one of my new ones. It's from NARS in the shade Euros. And this is like high shine. It's like creamy almost. But you can see this one from the heavens as well. Like, both of these formulas are stunning. This one is like even more high shine, I feel like, though. Both are staying. And then my highlighter from by Mario. I don't remember my thoughts on this one. I have the shade Pearl. I mean, it's pretty. I need to get some more use out of it because I think I've only used it like once or twice. And I'm not ready to let it go yet. This one is also new. I got this in a BoxyCharm. Natasha Denona Pastel Plexi Glow Highlighter. And I do like a lot of Natasha Denona's cheek products. But this is a gorgeous highlight. It's so pretty. And then last but not least, in this category, I have my Hollywood Glow Glide Face Architect Highlighter in the shade Moon Glow from Charlotte Tilbury. I hate how her pans spin like that. Slightly annoying, but it's still a gorgeous highlighter. Like, look at all of those. Beautiful. So moving on to liquids, I think everyone knows by now, everyone that's familiar with me and my channel, this is one of my favorite liquid highlighters of all time. I've used so much of it, like this has came up that far, and it's not even full, like it's down to here now. I've used a ton of this, and the smallest amount goes such a long way, which should tell you like how much of this product I use all the time. It is one of the most beautiful highlighters I've ever seen in my life. It is from Lethal, if you're not familiar with the Dexter collection, and it is definitely staying. I love it. It's another one of those highlighters for me that is like a prized possession. It's mainly blue, but it does have a slight green purple shift. It is stunning. I would love to see them do more liquids, especially if they're anything like that. So this one is new. This is by the brand. I could not even tell you because I cannot read this. It's a different language, so it looks Spanish. I'll have it listed down below in my description box if you're curious about it. But the shade of this, I got it in an ice cream beauty box. It's really pretty, like very icy. Do you see that? It's a really pretty champagne gold. I have not used it on the face yet, so I do want to keep it. But it's giving Tin Man. You know, it's really pretty if the Tin Man was gold. This one I got in an ice cream beauty box as well. This is from Moonslice Beauty, and this one is kind of chalky. And it settles in the lines on my hand, which is how I can tell a bad highlighter. So this one is a no for me. It's in the shade Girly Pop. And I mean, it looks pretty, but on a younger skin, a person with younger skin, I think this could be beautiful. But for me, it's a no. Okay. This one I kept last year in the hopes of that I would use it. It is from Essence, the Baby Got Glow, and I have the shade Sassy and Silk. And obviously I failed, so I'm going to declutter that one. I'm not sure on this one. This is from Juvia's Place in the shade Ivory Light. I have not used it all year. I don't remember what I thought of it. And it's kind of pretty, but I haven't used it all year, so I'm going to stop being a hoarder and I'm going to let it go. Because I do like these. So this one is from Rare Beauty. It's in that same shade, Mesmerize. I would love to get more of their cheek products, to be honest, especially these highlighters, because this is so gorgeous. Oh, I keep doing that. I'm going to end up finding something I accidentally decluttered over there. But it is so pretty. It's just as gorgeous as the powder one that I have. I love it. I also have two from Charlotte Tilbury. This is in the shade Pillow Talk. And I haven't used this one a ton. It was buried like down in the bottom of my drawer, but it's so pretty. I do want to keep it and try to get some more use out of it. And then this one I have used quite a bit. This is in the shade Spotlight. And I think that's turned, no, it was off. There's just a lot on the doe foot. Like, look at them. They're so pretty. And then I have all of these from Unearthly Cosmetics. This is my favorite. It's in the shade I'm Sprung. It's like a green to blue. It's really pretty. But it's really pretty. It's kind of like a green to blue situation. It's really stunning. And then this one launched alongside that. It's the shade Awaken, which is another really pretty shade. But the formulas on all of these aren't exactly the same, but I do like all of them. I'm pretty sure I did. This one is one of my favorites. I just used this one the other day. It's the shade Eternal Ember, and it's like so peachy. It's so beautiful. It has a gorgeous like fiery peach flip. Takes my breath away. And then I have Phantom Blue. These ones I think all launched with the Gargoyle collection. This is one of the ones that's harder to get out of the packaging because it's like a thicker consistency. And she said it's because of the formula where it has like different pigments. It makes the formula like kind of chunkier, but it does smooth out and it's so pretty. Vengeful Violets. This one is really pretty too. And they're my only like liquid colorful highlighters, but I love them so much. And then I have Bazaar. That one is so pretty too. It's a beautiful like cool tone purple. And those are all keeps as well. So those are all of my liquid highlighters and the sticks, of course. I don't have a whole lot of liquids, which I'm glad because they do go bad pretty quickly. But I do have a lot of these, like trios, duos, and palettes as well. So this is the last part. We are almost done. I see the finish line, the light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. So I have these like laid out by brand, and we're just gonna run through here real quick. So first of all, I have the Natasha Denona Golden Cheek Highlighter Trio. This is newer to my collection. I got it again in a BoxyCharm. They have been doing me right lately, but this is beautiful and I love it so much. The gold one, the deep one, I cannot really use, but the others, however, I can. I mean, I could use it on the eyes, but it is freaking gorgeous. And I love the formula. It's so like icy and wet looking. That is definitely a keep. And then I also have the new Astral Radiance from Cosmic Beauty, which I also really love. This is so beautiful. This kind of reminds me of that Twilight shade I have from Glamlight as well, but it's really pretty, really icy. And then we have Starlight. This is a more colored one. It's very pretty. It reminds me of the Dexter one from Glamlight. I mean, not the Dexter, the Friday the 13th from Glamlight. And then we also have Sunbeam, which this is a deeper shade, but I can make it work on me as well. And these are so pretty. This is another brand I would love to see do more like highlight products because those are beautiful. And I love their blushes as well. Those are fantastic. I missed out on their one that came out with their rainbow palette. I wasn't able to pick it up at the time, but so far this one is a love. And I just stuck my nail in it. These nails are beautiful, but some of them are matte and they stain so easy. Okay, let's do Unearthly. Obviously, I love them. So I have 4 palettes from them, 3 of which are trios. First, we have the Devour, which I love so much. This one is more of like a golden highlight, and then this is like a glowy blush for me. I prefer their blushes now, but I still think this one is beautiful, especially for like Christmas time. It's such a pretty berry color, so I do want to keep that. And then I have the Get Groovy. This one is really pretty too. It has like a yellow and then an orange, which is so stunning. Along with Heather Austin's collab, The Resurgence. This one is beautiful. This is like their low light formula. Renewal. It's like a peachy pink. She has great taste. And then Rebirth. So this one on me is more of like a blush topper situation. Or if I go like really light-handed, I can make it work. But she is also staying. The Dreamer Trio, I just talked about this recently in a video. This is one of the most beautiful neutral highlights from an indie brand that I've ever come across. These are so silky and smooth and just freaking gorgeous, like so icy. I'm glad she brought them back and brought it back as like an item you could buy separate from the palette, because I just want everyone to have the opportunity to wear this. It is so pretty. They are so glossy and just beautiful. It's one of those highlights you can really see from far away, but it's so natural looking and just gorgeous on the skin. So I only have the one from Bella Beauty Bar, the Oracle Chrome, which I love. Now this one is chunky and messy, but these are really pretty. They do smooth out though, but they are so freaking icy. That one's a lot smoother, but I mean, the one beside it is like so impactful. This one is one of my favorites. Like, it's so freaking pretty. I was so excited when I finally was able to pick this one up. And then we have the High Priestess. So gorgeous. The Star. And the Magician. Like, look at them. Some of the best colored highlighters as well. But like I said, the palette is messy, as you can tell. But if you don't mind that, these are beautiful once you get them on the face. So stunning. I really need to reach for this one more. And I know it's available because I just used it the other day and I had to link it today for my video I did with the new Lethal Cosmetics collection. That palette always reminds me of the Noctilucent from Blend Bunny because they launched around the same time. And this one I've given so much love to. I love this so much as well. It's not as shifty as that one from Bella Beauty Bar, but it's icy. That's one of my most used. It's the shade Enlighten. And this is good if you like a shimmery inner corner and you need something just to add to a look. I love these for that too. And I usually keep my palettes here on the corner of my desk so that I'm able to get more use out of them. This one has pan in it. I don't know if you can see it, but I love it. Look at my hands. They're like covered in glitter. The Moonshroom is such a freaking fantastic palette too from Leonard Beauty. I love this. These are so beautiful and reflective. They remind me of the Rare Beauty formula a lot. This is a palette I took with me when I went to Greece because these gold highlighters are so stunning, but I love all of them. Like, they're so pretty, so reflective, so smooth, and like the formula feels like satin. It really reminds me of that Rare Beauty formula, but this the highlights in the Amy Loves does as well. I'm pretty sure I talked about this in my blush palette video, but I couldn't be sure, so I wanted to mention it again. But I love this so much. That pink highlight, that light one, oh, it takes my breath away. It is so beautiful. This one from Adept I also love so much. These cream highlighters are freaking gorgeous. I don't really dip into this dark rainbow one. I could see myself using it for something like artsy one day or something. But these two cream highlighters are so pretty. Did you see how confused I was on which side of my hand to put that on? They're so pretty. That one's so fiery. And see, to me, this one looks peach, but to you guys, it looks purple. That's wild. I don't see any purple in it at all. And then, of course, you have the two rainbows. That one is so pretty, too. And look at that. Like, that's a pretty eyeshadow for me. Obviously, I cannot use that as highlight, but it is stunning nonetheless, and I am so happy to have it. Okay, so I think the only one I'm keeping out of these 5 is my Mermaid Magic from Gourmand Girls. This one I did get in PR, and I love it. I love the shades of blush in here as well. I swatch it, I think, in my blush video, but these highlights are so freaking gorgeous. I love them with my whole heart. And I honestly, like, that one's like pink to green, but it's like also has a cool tone purple. It's so stunning. And then you have a cool tone purple highlight. And then this one is like purple blue. And I thought these two wouldn't work on my very pale skin, but if I use like a fluffy brush on this one, I can make it work. This one works either way, but this one only works with a fluffy brush, and they are beautiful. Again, this is a freaking gorgeous formula. I did get this in PR. I think I said that, but in case I didn't, I did want to mention it. And this one, Christina gifted to me, but I am going to let this one go. She doesn't sell this one anymore. It is Bold and Brilliant. And her, like, this one isn't bad, but her formula now is, like, worlds better. Like, it's pretty. But if I'm going to reach for something, it's going to be the new one that she did, or her singles, which I love so much. This one kind of bunches up a little bit on the skin, so it's just not a favorite. So that one I want to pass along. And as for these, I've kept like this one for this highlighter because it's like a peachy pink, and it's so pretty. Let me swatch it on the top. But now I have that one that Heather Austin gifted me from Kaleidos. And these are gorgeous, so I'd rather give them to somebody that will love them as much as I did. And then I have the Ghost Face highlighter. That one is so pretty too, and again, it's very icy, but I have so many champagne ones, so I will let this one go. And this Scooby-Doo I've kept forever as well because it is truly just so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. But I'm helping my nail tech. She's very young and she loves makeup as well. And she informed me she does not mind taking used makeup. So I have a lot of people I can give stuff to, but I'm excited to be able to like let her go through stuff too. And I think she would really like this. So I'm excited to give her that. But now I'm going to go through here and figure out the tallies of what I'm keeping, what I'm decluttering, and I'll be back with the numbers. So the numbers are in, and it couldn't have happened at a better time because it is now officially midnight and time for me to go to bed. So I started out this video with 95 highlighters, and I only decluttered 20, which is still a lot. I mean, I do love what I have, which is a good thing because that means I'm spending my money in the right place. But that leaves me with a total of 75 highlighters now. And I'm really happy with the ones I kept, and I'm really happy with the ones I got rid of. And it's stuff that I haven't touched this year. And I felt like I was a lot more like cutthroat about it than I have been in the past, and I know you're probably like, where? But we'll just watch my past declutters and you'll probably agree with me. But as for bronzers, I really didn't have that many bronzers when I started this video out. I started out with 27 bronzers and ended up decluttering 6. So now I am at 21 bronzers. So here is my little declutter pile, and here is my keep pile, and I feel good about it. I really hope you guys brought a snack because this video is about to be so long. So we're starting out with my palettes that I got this year because I do keep them separate so that I'm able to do my end of the year palette ranking, which should be coming up shortly after this one, but I am excited to get into this. So these are all of my Nomad palettes that launched in 2025, and they launched the most palettes out of any other brand that I have reviewed, and I was fortunate enough to get all of these sent to me in PR. They put me on their PR list at the beginning of this year, which truly was so amazing and fun and so exciting. So just keep that in mind, and I do have a code for Nomad as well. I'll pop it up on the screen. But with that being said, starting with the Berlin Underground. This one is beautiful. I love the color story. I love how grungy and cool toned it is. You will hear that so much in this video because I am really into like muted cool tones right now, and this one made my heart very happy. This was an older palette, but they reformulated it and relaunched it, and I was so happy to get my hands on it. These three, I actually one, I didn't get them in PR. They were gifted to me because a bunch of you guys nominated me for, I think it's called the Starfish program, where you like nominate your favorite creators and why. So that is how I got these, and that was the beginning, like I said, of me getting PR from them. So literally, you guys helped me get on their PR list. I could not thank you enough, but I love this palette. I don't really see myself decluttering a whole lot in this video. Definitely not anything that I am that I've reviewed this year, because I am going to be keeping it all for my ranking, like I said. But then we have the Providence palette. This one is beautiful as well. I like this color story, but I do prefer the Berlin one a bit more, but I do think this one is gorgeous. The shimmers are pretty. I love that you have the pastels, and then you have the deeper colors, the added black and the gray, which allows you to make any of these, like any color story you choose to create with this palette, more cool toned, and I think that makes it even more fun in my opinion. Now this one was my favorite color story out of the three, the America's Parks. I think it's so beautiful. I love it. But these shimmers are not as impactful as what I'm used to from Nomad. They're still beautiful, like don't get me wrong, but they're missing like the extra sparkle that I feel like you get with a Nomad shimmer. This one just fell a little short because of that, but it's still like workable. I just like things that shine and that look really reflective. So for me, this one's not a favorite, but I still love it. I think this is the newest one, the Chris Kindle Market. This one is gorgeous. I love the color story. The shimmers in here are some of my favorite that they have ever done. They are so reflective and beautiful and just wet looking, which is what I love. And I think this is such a beautiful take on a Christmas palette. They just did such a great job. I love that you have like the pop of green and the pop of red, but it's also very neutral leaning as well. So you can still get the splash of color with the shimmers or by using those two, but you could also create a fun neutral look with it too. And I think that is extraordinary. I mean, look at those shimmers. They are so breathtaking. I love them. We still have 5 more. Like I said, they did release a lot this year. I think there's 9 palettes. So then we have the Route 66. This one is great quality. I think it's a beautiful quality palette. I love the looks that I created with it, but it is not my favorite color story that they've launched this year. I don't know. There's something about it. It just, for me, it leaves a little bit to be desired. Like, I would need to pull something in with this to really be happy. And maybe it's because I love looks that have a lot of contrast. And while you do have this deep brown in here, I want darker. These are, well, most of these mattes are very mid-tone. And same with the shimmers as well, with the exception of this one. And I just don't prefer those types of shades, but do you see that? Like, oh, the shimmers in here are fantastic quality. And if you love this color story, you will love this palette because, like I said, it's fantastic quality. I'm pretty sure this one I bought myself. The Chamonix Après-Ski, I bought it at the very end of last year or in January. I can't remember, but this one is gorgeous. And I mentioned in my winter palette ranking video that usually I don't like a gradient, but in this instance, it works for me. You have these beautiful, like, toppery shades that are very, very reflective, very sparkly. And I love that you have, like, the lighter shade, the mid-tone, the deeper. This is my kind of palette. And the same with the mattes. I feel like you can really get a lot of dimension, and these shimmers are just truly breathtaking. They did such a good job on this. I like the whole vibe. However, this one is probably my new favorite from them, the Pacific Northwest. First of all, I freaking love the packaging. I love the canvas work they did on this one. I think it's so pretty. And this color story is perfect. You have some really gorgeous duos in here. I've still yet to use this yellow and would love to. It's like a light yellow, but it has this pink shift to it. It's so pretty. This is everything that my heart desires. I love the murky greens, the muted blues, and this pop of this bright green. You can create such gorgeous looks with it. And I loved my looks. I do have videos on almost all of these palettes. I have a playlist down below that says my 2025 playlist, and you will find the videos for them down there. But this one is just freaking fantastic. Could not recommend it more. I think everything about it is perfect. This is another really good one. I love this as well, the Witch City Salem. I lost my mind over this palette. I love this color story. It's like Halloween meets like harvest season. You know what I mean? It's so pretty. And we're not seeing my face today, honey. I look like a hot mess, but the shimmers are so good. Like, you will hear me talk about shimmers so much in this video if you're not familiar with my channel or my content. Shimmers are how you steal my heart. And these are so good. Like, I feel like their shimmer quality has really upped. And they have always had such a great matte quality as well. But now the shimmers are everything that I'm looking for. And when you compare it to the shimmers in the America's Parks palette, you can see the difference that I was talking about. Well, not in that one. That one's freaking gorgeous. Let's try one of the others. It's not all of the shades. It's just some of them. See, it's still beautiful and reflective, but not like the ones up top. You know what I mean? I absolutely love the looks that I did with this palette. I'm pretty sure this was the first palette of the Halloween season, and I was so excited when I saw it. I just couldn't wait. And then we have the Fairy Tale Europe. Now, for the most part, I am someone who loves colorful makeup, but I do like a neutral color story. However, even though this is like very shimmer heavy and has a lot of like only neutral mattes, I still really love this. This made me rediscover how much I love a neutral crease with a pop of color for shimmer, but you have to really like that and enjoy it to love this color story. But I do, and I had a lot of fun with this one. This shade is like this fiery peachy pink. Oh, it's so pretty. It takes my breath away. For me, it was one of my favorite launches from Nomad. I think they did such a good job. They did have a lot of launches this year, but they had a lot of good launches. And it's been an honor to get to review all of these this year. Honestly, I probably would have picked most of them up, if not all of them anyways, because I've been reviewing Nomad for quite a long time, but getting them in PR is very helpful, and I am very grateful. Then we have Cosmic Beauty, another one of my top favorite indie brands. Indie brands pretty much make up the mass majority of my collection because I love them so much, and this brand is one of my top favorites. So they released 5 palettes this year. I have this one, which is their first palette, and this was very kindly gifted to me by one of my subscribers, and I am so happy to have it because this was the only Cosmic Beauty palette that I was missing, and now my collection is complete, and honestly, I could not be more thrilled. I haven't tried it yet because I mean, things have been kind of hectic in my life, and I've been, so busy, but I lost my mind when I opened it because it is so beautiful, and this brand for me is just iconic, and the fact that they sent me this is truly one of the sweetest things in the whole world, and I could never say thank you enough. It is the Royal Rose. It is not available anymore, which is why I was so excited to get it. But then we have the Starlight Society from Cosmic Beauty again. This is one of their new palettes, and this is gorgeous. I could see this being very high up in my ranking. I love this. I think it's so beautiful. I love the mix of warm tones with jewel tones and pastels. You have deep shimmers, topper shimmers, and multi-chromes, duos. This is just so gorgeous. Which shade was it? This one has it's like a baby blue shimmer, but it has a purple, green, blue shift with a baby blue base. It is wild. So wet looking. They are probably one of the most affordable indie brands, and they keep their quality truly top notch, and I love them. They're just immaculate, and this is just one of the best palettes I feel like that launched this year, but that's going to be hard to say. I love ranking my palettes at the end of the year, but I also really dread it because there have been such extraordinary launches this year, and I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. It's going to be very hard. This is my least favorite that launched this year, and maybe even my least favorite that they've ever launched, simply because it is really neutral, but I will say I still really like it, and the shimmers in here are so beautiful. And one thing I love is a muted crease with a pop of shimmer that has color in it to add that splash. That is so pretty, and these 2 multi-chromes are insane. They're so beautiful, and my lighting does not do them justice whatsoever. I do like a very gray leaning palette, which I feel like this one is. So I do love the palette. I just think they have released better things this year, like this one and my newest, the Death palette. I actually just finished reviewing this palette, and this is gorgeous. It might even be my new favorite from them. I love how cool toned it is again, but this color story is amazing. I love like how neutral it is, yet it still has like these pops of color, like the bright pops. And I love the two like mustardy shades. Those are gorgeous. The grays, I love gray with like red and gray with purple. I think it's so beautiful. I absolutely love the looks I did, but these shimmers are freaking sickening. This holochrome is next level. I can get it to focus. There we go. Do you see that? Like, come on. And they're so thin. And I've heard from a lot of people that deal with creasing that they never have issues with this palette creasing on them. I love this. Their matte formula is freaking fantastic as well. This one is just beautiful. Like I said, might even be my new favorite. And Serenity and Muse have been my two favorite from them for so long. And then eventually Muse beat out Serenity, but I think this one is now at the top. And then we have what started the tarot card palettes, and it's the Lovers. This was their Valentine's Day launch, and I love this one. No pun intended, but it is gorgeous. I love these murky greens. I think they're so gorgeous. But you have like a half neutral, half colorful palette, and it's so good. I love the looks that I did as well. But again, look at the shimmers. That shade, look at them. They're so good. Like, if you have not tried them yet, I truly, truly recommend. They're one of my top favorite brands for a very good reason. They're just freaking fantastic. They do have something for everyone, too. You will see all of my other ones in a little while. They have launched 15 palettes, and I love them. I love them all. Then we have the 'Tis the Season palette. This one came out at the end of last year, and I didn't end up getting to review mine until the 1st of January. It took a little while to get to me, but the way I love these top two rows, the looks you can create with just these two rows are phenomenal. This reminds me a lot of DD Signature's Christmas palette last year, but I love them both for completely different reasons. While there are some similarities, the undertone of like the rows are so vastly different that I couldn't get rid of either one for that reason. This little quad right here, or the 6-pan on the eyes together, is freaking chef's kiss. I've had so much fun with this palette, and they always include at least one multi-chrome, which I love. And look at it. It's so pretty. It's like the perfect Christmas shade. They just really did such a good job. So, Singe Beauty, they launched 3 palettes this year, and I've been loving Singe Beauty since they launched with their brushes and blushes and all of the things, but I finally got to try their eyeshadow palette formula. This one was in January, the Galactic Visitor, which is freaking stunning, you guys. I love this so much. But then I met Angelica at Creators and Friends in Florida, which was so awesome. It was actually the second time I met her, and I was gifted the Agate Temptation then, and then I was lucky enough to get Paisley Hoot in PR, and I have loved them so much. This formula is incredible, and if you are someone, let me do this so that doesn't blind you all, but if you are someone who deals with a lot of creasing, you will love this shimmer formula because it is so finely milled. Angelica herself deals with a lot of creasing, so she really came out with the perfect shimmer formula for people with hooded eyes. And that girl has been the queen of indie since the beginning of my journey with makeup. And she can come out with the color story that I love with my whole entire heart. And honestly, I don't even know how to choose between these palettes. I will say these two are my favorite, but I love Galactic Visitor as well. The shimmers in all of them are so beautiful. The looks I created with Paisley Hoot are freaking breathtaking. And I've tried a lot of new indie brands this year. It was a goal of mine. And I did a pretty good job at like keeping up with that goal, but if I count Singe Beauty in that category, since I spent the year trying their palettes for the first time, Singe Beauty is my favorite brand that I discovered eyeshadow from this year. They are incredible. Her matte formula is freaking exceptional, like truly exceptional. The shimmers, she has like some gorgeous duos in these palettes as well. This one is one of my favorites. The looks I've created with Agate Temptation are also some of my favorites. My camera is having a very hard time focusing today, but the looks that I've created with these palettes are truly favorites. I love it so much, and I just don't think you could go wrong with the Singe Beauty palette. So I'm definitely keeping these. I am so excited for 2026 to see what else she launches, because their brushes are brushes that I use every single day in every single look. And I have 3 sets of her eye brushes. That is how much I love them. I did buy them all, and they're freaking fantastic. I love the blushes as well, but her lip liners have become my favorite formula. I love them dearly. I love the colors as well. She's truly just nailing it and has done such amazing things, and I am so happy for her. So, Unearthly launched 6 palettes this year. They had 5 launches, and I felt like they didn't have that many launches this year, but they had 2 launches in the latter half of the year. I actually picked up another palette from them, but it won't be here until January, and I can't wait to play with that. But they have had some really good launches. So first we have Thinking of You that launched for Valentine's Day. This one is really pretty. I like the color story, but out of my Unearthly palettes, this might be my least favorite one personally. And I think it's because it's missing like the depth. I mean, you do have this gorgeous matte here, but you know me, I love so much contrast in my looks. I love a deep, dark, smoky outer corner. They make me so happy. But I still like this palette. I still had fun with it. This is so gorgeous. I'm pretty sure I bought this one myself. I think I bought them all this year because she closed her affiliate program. I think she's opening it back up in 2026. Fingers crossed I make it back on the list, but her shimmers are freaking outstanding. Another brand that has terrific shimmers and terrific mattes. Most of her palettes, with the exception of one that I'm going to talk about, have that same like soft formula like Angelica's with Singe Beauty, to where the shimmers do not crease. So if you have that issue, I think you will love them as well. Now, this is the exception. This has her older shimmer formula, which I also love so much. So this is the Shadow Sculpt, and I love this palette dearly, but if you have hooded eyes, I have heard other people mention that they've had issues with creasing with this palette, but I have not personally. But I don't typically have that issue. But these are like so reflective and so shimmery. But I love this color story with my whole heart. I love a murky green, a chartreuse. I love how vivid this swampy green is. The mint in here is so genius as well. This is just so outstanding. One of my favorites that she has done this year, and I recommend it, especially if you're like me and you don't have to really worry about the creasing. I think you will love it as well, especially if you love the color story, which I totally do. We also had these two launch in the spring, I'm pretty sure. We have Shadowed Petal, which is a beautiful palette. This one is more like dusty mauves, but I do like it because it goes from extremely light and to extremely dark. And not only in the mattes, but in the shimmers as well, which that makes a hit palette for me. Out of the two, this is my least favorite color story, but it's still beautiful nonetheless. I still do enjoy it a lot, and I'm happy to have it in my collection. But this one, Murky Meadow, you have me at Acid Yellow. Like, I love this. I love how warm this palette is. I just think it's so beautiful. You have like these two mustard leaning neutrals, a deeper shade, a deeper matte, which I also love. You even have the dark brown. The shimmers in here are so pretty. But this in the inner corner with like a neutral crease, or this in the inner corner with a smoky black crease, is so good. I loved that look so much when I did it. It made my heart so happy. And then you have this shimmer, and it's like peachy pink, but it has this gorgeous yellow shift as well. You can kind of see it there. It's so pretty, you guys. Unearthly Cosmetics is outstanding. A lot of people are kind of hesitant. Well, a lot of people in my comments seem to be hesitant about purchasing because of the pre-orders, and I totally understand that. It can be annoying to like have to wait, especially if you're someone who I've been as well, to where you could only get a palette every now and then, or maybe you just only want to spend so much money on it every now and then you have to wait so long to get the thing that you allowed yourself to pick up. I can understand that, but I will say they are worth every second of every wait because they are freaking amazing. These two collections were two of the best collections that launched this year, just in general. I love everything. The blush palettes are so good. This blush palette with Gothic Romance is my favorite blush palette I've ever used. I think it is so freaking good. And I love the Dead Cute as well. So Gothic Romance came first. And I'm going to be honest with you. When this one launched, I bought it because I don't ever miss an Unearthly launch, with the exception of the two mystery bundles I did miss this year because I couldn't pick one or the other, because if I buy something, I try to buy things that not only I like, but something that I also want to review as well. That way, at least I can condone the money I'm spending because it's going back into my channel. You know what I mean? So if I were to buy those mystery bundles, I would have to buy them both for review purposes. And it was hundreds of dollars. And our niece, who is more like Amanda's child because she raised her, and our son-in-law live with us, and they're expecting a baby, so we're kind of focusing financially on that because it's exciting, and why wouldn't we want to, you know? So I wasn't able to like drop that much on a launch this year. So I did skip on it. It hurts, but I have to do what I gotta do, you know? So I am totally over explaining, but I picked this one up because it's Unearthly. I love the matte color story, but I was a little hesitant because in the photos I seen, I could tell that there was only 4 shimmers, and I do like a matte heavy palette, but not typically one this matte heavy. And while the shimmers looked beautiful in the photos, they didn't look like that special. So I kind of just talked myself into buying it, but my God, am I so glad I did, because this is one of the best launches of the year. It is so freaking good. Not only is this matte color story just freaking fantastic, but these shimmers are so good. They're so, like, do you see that? They're so good, you guys. I cannot, there's not enough words. Literally, I'm at a loss for them. I was so blown away when I swatched this palette and saw this color story, like, mapped out, because these shimmers are extraordinary and they go with everything. Like, there's hundreds, literally hundreds of looks you can create with this palette, and the looks I created with this one are some of my favorite looks I have ever created in my whole entire life. I loved it so much. It is so beautiful. If you are in any way drawn to this color story and you've been on the fence for the same reasons I were, just take this review for what you will, because I am so glad I picked it up. Not only that, but the lip products that launched with that, the matte ones, they're like a velvety matte. I love the colors, but the formula is so good too. It's like that moussey texture. It's so good. But then we have the Dead Cutes. This one is so fun. So this one, like I said, I've been really into the muted color stories, the really gray leaning palettes this year. And this one brought me back to my first love. And I am astounded by it. I will say this shade right here is a bit hard pressed, but you can still, like mine anyway, it still works and it picks up with the brush just fine. But you do gotta kind of, you know, dip your finger in there a little hard. And it is so acidic and so gorgeous. So beautiful. I love the looks I did with this one, but like I said, it took me right back to what made me fall in love with colorful makeup to begin with, which is these beautiful, bright, vivid colors, and the shimmers that are in this palette are so beautiful. You even have some like really pretty, like iridescent toppery shades, and they look gorgeous as highlighters as well. I did that in my video. So now we have Glaminatrix. I had one palette that I tried from them last year or the year before. It was the Pretty in Pastels, which I wasn't crazy about. So this year I really took a dive into Glaminatrix, and I love them. I love them so much. So I can't remember exactly when I got this palette. I think it was this year. I could be wrong, but I used it this year. So I'm going to include it in this ranking. This is the Nocturnal. I'm pretty sure it's the mini, but this color story is one of the best color stories I have ever laid my eyes on. It is so beautiful. I love how like grungy and swampy it is, but you have like these gorgeous pops of color as well, with like this blue and this like periwinkle. If you take it away, you can see like it's a like very autumn leaning palette, but those pops make it so much more fun, add so much more of a twist to it. And man, I wish I would have started reviewing them sooner, and I hate that I waited so long. And I ended up like not feeling crazy about the Pretty in Pastels, but the primer I was using, the eye primer, the glitter glue, was the NYX one, and it was like almost muting the shimmers in a way, in a really weird way. I don't use that one anymore for that reason. It doesn't always do that, and I love the NYX one for a long time, but it does do that with some formulas. I don't know why that is, but ever since I've discovered that, I have loved that palette and have no issues with it at all. But I'm so glad that I decided to dip back into Glaminatrix because they have launched some really good palettes this year and they totally do not disappoint. I think the first one I picked up from them is probably the Barely Basic. It's kind of all running together. I did this video where I ranked all of the neutral indie palettes that I've tried, and there were so many neutral indie palettes that were launched this year, and Glaminatrix had a couple of them actually, but this is probably one of my favorite neutral palettes in my collection, and it has something in common with all of the others that are favorites. It's neutrals, but it has different variations of neutrals with the swampy greens, and then you have like the mauve shades as well, and they're freaking gorgeous. I love the gradient, and I usually do not like gradients whatsoever, but in this case, I do. I love it so much. I love that you get light mattes, dark mattes, the medium tone mattes. I love the different depths of the shimmers as well. These are so pretty. Like, Glaminatrix, can you please bring these out in highlighter form? Like, I need them in my life so bad. That is so stunning. Like, they could come out with some of the best highlighters with this iridescent formula. It is stunning. I used it in my video. I used these as highlighters and I loved it so much. And when I'm like doing makeup any other time, I just don't think to dive in a palette for a highlight, but these were so fun. I love them. I love them dearly. They have such a good shimmer formula, and I've noticed they have two different matte formulas. Both of them are great when it comes to blending, building on them, or deepening them up, or anything like that. They're fantastic, but this formula does not have as much kick up in it as the Bonfire or the Tones of Turd. These worked great as well, but like I said, you can even tell by the lid of this palette how dusty it is that I got a lot of kick up with some of these shades, but they still performed beautifully. I would just tell you, like, if you haven't picked these up and you want to, tap your brush before you put it on your face, or do your eyes first, or you're gonna have a mess, because some of them are very kick-uppy, but this color story is so beautiful. I love the Bonfire theme, and I feel like they did such a good job. This was such a good palette when it launched because it was like summer leading into fall, not quite fall yet, and I feel like they just really hit the mark and done it so well. Like, look at those shimmers. And I'm pretty sure all of their palettes are handmade. You can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not 100% certain. I know some of them are. Tones of Turd is one of the best palettes. I love the theme. Love the little poop emojis artwork pressed into it. I love that this was a April Fool's joke, and then it turned into a whole launch that the freaking indie community went completely nuts over. Just everything about it. The shade names are hilarious, but this color story is everything my heart desires. It is so freaking gorgeous, and some of these, again, you do get kick up with, but not all of these ones. These shimmers are so good. I will say, there's two different formulas in this palette. You have the one that's very smooth. Look at that. It's so pretty. And sometimes when it doesn't focus, it helps you like see the shifts even more. But they do have a formula in here that's a little more flaky, which I don't mind because they do smooth down when you put them on. And they're so pretty. But if you are someone who struggles with creasing, you might want to keep that in mind because they may crease on you. Like, they are astounding. They are just so pretty. I love them. I love this shade too. It's called Corny Surprise, which makes me laugh so hard. But look at it on the finger. And you can either like swipe it on or you can press it like that and get that really cool effect in your look. And like swirling your finger around the pan does not mess it up in any way. I just think it's so fun. This is another one of my like top favorite launches this year. It's going to be very hard to rank these palettes because so many of them were done so well. This is my newest, the Crown Legacy. This is a collaboration with Monolith, which I love that, but this color story is beautiful. I will say this color story has been done a lot this year. Like, I think Artitude came out with one. This one from Gourmand Girls is a little similar. Gourmand Girls has a little more of a twist. This is the Call of Sirens. And, like, a lot of people have came out with this color story, but I do think they did it very well. I think the added gray in here adds a whole other layer to the palette as well and makes it so much more fun. The shimmers, again, are so beautiful. If I swatch every palette, we're going to be here for 10 years because I know there's a lot. I have no idea how many I have, but I am going to count them. So you might already know by the time this video starts, but I love her. Oh my God, these two. I loved Timeless Tones so much more than I thought I would, and the shimmers and the color story of this is timeless. It's giving like that fine china that my grandmother had in her china cabinet. It's giving me that energy and it's so beautiful. I love the looks again that I did with this. This black shimmer is so pretty. The one in Nearly Natural is even better, but again, it's the topper shades. Like, these shimmers are so reflective, so beautiful, and the color story as a whole is just so beautiful. You could get a neutral look out of this, but you can do a neutral with a pop of color, whether you want that pop to be within the shimmers or the mattes. And I love like how muted and cool it is. It's just beautiful. And then we have the Nearly Natural. Let's compare these. Like, there's similarities within the mattes for sure, but I will say the shimmers are very different. But I wonder why they released both of these. Just looking at them, they are very, very similar. And I wonder if they're both still available, but I will say I love them both. They're both fantastic quality. I really love the toppery shades in this one, which makes it a favorite, but this black shimmer in this one is one of the most beautiful black shimmers I've ever seen. It is so reflective. They did such a good job with that. Again, another fantastic color story. One I am happy to have. I have truly enjoyed purchasing from them this year, and I'm excited to see what they come out with next, because for me it has been one hit right after the other. They just do not disappoint. So it looks like we had 8 this year from DD Signature, which is a lot, but DD Signature really amped up her brand this year, and I've had so much fun reviewing her stuff. So I was put on her PR list at the beginning of 2025, and I did get all of these in PR except for this one. So this is, what was it called? The Lioness Heart. But this was a collaboration with the Ice Cream Beauty box, and I do buy that box. So that is how I got this one. And this palette is beautiful. I love the color story so much. I had so much fun creating looks with this one as well. I still have so much fun creating looks with this one. DD Signature has such a great formula, and I feel like she really spent the year perfecting her brand, and I've seen the most change with DD Signature. Like, they have done the absolute best and the most this year, and I've loved them. But that's not even my favorite. It just keeps getting better. So this one I love the color story, but I hate the outside, and she has done so much better with the artwork and stuff of her palettes since this one. But the color story is what goes on your face, and that is the thing that makes me so happy. I will say you have 2 flaky shadows in here and then 1 smooth. I think this is beautiful. It was one of my favorite Valentine's Day launches. Like, the shimmers are so freaking breathtaking, so reflective and gorgeous. That one, it's like a pink to a very vibrant purple. It's like blinding. Obviously, you can tell, but it's beautiful. This one, the Golden Tides, was such a big favorite for me. This is a brilliant color story. For one, I love how warm toned it is. It's beautiful. The shimmers are gorgeous, but every shade in this palette kind of goes together, and you can find a way to make it work. She did such a good job with this. Like, this shade is like a brown, but it's almost like red toned. So it goes with the pink, it goes with the yellows, it goes with the blue, it goes with the red. Like, no matter which way you change it, it goes with everything. It's so beautiful. And with the more warm shades, it looks brown. With the pink and the blue, it looks more purple. And it's just so stunning. This is my favorite shimmer in this palette, although I will show you this shade. It's like a golden iridescent, and it's so pretty. It's one of the prettiest. It's not even gold. It's like a very pale yellow shimmer. So beautiful. But now we're getting to my favorites. So, let me show you this one first. This one is really cool too. I will say these shimmers in the Chromebook Volume 2, they are emollient, but I love them. And I love that she put mattes in here too. I have pan in 2 of the shades. These are gorgeous. Like, you know, I love anything shimmery. Now, for me, I do need like lighter mattes and stuff. So this is not a standalone by any means whatsoever, but this is gorgeous. If you like really sparkly, like shifty shades, you will love this as well. It's fantastic. Now we are at the favorites from her this year. She has launched some really freaking good palettes, but then I would probably give it to the From the Roots. I've heard some people say this is chaotic, and I agree it is, but that is the reason I love it so much. This is a beautiful color story. Honestly, Angelica explained it the best when she said, just cover the pops, like 1 or 2, and then you can really maybe not feel like it's as chaotic. But I love color stories like this. For me, they feel so inspiring. They're so just, I don't know, some of my favorites to play with. This shade is so pretty too. Like, they look like literal glass on the skin. But I feel like you can come up with like the most unique color combos and fun, creative eye looks with palettes that are created like this. And this one just made my whole heart happy, and I love it so much, but it's not even my favorite. I absolutely love the Broken Jewels. I love the packaging. It's so cool. Like, she did such a good job on this palette. But look at this masterpiece color story. This is one of my favorite color stories in my collection. This will also probably be very high up in my ranking because this is spectacular. The shimmers are beautiful, but just the color story as a whole. I had so much fun creating looks with this palette. I think it is so beautiful. Look at this gold. Like, it's so pretty and so reflective. All of her shadows are, and I love them so much. And when I saw the Drops of Fantasy, my jaw literally hit the floor. This palette blew my freaking mind. It is, again, like I said earlier, talking about another palette, it brought me back to my first love, which was bright, vivid colors. At first glance, this looks like it can be maybe a rainbow palette, but it is not. And the undertones in this palette are so unique and so beautiful. These, like, vivid shades are so pigmented. Even a dry swatch with no primer or anything, like, they are some of the best bright shades I have ever worked with. The color story is so good. Like, there's just not even enough words to describe. I keep saying that, but if you don't know me very well, one thing you must know is nothing makes me happier than eyeshadow. And I just love it, you know, when like a color story just hits. You know what I mean? And you just love it so much. That is this. This is so fantastic. And this is going to be like a lifetime favorite. I'm already telling you. I just think she did such a good job. This is a gorgeous holochrome. I'm trying to get it to focus. There we go. It is so pretty. Truly just out of this world. She really just knocked the ball right out of the park with that one. And then we have my newest palette. Now, out of these palettes, I don't know which one is my favorite because, like I've said a million times, she's launched so many good ones. But I can tell you, this is the best Christmas palette, maybe of all time. It is festive elegance. That is what it is. I mean, that's what she named it. And that is what I see when I look at this. The shimmers are so good, but this color story is so beautiful. It is neutral, but you do have a few pops in here as well. I love this. If you have not seen my video with this one, you have to check it out. It is so good. The shimmers, you guys. This is what my Christmas heart wants. I will say, though, I've not been in a Christmas mood this year. As I'm filming this, at least today, I'm going to have to film this in increments because my voice is just starting to heal and I don't want to make it worse. But I'm filming this on the 17th, but I'm just not in the Christmas mood and I have not even put my tree up. I know, right? But let me know if you're in the same place. It just doesn't feel like a festive year. But this is a very festive palette, and it did help get me there a little bit more, but I think this is beautiful. Not even just for Christmas, but for all year long. I can see myself pulling into this one time and time again. I honestly never thought she could beat her last Christmas palette, but here she came in this year and beat them all. And then we have probably my favorite brand in the whole entire world, Bella Beauty Bar. And man, they have launched some freaking fire palettes this year, and quite a few actually. We have 8 palettes here, and there are so many good ones. Some that I'm not like 100% crazy about as well, which we will get into, but they have also launched a bunch of favorites this year. This is my newest one and probably my new favorite Bella Beauty Bar palette because this is freaking insanely good. The crystallize, the looks I did with this palette blew my mind. These shimmers, the way I gasped when I was swatching this and just lost my freaking mind with excitement and joy and was just astounded, flabbergasted, but in a positive way. Like, it is so freaking gorgeous. I love it. I love how cool it is. I love how muted it is. And I think what I love about those palettes so much, especially with my favorite brands like this one, is even though you have like this cool muted color story, with the exception of this bright pink, you get like this muted crease, but then you put something like that or any of these shimmers on it, And it's gonna be like this bright contrast of color and that really just makes the whole look pop in such an extraordinary way. And this brand delivers time and time again the best palettes in my collection. I would not ever declutter a Bella Beauty Bar palette, not in a million years. Then we have the Coalescence palette, the collab with Nupur. This is freaking gorgeous. Oh, I love this so much. Another one of my favorites from them. I love this color story. I love how muted it is, but yet you have these two pops of color. I think this is beautiful. The shimmers in here are beautiful. There are so many different types of formulas in this palette as well. I feel like this collab really added something very unique to the Bella Beauty Bar collection, which I also love. And, oh, I forgot to tell you, I did get Crystallize and PR. I got Crystallize and PR and the Come Play With Us, but the rest of them I bought myself. But I don't even remember what I was saying. I love it. I love that. Oh, that's what I was saying. I love that. I feel like this really added something different to their collection. And they just did a gorgeous collab together. I love that she really just added so many different types of formulas in here as well. You even have a satin, which I think this is the first satin I've ever seen in a Bella Beauty Bar palette. And I like this satin, but I have some other satins from another one of my top favorite brands that I love even more. But this is one of my favorite Bella Beauty Bar palettes as well. The color story is phenomenal. The shade Aries is so pretty. It's like this gorgeous shade of purple, but the like pea green shade that is in there, it's like minty. Trying to make it to where you can see it, but might be in a bad place. Let me swatch it again. You can see the purple, but it's blurry, but you can still see that green in there as well. That is one of the prettiest shades in my collection. I love it. This is a palette that I am truly excited to dig back into. Like, as soon as I have time to create another look, I can't wait. This one is not my favorite, the Unoriginal Nudes. So for me, this one, I do like that they played with a bunch of different types of neutrals. Like, you have the warmer neutrals and then you have the cooler neutrals. I do like that. You even have like this mauve shade here as well. That makes it fun, but for me, this is way too neutral. I need more. However, if you are someone who loves a neutral palette, then you are gonna love this, because if you've never tried an indie shadow, you're about to be so surprised, because you can see that. Like, they are so good. I love a holochrome with my whole entire heart, and that one is so good. But it's not even just that. Like, all of the shimmers in this palette are so beautiful, so wet looking. And again, there's several different types of formulas in here. I think she did a really good job, and I think it was really smart for them to release this palette as well, because there are so many people that like a neutral palette. And while this might not be my favorite color story, I'm still happy that I have it, and I completely understand its place in their collection. And here we have the reformulated, remastered Smoky Glam. This one is beautiful as well. This one is more like my type of neutrals. These two together would be gorgeous, but oh, the shimmers. I just look at these palettes and the way I lose my mind. I like some of the shimmers that were left out of the other palette. So that like makes me want to keep both, because I love those shimmers so much. But I do really like that they condense this down to what it is. I think it is so beautiful. I love how mauve heavy it is with the added gray and the black and then the white. It has that full contrast that I am always looking for and loving in my palettes, and I think this one is beautiful. I feel the same about this blanket is covered in glitter. I am not mad at it, but I feel the same about Morally Gray as I do on Original Nudes. This one I love the shimmers in, but this color story is a little too muted for me. I like something more. This is a really good black shimmer as well. It's really pretty. It's also hollow, so it's stunning. I love the shimmers in this, like I was saying, but the mattes are just not at all my vibe. This wasn't made for me, but I love Bella Beauty Bar, so I bought it anyway, and I don't regret it by any means. I will still use it, but I will use it alongside other favorites from them or other brands. It just will never be a standalone palette. I think it would be really pretty with the Amy Loves palette as well. Let's talk about Come Play With Us. This was a fun Christmas palette. Outside of the DD Signature one, this one might be my second favorite, because it is giving you that same Christmas feel, but they did it in a muted vibe, but also in a spooky way, which I love so much. I think this is so beautiful. And again, like, I feel like I'm repeating myself over and over, and I probably am, but the same things apply. It's just, it keeps getting better and better and better with every freaking swatch. Wait until I dig out the other ones. You might have to watch this video in parts, because sitting here and playing with the shimmers makes it take so much longer, but I cannot look at them and not touch them. That is so pretty. One of the prettiest shades in my whole collection. Like I said, I did get this one in PR, which is the first thing they've ever sent me in PR, and it made my whole freaking day. I lost my mind with excitement because, like I said, they are my favorite brand. To get PR from them is like the oh my god, I made it moment. And I mean, take that for what you will. Then we have these two, which I've also really, really loved this year. I don't know, out of the two, which one is my favorite? Someone made a comment on my video with the crystallized palette and said, your favorite Bella Beauty Bar palette is whatever just came out, and you are not wrong. It really does feel like that, but looking at them open like this, I would say probably this one, because I like the shimmers in this one. Like, I love these two, don't get me wrong, but I feel like you have some unique ones in here, and that makes me love it. Although I do love like these acidic shades down here at the bottom. Those are fun. I love that Bella Beauty Bar adds dark shimmers in their palettes, because I love the way that adds to a look. But of course, I also really love a very smoky look, so it does make a lot of sense. But those are so pretty, and the way they shift, like that one is so shifty, so beautiful. And that's not even my favorite shade. That would be this one out of both palettes. I love anything that turns fiery, flippy like that. Especially when the base shade is cool toned and then you flip it and you get all that warmth and brightness. It makes my heart so happy. It really reminds me of this shade in the crystallized palette. However, they are very different. But both shades are the ones that I've been drawn to in both palettes. Like, you know, I have a type. These are fantastic. So, we also have Blend Bunny, and they have had some good launches this year. This one I just got, and I swatched it today. I'm going to start filming my looks with it tomorrow, but so far, just going off swatches alone, it feels incredible and is so beautiful. I also really enjoy this color story a lot. I'm excited to see the looks I created. I love the theme as well, but that's pretty much all I can even say about that without having used it. This is my favorite Blend Bunny palette of all time and my favorite launch that they've done this year. This is going to be really high up in my ranking as well. I love the Rotten palette so much. It goes alongside the Efflorescence. This is their collab with May Pang, and it is amazing. One of my favorite color stories in my whole collection. So freaking unique and just beautiful. I love how beautifully chaotic this matte color story is. And these iridescent topper shimmers are so freaking pretty. Great highlights as well. I actually keep this in my face palette bin on my desk because I like using these as highlighters. They are really beautiful, but this color story is outstanding. I created some of the most fun looks that I've ever done with this palette. This blue and red is so beautiful together. You just have to trust me or just go watch my video, because I thought it turned out so beautiful. Such a gorgeous look. I would love to see like a red iridescent. I have never seen one of those. I would love to come across one. If you know of any, let me know, because that would have been gorgeous with this palette as well. Then I give it to the Beauty Below. This one is beautiful, but it kind of reminds me of the whole theme I was talking about earlier, how they've released a lot of similar palettes this year in this color story. I will say this is one of the better ones, and it is beautiful. The shimmers in here are really pretty as well, but I love the theme of this, like the dark side of the mermaid or siren, and it is gorgeous. I had a lot of fun with this. I love how deep and dark this palette is. I will say it is missing the lighter tones for me, but if I just reach into something else, I can easily get that. It just makes it difficult when reviewing because I like lighter mattes as well. But then we have the plastic palette. So this one, I love the format. I love that they tried something smaller, but for someone who doesn't like who loves a chaotic palette, this one to me does not make sense. It's like two separate palettes in one almost. I don't know. There's something about this that feels very off to me. I did not have fun with it, like creating looks. It has a beautiful formula, except for this shimmer. This is the prettiest shimmer in the palette, but it is very dull when you put it like beside the others. I mean, you've seen the other shimmers I've swatched, and even the other Blend Bunny shimmers, like, they're beautiful, but that one just feels really dull, and I don't know. It just did not meet my expectations, and I don't think this palette could have done very well because I've heard a lot of people say the same thing that I'm saying. So, like, I hope that it doesn't discourage her from doing a 12-pan palette in the future, because I would love to see her dive into that more, but this one just wasn't it. You know what I mean? Diveroon is one of the best brands I've ever laid my eyes on. They are up there with Bella Beauty Bar, and I am truly just so blown away by them. Their shimmers and everything just take my breath away. Honestly, I thought that I hated satins until I tried this Somber Soils quad from the Andromeda collection, and this is beautiful, and I really, really love this way more than I really ever thought I would. And I've never really given satins a fair try because I've like tried them from a few brands and didn't care for them, so I just assumed they were all like that, and that was kind of ignorant of me, to be honest. But I'm an imperfect person. But now I have a bar for what I expect a satin to be. And so far, outside of the one that I talked about in New Pores palette with Bella Beauty Bar, these are the best that I've ever tried. And they're the only brand besides that single satin and that Bella Beauty Bar palette that I have liked in my whole entire collection. To me, it feels like they're the only ones that's done it right. Because while it is giving satin, the thing I find, with a lot of satins with other indie brands is they seem to like bunch up and almost look cakey in a way. And I don't like that at all. So I've just been so turned off by them. But the first palette that launched this year was the Smitten palette. This was their Valentine's Day launch. The singles in this collection were amazing and I love them so much. But this palette is so beautiful. I love the berry tones and the mauve tones with the added gray. That's one of my favorite color combos to wear. I'm actually thinking of doing a look similar like that with the new Blend Bunny palette. But I think these shimmers in this palette just complement this color story in such a beautiful way. And she has one of my favorite shimmer formulas of all time. And not only is it good, but the shades she comes out with are so unique. Everything about this brand, honestly, the highlighters are my favorite highlighters. If you saw my highlight and bronzer video, you know that. They are my favorite of all time. They're so beautiful. But it's just this, like the singles as well, like those are so good. The single Stray Cat came out in this collection, and it is one of my favorites. It is so beautiful. The new launch, like their Christmas launch, is on the way to me now. I want to do some type of video with it. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do because it's just like mascaras and singles, so I'll have to like come up with something. But I'm definitely doing something because I love their single shadows so much, and I'm so excited to try the mascaras that are colored. It's like Christmas colored mascaras. I think that is so cool as well. Then we have the Dewdrops 2. The Dewdrops 1 lives on my desk. This one will too after my ranking this year. I love this with my whole heart. Again, it's the shimmers with this brand. They are so incredible. Let's see if I can get this to focus. There we go. Like, they're so beautiful, you guys. I just cannot say enough. This shade is so pretty. It's like a pinky orange. My hand's a little damp. It's so pretty. It's that bright orange color. I love the split pans as well. I love the split pan highlighters. Those are really pretty. But a lot of these shades will work as highlighters too. They're just like an all-in-one, like, fantastic product that just works for so many different things. These are another two of my favorite palettes in my collection as well. Like, do you know how hard it's gonna be to pick a top 10? I mean, it's a great problem to have, but it is going to be difficult because I love this. This is the other part of the Andromeda collection. It's the Magnetic Mineralia. I don't ever know if I'm saying that correctly. I love chartreuse. This one makes me happy. Again, it is packed full of cool tones. Sign me up. I think this is phenomenal. I mean, you're definitely going to have to love a cool tone for this, but the murky greens and then the pops of purple as well are so pretty. And then you also have the shimmers. Always the shimmers for me. You have a hollow in here. I kind of like it when it doesn't focus like that. You can see how sparkly they are. This is just such a beautiful palette. This shade right here has like that chartreuse flip, but it has that like wine mauve base. You can kind of see it. It's so pretty, you guys. One of my favorite palettes in my collection, hands down. I don't know what I would do if I had to rank all of my palettes, but that would be a hell of a long video, but I love this one. It's so good. And then we have Bizarre Botanicals. This is the newest one that I have at the moment. And again, I love this. While we're talking about it, actually, let me grab another palette. I've had quite a few people ask me to compare these two, and I did, like, for my own self before anyone even asked me to, off camera, and they do have similarities. It's the pink and the, like, turquoise, the greens. And this has been such a favorite. I mean, you could tell. You can look at this. This is the Bella Beauty Bar Secret Garden. I have huge fan and Oasis down there. I have used and abused this palette to no end. And I still love this so much. But if I had to choose between the two, I would pick this one. Because, let me clean off my hand first. But the reason is, I feel like this one is more edited. You know what I mean? She really edited that matte color story down. And while it does have similarities, this one has a few twists and turns that this one does not. And that is another thing I love. It has these, like, added pops that make this palette more. Like the green and then that purple and then this mint shade. And not even just that. The shimmers in this palette are some of the best shimmers in my whole collection. You have several marbled shades that are fantastic. You have a satin. There's like so many different formulas in here. Even this black matte has like this gorgeous like green witchy sparkle in it. You can blend it away, of course, if you want that, but you can pack it on and it looks gorgeous as well. But the color story is just so good. But it's the shimmers that steal the show even more. If you're shimmer obsessed like me, then you get what I'm saying. Like, look at those. They're so wet. This shade is so pretty. It has like these cream, like orange cream, like glitter reflects in it. But it is so bright and purple and has like pink glitters in it as well that are so beautiful. My little wipe has been through a lot. This shade is so pretty too. I love it. This one, like, I love them all. I could sit here and swatch every one of these Diverin palettes and just be living my best life ever. I cannot wait until I have enough palettes to rank them, because that is going to be a blast. I cannot wait. Right now I have 9, so technically I only need 10 to do a ranking. So I should be able to do one eventually, like pretty soon. But I love them, you guys. I love them so much. Artitude is another brand for me. I missed one palette from them this year. I wasn't able to pick it up. And it was along that same color story as Gourmand Girls Call of the Sirens and the Beauty Below palette from Blend Bunny. So I just skipped it. And honestly, it doesn't really, I don't really care that I did, because it wasn't my favorite. And to be honest, this one wasn't either. Sometimes I film really late at night, and it's just like the day gets away from me. So I only have my looks on for a couple of hours in that initial review. But after I reviewed the palette, I wore it again several times, and I did notice one of the shades, I think it was this one, and one of maybe the pink, kind of just faded away. For me, this palette is beautiful, and I love the shimmers. I love Artitude's formula. This one is too muted, and I did have issues with a couple of the mattes, so because of that, it just wasn't a favorite. The shimmers are gorgeous, though, but it's gonna be lower in my ranking because of that. But don't get me wrong, Artitude is one of my favorite brands for a good reason. They also come out with spectacular products. A lot of my favorite palettes are from Artitude. Starting with this one, we have the Ink and Roses. This is my favorite Valentine's Day launch. Mine had a little fall at the airport and broke, which really sucks. I need to buy another one, but I love this color story. One thing I love about them too is, like a lot of the other brands I've already talked about doing the same thing, is their palettes have these gorgeous pops in them, and I think that is so fun. For this palette, it's the gray, the green, and this green, and if you take them away, it's just like a mauve palette. You know what I mean? A mauve neutral palette, but these three shades add this whole other twist to this palette, and you can see these pops of green within some of these shimmers, which ties it all together in just this gorgeous way, and I love them. It makes me so happy, but these two are amazing. I love the vintage and the urban neutrals. There's nothing about these palettes that are neutral, but the color stories are so beautiful. And again, you have those pops with the pink and this peach color. The shimmers are so fun. I have pan in 3 shades in this palette because I could not stop myself from using it. It makes me so happy. The peach and green look I did with this one was so good. When I filmed the looks, I've used this many times off camera as well, but it is just so freaking fantastic. They also have a fantastic matte and shimmer formula as well, and the Urban Neutrals is so cool and icy. I should have put this in my winter favorites. It's not technically a winter palette, but it does give me like the winter vibes, and oh, they just did it so well. I think this is beautiful. The hollow in here is so pretty. And for this one, I feel like the pops of color are more so the neutrals. And then you have this bright pop of purple. And this warm tone brown, which can really change up a whole look. It changes up the whole vibe of the palette. Like, you see that hollow shiftiness in there. It's stunning. And then we have Fantasy Cosmetica. I love them. I own every palette they have ever launched, and I have bought them all. I am excited for the day I get on their PR list, but until then, I will continue to buy them all because they are one of my top favorite brands as well. My favorite palette they launched this year is the Ranger palette. I love this color story. It is very neutral, but it's not at the same time. These muted reds with the green, the murky greens are so fun. I love this pastel green as well. I love the looks I created with this. It is so beautiful. They have a gorgeous shimmer formula too. Very reflective and shiny, and just overall, like 10 out of 10, amazing. I also really loved Betty Jean's collab, The Witch is Familiar. This palette is gorgeous. I love the berry tones. I've never played with berries in a palette this heavy, not in this color story, and like playing with berries layered on berries, and I love that about this one. It made me step out of my comfort zone and try something new that I'd never tried before, and I loved it. I had so much fun. These shimmers in this palette too are very impactful, very beautiful, but this palette truly feels like Betty Jean, and I think they did such a great job. Then we have the Monk palette, which launched for Valentine's Day, and I loved that because they gave us something different. And in a sea of cool tones this year, I loved having a palette this warm. This palette is so pretty, and I love the looks that I created with it. And I think Fantasy Cosmetica creates the best 9 pans that I've ever used and picked up. I think they're so freaking good, and this whole series has been so fun, and I love them. It's always something new and interesting, and they just do such a good job. Now this is my new one, the Artificier. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but this one is less me, but it goes so well with all of these and a bunch of the other older ones I have. And I love them, so I'm excited to have it. I love the shimmers in the palette as well. They have a fantastic matte formula too. I don't know if I said that. Then I have this one. This one isn't new, but it's in my... I had it in that area, so I just said whatever and brought it out. But this is all of my hollows from Fantasy Cosmetica. And this magnetic palette launched alongside this collection. And not only was this awesome, but the tools that you could pick up to get out the singles and stuff or rearrange a palette, I love them so much. That really added a lot to my collection, and I'm very excited to have those because I am constantly moving and rearranging things, so it makes sense for me. But these hollows are so good as well. If I swatch one, we're going to be here for 10 years because I'm going to want to swatch them all. I think Adept only launched 4 palettes this year, and I have 3 of them. I think I got all of these in PR. I might have picked up this one, the EBES palette. I cannot remember, but I love this. So if I could change anything about it though, there is something I would change. I would take away at least one of these colors and add in like a muted red or something, and I would probably change this color. I like the green that it shifts to, but to me that pink makes 0 sense in this palette and it almost confuses me. But other than that, I really love this. This shimmer is one of my favorites of all time. It's like the ultimate Christmas shimmer. It's a holochrome, but it is a red and green multi-chrome, and it's so pretty. Literally, I could just stop speaking like I wasn't even talking. But their shimmer formula is incredible. Their matte formula is not bad, but it's not the best either. But I still like it. I enjoy working with it. It performs well for me. But then we also have the Emo palette, which is this one, and then the Minka as well. I watched Angelica Ninkovic's eyeshadow palette ranking today, and she's mentioned quite a few times that these are very similar, and I can totally see what she's saying. The vibes, like, they're not dead-on dupes, but they're giving that same vibe, and it's really hard. I love both of them, but if I had to pick one, it probably would be, I don't know, it's hard. I like this matte color story and overall color story more, but this one has my favorite shade in it. It's called Linda. It's so pretty. But I do see what she's saying, that they kind of not really dupe themselves, but it's like they're stuck in this era, or in this, it's like they're stuck in this thing where they're like really caught up in this vibe of a palette. And while these are beautiful and I love having them, there are differences with them all. I do feel like they all look kind of similar, and I think some of it has to do with the packaging. I do like this packaging. It is nice quality, but I preferred their older packaging, and it also set the palettes to where they were like more different from one another, and I miss that as well. But I still love these. They're some of my favorites. They have one of my favorite shimmer formulas as well. They're always such a blast to play with. So Gourmand Girls this year has launched 6 palettes, and they have had a very good launch year. They have launched some really big hits this year that I have loved tremendously. So this is their latest palette, the Mostly Merry. The quality of this palette, of the shadows inside, are truly beautiful. But out of her launches this year, this is my least favorite. I don't really care for palettes where the lid can come off like that. It's a pet peeve thing. If you don't mind that, then you're not going to have an issue at all. But it's not even just that. The color story isn't my favorite. But with that being said, The look that I did with this palette was my favorite. I loved it so much. Like I said, this palette is very, very gorgeous. Like, the shimmers are so beautiful. She's another one that has one of my favorite shimmer formulas. Like, look at that. It is sickening. This one just wasn't made for me, and that's okay. But with that being said, I do recommend it. If you like the color story, and I do think the packaging is beautiful, I just prefer it to be like in something like this, if that makes sense. And also, I don't know if I mentioned, I did get all of these in PR as well, which truly is such a honor because I love Gourmand Girls. I have loved them for such a long time, and you're about to find out all of the reasons why. So her first launch this year, I think, was Bitten. It was her Valentine's Day launch, and this was, if not the best, one of the best Valentine's Day launches. This color story is so fun. Everything that I love so much. She's another brand like Artitude and all of the other ones I mentioned. She has a very good eye for color stories, and she finds this way to create them. And even though, like, Call of the Sirens, for example, has a similar color story to the one from Blend Bunny, the Beauty Below, I prefer this one from Gourmand Girls because her palettes always have a twist. And the color story she chooses always makes them different. They stand out in a crowd. Like, they are just so gorgeous. And there's so many different looks you can make with a palette when it's made like that. It makes them more useful to have in your collection, I feel like. And this one is outstanding. I love the shimmer quality in here as well, but it's the color story really just takes me out. I love the grays. Like, look at that shade. I love the grays with the purples and the reds and the berries, and you have like this pop of like a pastel purple as well. It is so freaking pretty. So in that video I told you about where I ranked all of the neutral palettes in my collection, this one, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, ranked as #1. For a good reason. This is my kind of neutral palette. It is neutral, but you also have this beautiful pop of green. You have some swampy greens as well. I love the mauves and the purple down here. It's more of a wine, but then you have this cool tone purple as well. These are gorgeous. These shimmers are so pretty. They take my breath away. I lost my mind over this palette for very good reason. And little did we know, like, she was just getting started when this one launched. That is just some of the shimmers. Do you see those golds? And I love that there's a cool tone gold and a warm tone because not every look needs one or the other. You know, sometimes you need something more specific, and I love the variation that was put in here. I think it makes it stand out even that much more. And then we have the Call of the Sirens, since we have already talked about it a couple times in this video. I mean, she speaks for herself. This palette is so gorgeous. Love the jewel tones. Love the added gray again. I love the pastel pop. This is a brilliant color story. I do have pan in a shade as well because I literally could not get enough. I love the pop of neutral as well. I feel like that adds another layer to this palette that makes it that much better. But these two are my favorite Gourmand Girl palettes, and these are some of the best launches this year as well. Just when I pick a favorite out of the two, I open the other one and then change my mind. I can't pick. So we have the Nevermore, which is like Edgar Allan Poe and a spinoff from like the Wednesday series. And then we have Trapped. Trapped is freaking gorgeous too. But let's start with this one. When she showed me this, I lost my mind. Again, the chartreuse Yes, the shimmers in here are so good. I love this color story. It is very cool, but very beautiful. Oh my God, it makes me so happy. This shimmer right here is gorgeous, but you already know this is my favorite because it has that like peachy pink flip. It is so freaking pretty. And then you have this gorgeous green. I think it shifts to blue. No, yeah, it shifts to blue. I'm not completely crazy. It's so pretty, and like that bright grass green. This is such a fun palette, and the looks you can get out of it, again, they're like never ending, and that's what I love. I feel like she delivers that every time with her launches. And then Trapped. Trapped is so gorgeous, and I love how deep and dark this outer corner is, and these pastels. Together, this is so perfect. It has all of the contrast my heart desires. I have Pan in this shade too. This is also a newer palette to my collection. And look at that one. You can either like mix it up and it turns into like a purple, a cool tone purple, which is really pretty, or you can pick it up on your finger like that and like stamp it on the eye, and it is gorgeous. There's so many fun eye looks in here, like this yellow in the inner corner, and then this deep, rich purple all in the crease. Like, it's gonna be a dark look, yes, but it's gonna be really pretty. And then put one of these shimmers on the lid, maybe this one. Yeah, all over the lid, and that would be so pretty. Even leaning into like that shade or this shade, or even like this deep like antique gold, but it's kind of swampy too. Oh, it's so pretty. Like I said, she's done amazing things this year, and I cannot wait to see what she does next year as well. I am just truly just blown away by Gourmand Girls. She launched one of my favorite palettes last year as well, which was the Peach palette. It's still one of my favorite palettes of all time. We will see it in a little bit, and I can share why I love that one so much too. Okay, so let's talk about Lethal. I was recently added to their PR list, and it's so freaking exciting because I have really dived in more to Lethal this year, starting with the Dexter palette, and I am so obsessed with this color story. It is not even funny. I kind of store this to where it just looks like decor because I hate storing it, but it makes like such perfect sense for the theme, and they just did such a great job on this. I love this so much. I love the shimmers. I love this like blackened shimmer, but it has that red iridescent metallic in it, and it also has this gorgeous green flip as well that just takes my breath away. And just all of the shimmers in here. The silver is really pretty too. They're all so pretty. Every time I look at this palette, I want to dig it out and create another look for it. I keep trying to show you like these two end shades, but that silver is literally so blinding that you can't see it. And then we have the Serpentine palette. I love this packaging so much that I put it back in here, but it's so cool. It's like terigami. And then we have the palette. I love the artwork, the snake on the front. This palette is gorgeous. It's like dark Christmas. They released it at a perfect time. This like light green beside that purple and red makes me want to pair that on the eyes so bad. I don't know why I didn't do that, but just looking at it right now, that's all I can imagine. Even just this in the inner corner and then the red throughout the crease, that would be so pretty, especially if you pulled in like a green iridescent or a red iridescent if you can find one. But this one is phenomenal. The shimmers in this are really, really pretty as well, which is why I'm excited that I'm able to do the giveaway because I loved this full collection. Then we have the Conjuring palette. So this one, is fantastic quality, and I love the looks that I created, but for me, this one is a little too neutral heavy. And then I seen Angelica's look with it, and it was so gorgeous and creative, and I'm like, man, maybe I need to try to create another look, because I felt uninspired in a way, but I think it might have been me. We've had a lot going on, and I've been going through a lot of stuff, and that definitely impacts my mood sometimes, because this is gorgeous. And after seeing her look, I'm like, girl, it's definitely a you problem. But I will say, if you love the color story, you will love this. It is phenomenal quality. And then we have the Adventure Time. I love how plushy this is. And we have a very colorful, very beautiful rainbow palette. The shimmers in here are really, really pretty. Look at that. It's so blinding. This one was really fun to create looks with as well. I love that shade with my whole entire heart. I will say though, oh, and that's a hollow. I'm very excited for their next launch, and that's all I can say. But I think the whole world is going to go nuts over that one, and I cannot wait to get it in my hands, because it's going to be so fun. Glamlight. So I thought this one launched last year, but I looked at my video and it didn't. I didn't review it till January. So this is the least amount of palettes I've ever bought from Glamlight in a year. I don't know. I kind of just really been concentrating on purchasing from other indie brands this year. I will say there's a couple I wish I would have picked up, like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory one and the Lord of the Rings palette. I still regret not getting that one, but I do have these two. One of them I haven't even used yet. I think it's this one. I swatched it, but I never actually used it. I got it and it took a long time to get to me, so by the time I got it, I was leaving to go on a trip, and I ended up not playing with it on camera. That whole collection, it was kind of a waste of money, if I'm being honest. I do think these are beautiful. I do love Glamlight as well. Out of the two color stories, I am more drawn to this one. This one is kind of similar to, I feel like, what they've been doing, and that's one of the reasons why I think I took a step back, because it's I get tired of those same boring color stories. I mean, it wasn't boring at first, but I feel like it is now, you know what I mean? So I've just taken a step back, but I will say these are beautiful. And those other two palettes that I did mention, those color stories were different, and I kind of wish I would have picked them up because they were gorgeous. And then we have the Holiday Sweets palette from last year. I could have swore I mentioned this one in that ranking, but without having to rewatch that whole ranking, which I'm not even trying to do, there's no way of knowing, so I'm just gonna put it in this one. This one is okay. The shimmers are really, really pretty in here, but it's very shimmer heavy for a 9-pan, and for me, this is not a standalone palette. But if you were someone who might like to do a matte throughout the crease and a shimmer on the lid for those quick one and done types of looks, I do think this is beautiful for that, and it's very impactful. But for me, someone who likes to do full beat makeup, it just does not make sense. I do think though this was only available in those mystery bundles that they had last year, so I don't think you can get it still. I almost forgot about this palette from Gourmand Girls. This is a collab they did with the Ice Cream Beauty Box, but she also has it up on the site as well. It is the La Petite Mansion. So I actually have already swatched this, but I have not done any looks with it just yet. But this is such a beautiful fall color story. I love it so much. The shimmers in here are really gorgeous. You have 3 different shimmer formulas. This one is more smooth and silky. These 3. Like, look how freaking blinding those are. But then you also have 2 satins, and you have this one. This one is more flaky, but it is like high impact shine. Really gorgeous. And I like this satin that's in this palette. And keep in mind, I have not used any of this on the eyes just yet. It's really pretty. But this one feels a little like more sheer than what I typically would go for. So that's probably not going to be a favorite for me. But I do love the color story of this palette. And while I might not care for that green satin, I do love the other shades, and I think it's going to be a blast. I love the Gourmand Girls formula, so I have high hopes that this is going to be another favorite. The artwork is giving like the cottage on Matilda, you know, the one her teacher lives in. Let's do Odin's Eye. So it's actually the next day, and today they just announced the 2 new Merry Christmas and Christmas Eve palettes, and I am so excited about these because they are even more impactful than the first 2. Let's start with the Christmas Eve. This might be my favorite out of the 2, but I love the color story. I loved it originally as well, but they have amped up quite a few things in here, and I just think it's beautiful. We even have hollows. Like, all of the shimmers are either multi-chromes or duos, which did raise the price on it. So I've had a few people mention the price. It's around $70. And I completely understand where they're coming from because, like, everyone's struggling right now. I'm struggling, so I completely get it. But I think the reason the price went up is because it's double the amount of product, plus they made all of the shades special. But if you are interested, I do think they are beautiful, and I really do love them. If I had not have gotten them in PR, I definitely would have picked them up myself. And then, of course, we have the Merry Christmas palette. I really loved the looks I did with these, and they've been so fun to play with off camera as well. Like, look at that. They're just so freaking gorgeous. Then we have the other Odin's Eye palettes that launched this year, starting with, or there were other launches that they had, but these are the ones that I have. All of these I did get in PR as well. So starting with Spring Alva, this one is really beautiful. I love the color story. It is giving spring to me in like all the best ways. And I think it is gorgeous. I love like the pop of purple in here. I think that is so pretty because some of this is like very muted, but then you have these 2 like vibrant pops. I feel like really adds a lot to the color story, and the shimmers in here are really pretty. I will say though, when doing my looks, I love the looks that I did, but I did have issues. Let me open these and I will explain. Okay, so all of these palettes have like a lighter shimmer in them, and they are so beautiful, but I think it was this one in this palette. When I was doing my look, if I was using more than one shimmer, I had to do the lighter one last because it just, I don't know, the way it was laying on top of the others, it almost made it look too thick, if that makes sense. But as long as I did it last, it was perfectly fine. But I could not, if you are familiar with me and my channel, you know that shade is so pretty. You know I love to like mix my shimmers and all of that, and I feel like there are a couple of shades within these 4 palettes where you really can't do that with them. They're a little more finicky to work with, but with that being said, I still love them dearly. I had so much fun creating looks with them. These 3 are my favorite out of them. I think they're so gorgeous. I love the autumn. This one, it is so beautiful. This color story just takes my breath away. It is so fun, and I really love this one. I love this one way more than I thought I would. I love the icy blues, and this pop of red shimmer is so fun, but it has like the perfect green like glitter reflex in it, if I can get it to focus. This camera has a harder time focusing than I do, but it's really pretty. It's like the ultimate Christmas shade. It's so pretty, and I really love this one as well, but I had fun with all of them. So then we have the Odin's Eye Ice Crystal palette, and this one was very fun as well. For me, this palette is lacking depth. You do have these two gray shades down here. This one is a little bit deeper, but they are kind of similar, and I love a deep, dark, dramatic outer corner. I always have, but with this palette, it's really hard to do that, and the mattes and everything in this one performed so well. But even if you want to use like this black silver shimmer all over the lid, you really don't have anything deep enough for the crease, I feel like, to make it look right. So for me, this is not a standalone palette, but with that being said, I don't know what is going on with the camera today, but it is struggling. But with that being said, it is a gorgeous palette. There are some really pretty shades in here. For me, when I look at this though, I like to look at it in halves. The color story makes more sense that way. I would have loved to have just had this side as a palette because that is my favorite part of the whole palette. It's so pretty, and I love that color story. This is the first one and the only palette of these bigger ones I have from Odin's Eye. Then we have Simply Posh. So, as for this brand, these three, the Black Cherry, the Down to Earth, and the Gingerbread Bakery, I was lucky to get in PR. I also have a code with several of these brands, including Simply Posh. It's AOML, but this one is an older palette that I bought, I think last summer, and I just got around to using it this year when I did the 3 palettes with the Simply Posh palettes, and I loved the look I did with this. I don't think you can buy this one anymore, but I think the shades in here are really, really pretty. I do mix up my Simply Posh palettes and kind of use the shades to create my own layout and color story. For me, it makes me feel more creative, like I've mentioned, and I can just come up with better looks, in my opinion. And then we have the Gingerbread Bakery. This one was so fun. I've heard some people talk about how they didn't they didn't think the pastels were good, but I used a white base with mine, so I didn't have any issues at all. I need to use them without the white base so I can form my own thoughts on that, but from what I did and what I used to create the looks, I love this so much. The looks were so beautiful. This one was so good. They sent me this one when they sent me Black Cherry. The Down to Earth, this color story is amazing, and I love the way that I laid this palette out. It's just so intriguing to my eye. This color story on the eye is so beautiful. Especially if you do like all 6 of these, not even just, you don't even have to do all 6, but using this like in the inner corner and like the front half of the crease deepened up with this shade, and then doing like this deep green in the outer corner, maybe using some of this to blend it out. You could even do one of these two to deepen up, and then this shimmer all over the lid is so pretty. I love it so much. I love a green that shifts to a pinky orange like that. It's so pretty. And then you could even do this in the first half of the lid and then use this green to deepen up the back half. It's just such a fun palette. I had such a blast. And I really don't know how to pick a favorite out of these three because I also really, really freaking loved the black cherry. And again, I did jumble mine up and I love the way this looks. I love the shimmers that are in this palette as well. I had so much fun creating looks with this one. I was so in love with them. This shimmer is so pretty. It's like a pinky mauve situation. My hand's a little wet, but it has like these very tiny iridescent green glitters that are just so stunning. And with this shade, this one's like more mauvey. It has a dark base, but has like green and purple shimmers. It's so gorgeous. This one was so much fun. I wanted this when it launched, and I was talking about it in a video, and somehow either someone told them that I mentioned it or they saw the video, because that's what made them reach out to me and how I got on their PR list. So if you were the one that mentioned it to them, thank you so much, because I've loved being on their PR list. I had so much fun creating with these palettes this year. Let's do some randoms, because there are some brands that I picked stuff up from and reviewed, but I only reviewed like 1 or 2 things from them. So this one is a by Mario palette. It is the Ethereal Eyes Moonlight. I just got this in a BoxyCharm, and when I saw that I was getting it and saw the picture, I was like, oh, I'm gonna put that in my giveaway box. But then I opened it, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand what the fuss was about with the Makeup by Mario palettes. And while I still have not used this on the eyes, like even that is so pigmented, but while I haven't used this on the eyes yet, these shimmers are so freaking wet looking and gorgeous. They're so soft and they feel like so thin. They are so pretty. Like, why didn't anyone tell me how good these were? I have totally been missing out. So I'm going to do a reel or something with this one as soon as I can. And I'm going to get on that because that is so pretty. I'm so glad they sent this to me because I never would have picked it up on my own. And this is beautiful. I did not realize what I was missing. So then I have these two from Revolution. And honestly, I haven't touched them since I reviewed them, but from what I remember, I think they were pretty good, especially for drugstores. So this is the Smoky Icon, and then we have the Eternal Icon. So I think there's like a cream, yeah, 2 creams in this one and in the other one. And then you also have the shimmers. I think I created a look with them together. These are pretty, and I'm happy that I got to review them and see like how much their like formula has really updated, because I haven't used them since I first really started getting into makeup. But I probably will let these be the first 2 things I declutter. However, I am gonna have to keep them for now until I do my end of the year ranking, but these are going in the declutter pile. So I also have the Welcome to Dairy from Melt, and this palette is cool. I love the collection itself. I thought it was really awesome. I loved the details they put into the collection. However, I've mentioned it several times. I do feel like this would have been better as a bigger palette. I wish we would have had a matte red, a matte white, and maybe some kind of other colors in here, because the only 2 matte shades you have that are completely matte are the like mustard and the yellow, which I love those 2 shades, but to me it does not make sense for the theme of the palette. And while I will still use this for what it is, when I was trying to film a look to create something it was impossible because I did not have those colors. I just feel like they should have made this like an 8 pan or a 12 pan and added a little more to it. I wish, while I loved like the other parts of this collection, I wish I would have waited and bought the Edward Scissorhands collection. If I would have known, I would have done that. But by the time the Edward Scissorhands collection came around, I couldn't afford to pick it up. So I had to miss out, and I would have much rather had that color story than this one. These two I will also be decluttering because these are the Morphe palettes, and the pastel one is not good at all in my opinion. I am used to indie shadows, and once you go indie, you just can't go back, and these pastels were very weak. The shimmers are okay. Like, even if you wet them, I've already did like that whole thing. They're okay. Like, that pink one is pretty. But I have things in my collection that are better than this. The mattes are very weak, and I just don't care for it. This is the Sky-Fi palette. And then I also have the Cyberchrome. I like this one more than I did the other one. This one is really pretty, especially if you wet these shades. Like, that silver is gorgeous, but I know, like, the mattes are okay. You know what I mean? And I know if I want to create a look, it's not going to be with this one. I mean, I have, like, the Bella Beauty Bar Morally Gray, and I do like the packaging, and I'm excited to see like what other changes they decide to make with their eyeshadow formula in the future. But for now, this just is not my favorite. However, I will say their face products have been amazing. I've bought several things and I have loved them all. So I am excited to see more changes with Morphe. This palette from Question Beauty, I don't remember what it was called. I'm thinking Fable and Spice. I could be wrong. This is so gorgeous though, and I had so much fun with this palette. For me, the standout in this is definitely the shimmers, and I would absolutely love, ooh, I picked up too much, but do you see that green? I would love to try more from this brand in 2026. It's a goal. As long as it's something I feel like I'm going to be interested in, I am so on board. This hollow is breathtaking. So pretty. But I am so interested in trying more from them. These are just such beautiful shimmers. I like the matte formula as well. From what I remember, I think it was like a little kick-uppy, but they're very pigmented mattes, really fun to blend and all of those things. I give this a 10 out of 10. I tried to try a lot of new indie brands this year, and honestly, I kind of fell off at the end because it feels like when I try a new brand, I apparently need to do like more research and see if they're like problematic, because I've tried a few brands and then like I get comments about how they have horrible customer service and all of these terrible things, and then I feel guilty for talking about them on my channel. And it becomes this whole thing. So it's almost hard to try a brand you already don't know and trust for that reason. But I also do like discovering new brands. And speaking of that, let's talk about Kania Cosmetics. This is such a shame. Okay, this is the Frosted Fairy Prismatic Pastels. This palette is glorious. Oh, I loved it so much. I love the shimmers, loved the mattes, loved the color stories, but I'll be danged if a few days later it didn't blow up on the internet about her making fun of a customer and calling her ugly and all of this stuff, and like the emails were leaked and it was terrible, and I can't support a brand that does that. So this is going to be the last thing I buy from them. Like, some things I don't really like to try. I don't really like to just completely cut a brand off and like never give them another chance. I do believe that people can change, but I don't know if I really believe that a bully changes. And I felt like the way that that person handled that whole situation was like straight up cruel bullying that is so harmful. And as someone who has went through school, especially in the younger years, being severely bullied, I just cannot get behind that. So while I even hate to get rid of this because I love it so much, I think I'm going to and let someone else have it. Then we have the Dancing Lights from Gloss Gods. So this was amazing. This is the first palette I ever tried from Gloss Gods, and they really just freaking nailed it. And I love this so much. I love the color story. When I was talking about the new Artitude palette that launched, the last one they launched, and I said I had similar color stories, this is almost identical to that palette. And while I have no doubt that one from Artitude would be beautiful, I loved this one so dearly that I really felt okay missing out on the one from Artitude. This formula is so good. They don't come out with a lot of colorful palettes, at least I could be so wrong on that, but from what I'm remembering as someone who's never even purchased from the brand, I don't remember them coming out with a lot of them. So that's why I never really purchased from them before, because I am more of a colorful lover. But this is so fantastic, and honestly, I cannot wait to be able to purchase from them again because I loved this. The pastels in this palette are so good as well. I was blown away. So next we have the Dark Winter palette from Electrum Cosmetics. This is another new to me brand that I reviewed this year, and the shimmers in this palette are so freaking amazing. I lost my mind over them, but I hated this top row of mattes. I love the color story, but they just did not perform very well at all. I could totally see myself being interested in picking up singles from them. Like, that is so pretty. But unless they reformulate their mattes, I don't see myself buying another palette because the matte formula really needs a serious overhaul. But they're also another brand that I reviewed and then got a ton of comments about them and their customer service, so it makes it kind of hard. Then we have the Pat McGrath Petamorphosis. I did keep the box because it's the first, like, one of these mothership palettes I've ever bought myself. I have been gifted some Pat McGrath palettes from one of my friends here on YouTube, and I loved this. It is very neutral for me, but I do really love this. I had so much fun, especially after someone told me you're supposed to like wet some of these shimmers. I actually did not know that. It was a baked formula, but I should have looked it up. This is gorgeous. I love the shimmers. I can totally see like what the hype is, the weight of this palette. It is so like luxe, but I have had a lot of people tell me that this isn't as good as their like original ones, and I would still like to pick up some of the original ones. And we have the Mingo palette from Divini Beauty. This is another one that I got to try this year for the first time, and I have nothing but amazing things to say. The shimmers are so pretty. This color story is so gorgeous. And I absolutely love the matte formula as well. This was just such a fun palette. Such a like breath of fresh air. That shimmer is so freaking stunning. Someone just commented on one of my videos talking about one of their favorite shades in their Bella Beauty Bar Come Play With Us palette is this shade Imaginary Friend, which I can totally relate. I said it was mine too. But this shade is the way it looks is similar. Like, it's a completely different color, yes, but that speckled like formula that it has is very, very similar to this shade in this palette, only it is a different color. They are both so beautiful, and I think if you like that shade, you will love this one too. And there's two of them in this palette. They're really, really pretty. We are almost through the ones that I reviewed this year. It's been a lot, but it's been fun. I also have the American Psycho from Wicked Widow. I bought this to review it, and if you can tell by looking at it, I never even swatched it. I need to use it. I was so excited to get this because I discovered Wicked Widow last year, and I've had a blast, like, playing with that palette that I picked up. But when I got it, I don't know, the color story was a little underwhelming, but I don't want to get rid of it until I use it. I should have used it. And honestly, this would be a pretty Christmas palette, but look at those shimmers. They have a very nice matte and shimmer formula, and I've loved, like, trying their stuff out. Aren't they the ones that did the crow? Yeah, I did that one last year. I lost my mind over that palette, which is the reason I wanted to buy this one. But I just wasn't a fan of the color story. I think it's a bit too neutral heavy, but it's still, like, gorgeous. I mean... And then we have Tainted from Jolie Beauty. This one I've dipped in a little. I've not swatched the full palette, so... And I've not used very much out of it. Like, there's only a few shades I've even touched. I did buy their newest launch, and I am going to do a review. This one, I bought it before I was going on a trip, and then it ended up coming late, and I didn't get it in time to review it. But it is beautiful. I thought I had a code with them, but it's not working anymore. It's probably because I haven't been, like, reviewing their stuff. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense. But I am very excited to play with their new palette when it gets here. It's very, like, dark and swampy and beautiful. I love grungy color stories like that, so I am thrilled. These shimmers are so beautiful. And Betty Jean seems to really love this brand, Betty Bean. And I'm excited. I'm excited to get the new one. I'm excited to play with this one more. It's a fabulous brand. I also really love their cream blushes and their lip liners. Those are fantastic products as well. Then we have 3 palettes I tried from Clarity Cosmetics. So this one I got in a ice cream beauty box, and this is freaking gorgeous. This is a brand I see myself really diving into in 2026 because they have some gorgeous color stories. I tried them once before, but I did take a break because I had issues with their shimmer formula breaking when it was, like, in shipping, and I actually got another one in an ice cream beauty box that came broken because it was that older formula. So now that they fixed that problem, I am all in because they, I think, hand make their shadows, but do you see this green? Like, their shimmers are so freaking pretty. I love their, like, themes. I love their color stories. This one is just so beautiful. I love that shade. These shimmers are very smooth. I am so excited. So this is the stained glass. And this one I reviewed recently. We have the other side, which is so beautiful. I had so much fun with this. The shimmers in this one are really gorgeous as well, like very impactful, high shine. The mattes are really nice. This one I know is handmade. I could tell by the matte formula, but the mattes performed beautifully. Then I have the I Love Coffee palette. I bought this when I was doing that neutral palette review video. This one is not my favorite. I'm keeping it because, like I said, I really want to review more from this brand next year, and I like keeping all of the palettes of the brands that I review because I like to do like rankings and videos talking about those palettes. So it's helpful to have them on hand, but this is too neutral for me. In all fairness, I knew that when I bought it, but I will say, like, these shimmers are so delicious. And if you are a neutral girly, you will absolutely lose your mind over this because it is stunning. Then we have my little stack from Cleona. So the light scatters I did by myself. These were all gifted at a Creators and Friends event. This is amazing. I love this full collection. This is a collaboration. Is it Bad to the Brow? Yes. And it is amazing. The brushes are like so perfect. I love them. But the glitter glue that was in this is so delicious. Look at her. If it will focus. So well loved. I love this. The shimmers in this palette are so beautiful. Cleona is a brand I would love to get more from, but they are expensive. They're so special, so it makes sense. Let me swatch a few and then I'll show you the swatch. Like I was saying, they are very, very special shades and expensive to make. So the price makes sense, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm too poor. Sometimes it's really hard to be able to pick up a whole lot from them. And most of the time I can make excuses for myself and say like, well, I'm going to do a video, so it's fine. But in this instance, when it comes to buying singles, that just doesn't work. But I do love this. Oh, I love it so much. And then the ones that were gifted. I wanted this so bad when it came out, but I could not afford to get it. And look at her. This is so beautiful. Every time. I was so excited when I got this at the Creators and Friends. This shade out here is so gorgeous. It's like this murky green, but it has a pewter base and this like purpley blue flip. You can kind of see it there. They're all like so breathtaking. I could sit here and swatch every single one of these and live my best life ever and be so happy, but I have a lot of palettes to get through, probably close to 400, so I'm already swatching too much. Then I have these two little ones that I also got. I don't know the names of these. They're just like little quads, and they are so cute. I love them. So I've not used them on their own, but I have dipped into shimmers. But these are going to be amazing travel quads. Look at that. And I really like the color story of these as well. Like, they're really pretty. Isn't that giving you Christmas vibes? You could really create a gorgeous Christmas look with these. But I love these. And they have a store. Like, I wish so much that I lived close to them, because you could go in and like swatch everything. Oh, that would be so fun. Then I also tried NBA Cosmetics this year. This one was pretty good as well. Not my favorite out of what I've tried, but honestly, it wasn't bad either. There's pros and cons to these. One of them, I think it was this one, which is Moonlight Realm. I had issues like trying to layer the deeper shade on top of a lighter shade. But as long as you start with the deeper shade, you're fine. That's the only issue I had with the matte. The other two were fine. And then the shimmers were gorgeous. I will say most of these shimmers are flaky, but man, oh man, they are so impactful, so beautiful. This is my favorite for sure, Cursed Moon. I love it so much. I had so much fun creating looks with it. This is my other favorite, and if I wasn't a collector/hoarder, I would probably get rid of the Enchanted Elixir, because I already have favorite monochromatic purple palettes, which we will get to soon, but that one was okay. I feel like the other two stand out, especially this one, because while it is monochromatic, it has twists like the gray and the black that add a whole layer. And then you also get a twist with the two like brighter, warmer shimmers. And these two feel a bit too monochromatic, if that makes sense. But at least in this one, you do get the blue shimmer down here. Well, it's like blue to green. I definitely wouldn't hesitate to try them again as long as I see something that catches my eye. These two from Krypton Cosmetics I was disappointed in, one more than the other. So these are the Secret Garden 1 and 2, and they're in correct order. So the one that was like the worst was 1. The shimmers are in here are really, really beautiful. I absolutely love them. They are great quality, but the mattes are way too light, and you almost have to use these mattes as like neons, where you can't blend them out. You can't put anything on top of them. It is not a good pastel formula at all. You have to just like use it to pop it in the inner corner or lightly tap it around the edges after you have like done the deeper shade first. They're very finicky, which is why I was so disappointed in this one, and I was so excited for these. But I do really love the shimmers. I've heard good things about some of their other palettes, and I would be interested in trying them again, but maybe not palettes that have pastels in them, because I just don't think their pastel formula is very good. However, this one was a lot better than the other one. I prefer the other color story, although I do think this one is beautiful as well, but I'm still happy I tried them. Then I have 2 from Sigma. This one I did get in PR from Sigma, which is so exciting to get PR from them and have a code, because I love Sigma. Like a whole wide range of their products, from their lip products to the eye primer, the bronzer, the blushes, and most certainly the brushes. They are my absolute favorites alongside my Singe Beauty. So this one I really do like. I think this color story is very pretty, especially for someone like me who isn't so much a neutral lover as much as I am color. I think the colors they put in this palette really give it like this whole wide range of different types of eye looks you can get. They have a gorgeous, like easy, dependable eyeshadow formula as well. Their mattes are some of the absolute best, but their shimmers, which one do I want to swatch? Let's do this one. They are so beautiful. And just, I don't know, man, like you can always count on a Sigma palette. This one is beautiful quality, the Spectrum, but it is just not made for me. It absolutely was not. This is way too neutral, but I do really like the shimmers in this palette. So this one for me is fun to use in like with my Cleona singles, like a neutral crease, and then use a colorful single on the lid. That is a blast, which is why I am keeping it. That and it's Sigma, and I love them. But it's just, as a standalone, it was never made for me. I'm just not that girl. Okay, so finally made it to my actual shelves. We're starting out with Dee Dee Signature. This is the rest of my collection from her. Starting with the Makeup on Your Radar and Dee Dee Signature collab. I just checked, and apparently her account has been banned again, which really sucks. Meaning Makeup on Your Radars, because she's my favorite beauty account. But we have their collab, which is 4 palettes. Starting with the Extravagance, the Elegance. I love this one. The Eloquence, beautiful. And this one stays on my desk typically because I love like these iridescent toppery shades for highlighters and inner corner when I'm wanting something sparkly. but I love this little collection, and I think it was a fun collab. This palette is the Sweet Aesthetics from Dee Dee's Signature, and she has vastly improved her brand since this one, with packaging and formula just all around. This one I am keeping because I love to collect Dee Dee's Signature, but it is not my favorite. I don't typically care for all matte palettes, but her matte formula is way better than this now. So if you tried that one and you've been on the fence to try anything else, her stuff now is way better. And then I have these two, which have been reformulated, starting with the Classic Autumn. This is one of my favorite autumn palettes. I love the color story. I love the shimmers. It kind of reminds me of one from Fantasy Cosmetica, the Enchanted Autumn, but these shimmers are so gorgeous. I literally just can't. And I love the mattes as well. And then we have Jingle Bell Ruby. I do like her artwork better now. She's done a lot better this year with it. And the Jingle Bell Ruby is beautiful. Looks like this one's trying to escape the pan. I love the color story. I love the mix of greens and reds and berries. It is so fun. The pop of blue, I feel like, really adds a fun twist as well. This is the Blooming Basket, and this was my first ever Dee Dee Signature palette. My critique on this one was the artwork, but I loved this palette. I will say her mattes now are a lot easier to work with, but I love them here. I didn't really have a hard time with them, but it did take a little more effort in blending, but I love this color story. I would love to see her revamp this and make it new, and maybe even make it a little bigger, add some colors. This one was so fun. I love like this little 6P inside right here. It's so beautiful. And then we have the Fearless Holiday. This was everyone's favorite last year, and one of my favorites as well. I think she did such a good job on this. One of the best Christmas palettes that launched. I love like the deep jewel tones you have, and the way she just created this gorgeous Christmas palette. But it's awesome because it's like Halloween, fall, Christmas, and winter all in one. It's just such a beautiful palette. I love this red down here as well. And like this was the start, I feel like, when she really started stepping it up even more, and it has been nothing but amazing things since then. I mean, you heard me raving about all of the new palettes she's launched this year. And then I also have the Chromebook Volume 1. And this one, these shimmers are really beautiful. I don't have anything bad to say about them. And I will say these ones feel less emollient than the ones do in the Chromebook Volume 2. So this one might be more your speed if you're someone who like deals with creasing. I mean, don't count me on that entirely because I don't deal with creasing a lot, like I've mentioned. So I don't know that for certain. I can just say these ones feel like they wouldn't be as creasing. You know what I mean? And here we have my other two palettes from Wicked Widow. This is my favorite palette that they've launched, and it's one of my favorite palettes in my collection. I love this color story, and I went crazy over this palette. This is a satin, but it's really, really, really pretty. I don't know if it's necessarily a satin, but it's giving the satin feeling, but it's so shifty and beautiful. This shade, Vengeance, is so gorgeous. I lost my mind over it, but this has some of the best reds and just the color story all around. And another thing, this has one of the easiest to blend formulas when it comes to the mattes. The black, you could blend that out into nothing all on its own. I mean, as much as you can of black. It's so beautiful. I love the reds as well. I had so much fun with this. It was one of my favorite launches last year. And the Wicked Widow, Tales of Terror, A Haunting. I love this as well. This is such a gorgeous fall color story, and it makes me so happy. It reminds me of my Ace Beauté Ambiance palette, but like a newer, updated version with really gorgeous shimmers, and this one just blew me away. Loved the looks I created with it. I had fun playing with it again this year as well. And then I have a lot of Fantasy Cosmetica. I own all of their launches and I love them so dearly. So starting with this little section, we have the Cradled in Ice. This launched, I think, last winter. This one is so beautiful and I think it's so perfect for wintertime, especially if you like the more neutral side, and then you could do like a pop of color. Personally, I love blue eyeshadow as well, and I love being able to mix and match both sides, and the shimmers are beautiful. And then this is the one I said reminded me of that Dee Dee Signature palette. This is the Enchanted Autumn. This is with Makeup Just for Fun. It's their collab, and they did such a good job. This is a very beautiful, very muted take on an autumn palette, and I think it's beautiful. I had so much fun. These like muted tones with this silver is so beautiful on the lid, and I just think they did such a great job. In this one, the Harvest of Souls, one of my favorite Fantasy Cosmetica palettes. I love this with my whole heart. I love this murky green, but these two colors together are so pretty on the eye. Like, do these two murky greens in the crease and the pop of purple in the inner corner, and it's so pretty. You could do this shade all over the lid. You could even add in a little green towards the back half to help like blend it all together. I had so much fun. This is still one of my favorite palettes in my collection. Truly unmatched. It ranked as a lot of people's #1 last year for good reason. It was very high up in my ranking as well. And then we have the Class collection, which has truly been so fun. So a lot of these I got last year. Amanda bought them for me as a Christmas gift because I really like dived deep into Fantasy Cosmetica last year and fell so hard in love with them and never looked back. So starting with the Rogue palette, I think this is a beautiful winter palette as well. The variety of mattes, the color story, I love it. Druid is another favorite. I mean, I think it's a lot of people's favorite, and how could it not be? This is like so grungy and murky in all the beautiful ways. And then we also have the Fighter, which I love this one too. I feel like this one is going to go really well with a lot of their newer palettes, and I'm excited to try mixing them. I think that could be fun. Then we have Bard. This is probably, well, no, I love this one too. I was going to say maybe my least favorite, but I don't think so. I love the mattes that they chose for this. The pop of blue in the center is an interesting take, and I think it's fun. I mean, the artwork on these is so inspiring. I also really love this one. I am missing a shade. Hold on. I know where it's at. Oh, and I jerked another one out. This little magnet from Blend Bunny is very strong, but I love this color story as well. I love the chartreuse green. It's one of my favorite colors, but I love the pop of green as well. I think that is so stunning, and it just makes my heart so happy, this color story. I love the green with this shade in the center on the lid. They're just such a beautiful combo. This one is probably my least favorite, but I still really love it. The Sorcerer. I love the blue and the purple. I'm not a huge fan of the pinks, but every time I say that and then I wear a pink look, I end up loving it so much. So maybe I am wrong, but when I open it and look at it, I'm not as drawn to this one as I am the other ones, at least not right now. My mind definitely changes, and you know, just like anyone else, my preferences change. The Wizard was my first palette from Fantasy Cosmetica. This is the one that started it all, and I love this palette. I love this like pastel banana yellow with the blues. Why I never thought to pair those colors together is so beyond me, but man, they just made that happen for me, and I love them for it. This hollow is so pretty. They come out with some of the best hollows as well. If you like that, the finer hollow glitters. But this is just so outstanding. Like, look at them. Truly just breathtaking. I'm trying to calm down a little bit on the swatching. There's some brands it's really hard for me not to swatch. So, I mean, I'm going to just do it case by case. But I don't want to keep you guys here for 5 hours. This video is probably going to be very long because I can't help myself. You know how it is. And there are some brands that I just can't and won't break up my collection. I love them. Not only am I a reviewer and I like to keep certain like palettes from certain brands for the reviewing purposes, but I'm also a collector and a huge lover of indie eyeshadow, including Artitude Cosmetics. This was my first palette from them, the Metamorph, and I love this. This is chaos in the most beautiful way, and oh my god, I love this color story. If my video on this is old, but the looks I did, my enthusiasm in that video was so freaking high because I was so incredibly in love with this palette. It's so beautiful, and if you feel intimidated by the color story, I just recommend like covering up some pops, and then it might not feel as intimidating, but I love this. I think it is so beautiful, and these shimmers, I fell so in love with this brand and ended up buying everything they launched that was still available on their site, and all of their launches since then except for the latest one. But it's like one of those things, like once I put that shimmer on my lid, I never looked back. They have a fantastic matte formula as well. And this one, this is kind of giving me that same feeling with the Fantasy Cosmetica Classic Autumn, or the Fantasy Cosmetica Enchanted Autumn, and then DD Signatures palette with the muted autumn vibes. But you have these gorgeous jewel tones in here as well that adds this whole other twist to this palette that makes it so stunning and unique and beautiful. The shimmers are so pretty. They are one of my top favorite brands as well. Like, there's good, and then there's this. Like, this is so good. I can't. Me and my girlfriend both stalked Mercari and eBay trying to buy this palette because it was out of stock for so long. But this released several years ago, and I wasn't in a very good place in any way, shape, or form. And I wasn't able to pick it up, but I was always so drawn to this color story, and I loved it so much. I wanted it so bad. And then they ended up restocking it, and I am so freaking glad that I was finally able to get my hands on it because I absolutely love this. I did do a video on this palette, and if I can remember, I'll link it down below. But the look that I did made my heart so happy. I love this. You have like a classic autumn color story, but you also have all of these pops with the pinks, the bright green. I love that there's a black in here. The pops of like tealy blues as well. The shimmers are so gorgeous. This is just such a fun, unique color story, and it has my heart. Like, I love it. You already know what I'm gonna say about this brand. And oh my god, like, I've already told you how much I love Diveroon, and this is the one that started it all for me. This is the one that sealed their fate. But I love the Gloomy Gardens so much. I love this color story. It is so beautiful and whimsical and fun. Again, the chartreuse, you get me every time. I love the creamsicle shades, the muted tones in here. The shimmers are so pretty. This is one of those brands where I want to swatch it all. I want to swatch it all. so good, you guys. I love it. I love that their stuff is magnetic too. I like building my own palettes behind the scenes, which is why I have shades not in palettes. Like, I had to put shades that was packed in this all up back in their palettes because I've been working on a build your own palette video. But not video, just palette in general, just playing. But like I said, these two are the ones that really just sealed their fate. I love them both. It's so hard. I go back and forth between which one is my favorite. I think it's this one for now, the Cool Tone one. It's so perfect and I love it so much. I have huge pan in this shade, like huge pan. Like, Monica, if I could get this in a single, I would be forever grateful. I love that shade so much. This is so gorgeous, though. These shimmers. This one, oh my God, Hemlock. It has, like, this deep brown base, but do you see that? It's giving me all the Wicked feels. And then this shade. I love, like, their little splotchy shades like that are marbled. Oh, you can totally see it. Like, oh, my heart. I just absolutely love them. I'm hesitant to swatch that center shade, but at the same time, it's also a favorite. Look at that. When you can have almost 400 palettes in your collection and still hit pan on a shade, that is how you know it's a favorite. It speaks for itself. And then we have Dewdrops. I did miss, like, the Moth palette. I can't remember what it's called. I wish so much I could go back and get those. Oh, I wish so much. But we have the Dewdrops palette. This is part 1. Drop is the most beautiful shade. Also, one of my favorite highlighters in the whole world. I'm so glad she brought this out as a highlight because that is what I always used it for. It's so pretty, isn't it? These are all beautiful on the eyes, and some of them you can use on the face as well. I know it's not focused, but sometimes it looks even cooler. I love them. I will always buy anything that they come out with. I did buy all of these ones, but I have been fortunate and I was able to get the last 2 launches from them in PR, which is so exciting. That's like getting PR from Bella Beauty Bar. It's a huge deal to me and so exciting and truly just such a dream come true. They're one of my favorite brands of all time. And Simply Posh. I have 4 other palettes from them. These ones I bought all of these. Like, I didn't get them in PR. Which one was the first? This one, the Aurora Lights. This one is gorgeous. I love this color story. My only thing with this one is I didn't like the gradient, and I was so hard-headed about mixing the palette up and changing it because when I show it on camera, but I don't know why. I'm going to mix it up now and create my own color story. Then I have the Snow Angel. This is in its original format as well. I still want to mix it up. I really like Simply Posh's duochromes. This one I did change, I think. And I love this color story. This is the Coastal. This is one of my favorites, the Citrus Punch. This one I did not change either, but I do want to go like and fix all of these now to where it makes me even more excited and happy to use them. And I feel more creative. This is so pretty. Like, this one would work if you did like pink and orange or orange and yellow, orange and pink. It would work with either. This is such a fun, bright, beautiful palette, and I love them. So happy to have them. Then we have Lethal Cosmetics, which I also love with my whole entire heart. So my first Lethal palette, I'm pretty sure was the Teresa is Lethal, and I've had this for so long. Well, since it launched, what has it been, 3 years now? And this is beautiful. I do think what they're doing now is even better. And I love the updates they've done so far. I can't wait to try more. Wait until you see their new thing. I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. I just know what it is. I haven't even seen it yet. But then we have the Midnight Moth, I think. I could be totally wrong on the name. But this is beautiful and it's so like muted. This is giving whimsical fairy in such a fun way. And when this launched, I really wasn't into the muted vibes, but now I very much so am. And this is much more up my alley now. Like these two colors together on the lid, because the pink has that iridescent like pea green in it. It's so beautiful. And then like these two in the crease together would be so pretty as well. I love. These ones are pretty old as well. I cannot remember what they are called. This one's like something evergreen. This is another one of my first. I love this color story. These shimmers are so freaking beautiful. I just love that shade. This color story is so fun. I think the thing that really draws me in the most is the green and purple. I love like how acidic that color is. It makes my heart so happy. And then we have this one. This is the one I really can't remember the name of. That's one thing I would like to see them put the names of the palettes on the palettes, which they did do with their newest one, and I hope they carry that along throughout the rest of their launches. But this one is really beautiful as well. You really get a fun twist here with this khaki green shade that makes it even more beautiful in my opinion. And then I have my Avatar series. Oh, I just love this. I've really got to dive into this collection a lot more this year. I picked it up way late, but we have the Fire palette. Like, don't you just want that all over your eyes? These shimmers are insane. They're so good. I did get new singles when they sent me that second collection. And that's why I didn't talk about them in my video, because I didn't have them yet. But I'm excited to give those a shot. I really want to get some more of their like multi-chrome singles. I was thinking about also doing a video where we like go on the Lethal site together and build our own palette. And then when it comes in, we'll like do the look and stuff. I thought that could be fun. This one is probably my favorite, the Earth palette. I love this color story. One of my favorite green palettes in my collection. I love the brown that's in here. I love the different like undertones and variations of greens. The center shade. You know I love a peachy flip. My hand is wet. And then we have Water, which is such a beautiful blue monochromatic palette. I love this shade. Such a gorgeous holochrome. Oh, I just love that hollow twinkle. It never gets old. And then we also have Air. This is probably my least favorite, but I still like this one too. I love that shade. It's so bright. They're just beautiful. And last on that shelf is a lot of Glam Light. I have a lot of Glam Light, which is why it really does shock me that I really didn't pick up much from them this year. Really just the Twilight palettes. But I've been a longtime lover and fan of Glam Light and not at all mad at it. But the reason, let me show you the ones that I said are the reason I wanted to kind of take a step back from them. Crazy in Love is a good one. This isn't what I was talking about. I just love that color story. It's so beautiful. I had so much fun with that palette. But I decluttered the Kiss palette already. And it was very similar to these as well. And, well, this one's more gray. This one doesn't count. This is the Ghostface Lives. I loved this. I had so much fun. And I felt like they really stepped it up with these shimmers. They're gorgeous duos. But these palettes feel so similar. And even this one, It's just, these are more like muted tones. This is the original Ghostface, and then we have the Friday the 13th. And then we have the Chucky, Wanna Play. So these are just the brighter colors, of course, but it's still that same red, blue, green vibe, and I feel like they overdid that so hard, and it's the reason why I did step back from them this year, but I'm excited to get to try more from them next year. However, I loved the Halloween 2 palette. This one was so much fun. I love this color story with my whole heart. I love how cool toned it is. I love like this burnt orange, the pop of blue. I felt like they did a really good job on this. The shimmers were really good. The Betty Boop is also a favorite. This one was so much fun. Some of the best wines and berry shades in my collection. This shimmer is so pretty. I love it. I love it so much. I had a lot of fun with this one. The lip kit that was in this, if they haven't brought it back yet, they really need to. It is the best red lip in my collection. The liner nor the lipstick budge at all, but it feels like you're wearing nothing. I just love them. Then I have the Michaela Part 2, I think. I bought this way before I started my channel, and I loved this for a long time. It's been a minute since I've dipped into it, but it is a very good palette. Love the shimmers. They have a really good matte formula as well. And then we have the Scooby-Doo palettes. These ones I had a harder time working with because they're all like very deep and mid-tone shades, and at the time I wasn't very good at blending, so it was hard for me to create looks with them, but now that's not the case. I've gotten a bit better at it. And then we have the Trick or Treat palette, which is unused, but I do love this and I want to use it. It's another one of those palettes I bought and then I kind of got slammed last year during Halloween with new launches, and I ended up not having time to review it, but my goodness, this one is so gorgeous. I love this matte orange too. Such a pretty undertone, very unique. Then we have the Barbie Dream Summer palette. This one is a very well used and loved palette in my collection. I've gotten so much use out of this. It's still a favorite. I love it so much. The Scooby-Doo Part 2. This one was fun and I love the color story, but I feel like there's too much blank space in here and the palette could have been a lot smaller. I understand why they did it to keep the characters' faces on there, but I don't know. I just wish it wasn't that massive. This is my first Glamlight palette, the Ice Cream Dream, and this, I got so much use out of this. As you can tell, there's huge dents in the whole bottom 3 rows. I have pan in several of the shades. I absolutely love this. This palette was the best pastels I had in my collection for a very long time. I still love this palette. I can't imagine parting from it. Same with the Cake palette. I did get rid of some of my Glamlight palettes last year, like the donut palettes and stuff. My taco palette. I had a burger palette. I let those go. They were hard to store, but I love this one. It is iconic, and I'm happy to have her still. Love the packaging. Then we have the Fresh Prince. This one was really fun too. It's not my favorite, but it was fun. The color story that's like this that I really love is the Drops of Fantasy from Dee Dee's Signature. Now that is iconic. So are these. These are my favorites in my whole collection for so long. I think it was called the Happy Hour collection, and I would love to see them come back out with these. I thought they were going to, but it ended up being lip kits. I was so disappointed, but this was my favorite neutral palette forever. It's still one of the best in my collection. I absolutely love it. This was my favorite green palette for a long time. This color story is genius. I love the different undertones of the green, the pop of blue. It's just so fun. And then we have the Wine palette. This one was great too, but now I have a new favorite. And the margarita was my least favorite, but I still liked it and still got a lot of use out of it. Just nowhere near as much as I did the others. These two are definitely the most used out of the 4. Oh my God, the Frosted Flakes. I love this. Do you see? I even have pan and a shade. This one was so good. I had so much fun. I absolutely love orange and blue, my 2 favorite colors. And in a palette, sign me up. And the last 3. Garfield is still one of my favorite palettes from them. I love this color story. I love the wines and berries with the gray. I love this macaroni and cheese shade. It's so fun. The shimmers. This shimmer right here is one of my favorites, but it reminds me of one I just swatched. I don't remember what brand that was, but that is so pretty. And then I have the 2 icy palettes, Blue Raspberry, which is still so freaking beautiful, and then Cherry. Some of the best pinks and reds of all time. Now we're moving on to Bella Beauty Bar. I cleared my second shelf, and these brands I do have a lot of palettes from because I love them so much. Their quality is my favorite for one reason or another, and truly I just can't get enough of them. And we're gonna start with Bella Beauty Bar because, you know, they're one of my top favorite brands of all time. And let's start with my favorite purple palette, the Ultraviolet from Deandra Nicole's collab. I'm missing a shade and I don't know where that one is because it's not in that empty palette. So I'm gonna have to figure out where that's at and why. That's crazy. I really have no clue. But I do have this random green shade in here that must go wherever that purple one is. Hopefully we'll figure it out. But this is the best purple palette I have ever seen. It's monochromatic done in a way that truly makes me just so happy. It is so beautiful. These shimmers are next level. This one, Rarity, takes my breath away. And honestly, there's just so many good shades in here. And while I really, really love this palette, and I think they did such a good job because you get so many different like undertones and things in this palette to where even though it is monochromatic, the looks all look vastly different. It's still not even my favorite from the brand. We're gonna get into that. I have many. This is my first from them. This was with M. Jones, the owner of Diveroon, and they have upped their quality like so much since this one. But you have 4 wet liners down here and several gorgeous shimmers and a few mattes. The mattes now are so much better than these. Like I have their other neon palette that's got some like gorgeous neons in it, but I do really love the shimmers in this, and the wet liners were pretty good as well. Let's do all the 15 pan palettes first. Yes, I had to stop what I was doing to count to make sure. But starting with the recently de-influenced, this is one of my top favorite palettes from them. I absolutely love this color story. I have pan in one of my shimmers down here. It never shows up just how beautiful it is in person. It really reminds me of the Drop highlighter. It might be very, very close, like a very close dupe. That's the shade Digital Zombie. But there are so many good shades in here. I love the contrast that is in this palette with these brighter shimmers. I love the deeper shimmers as well. This is kind of like that. This shade, this one down here, is a lot like that shade in the Come Play With Us palette that I talked about earlier. It's really gorgeous, but this one has been a favorite for a very long time. I love it. This is my new favorite blue monochromatic palette. It is beautiful. I love the different shimmer finishes you get in here, the mix of cool blues, muted purples, and the deep depth you get in this palette. These shimmers are absolutely outstanding, like, oh, breathtaking. And like I mentioned, I'm pretty sure earlier, I love that they always include a deep shimmer in their palettes, if it will focus. There we go. Like, they're just so freaking gorgeous. And then, of course, the Green Goddess. I love this. The artwork, like, it is so beautiful. She is gorgeous. This color story is so beautiful. I love the muted reds in here that adds this fun twist to this palette. This color story, I think it was just brilliantly thought out. There is a mix of different types of shimmers in this palette as well. This shade is so stunning, but they're all stunning. I love their shimmer formula, but they come out with some of the best color stories, and this one is it. I love the muted tones. You're gonna hear that so much in this video, but this one is definitely one of my favorites, and I love the vamp as well. I love the shade names, the color story. These reds are so gorgeous. I love this one. It's like a black, but it has these really pretty like red glitters in it. But let's swatch a few. This one is a hollow, and it's so pretty. It's a multi-chrome hollow. It's just so freaking gorgeous. And I love that they included like the brick red in here. You have this like very cool tone blue, the gray, along with the purple and the reds. It's just such a stunning palette. Again, has such a vast contrast, and it makes it that much better. I love palettes like that have a lot of that contrast, like the Basic Witch. This one is so beautiful. This was my second palette from them, and this is what started really my love for this brand, because while the Celestial Garden was my first, it wasn't my favorite. The quality with this one was way more better than the other, and I just fell so head over heels in love with them with this launch. It's so amazing. One of the best palettes in my collection. I love like the whole witchy theme too. It's just so exciting. And then we have the Strange and Unusual. Again, you have that color story that goes from really light to really dark. I love how murky this palette is as well. I love a grungy theme. This one was right up my alley. These shimmers are so gorgeous. I have pan in one shade, but this shade is one of my favorites. It's like a chartreuse green, but it has an orange flip, and it's so pretty. These are the palettes that you will have to pry out of my cold dead hands. I love them with my whole entire heart. We have the Dead Roses. This one was so exciting for me. One of my favorite Valentine's Day launches ever. Probably still my favorite Valentine's Day launch. I love how shifty this palette is, if it will focus. It's so much more than meets the eye, and I love pairing colors together like that, because you could create this gorgeous like pink and purple look, or pink and red, and then find something like this that has that green, put it like on the back half of the lid, and then when you turn your head a certain way, you get this beautiful pop of color that makes your look stand out so much more than what it would without it. You know what I mean? I think it makes them look more enhanced in a way. They're just so perfect. Then we have the bigger ones. Here is the one I was talking about, the neons, the melted mattes. I love this palette with my whole heart. These neons are so freaking good. They are so pigmented and beautiful, like the best neons in my collection. They're so bright and vivid and just gorgeous. I love this palette, but I think I would have loved it even more if they would have like taken away like some of the mattes and added this shimmer palette in with it. I have pan in 2 of these shades. This is one of my favorite shimmer palettes in my collection. It is just so beautiful. These shades are just so shifty. This shade Molten is a hollow, and it's so beautiful. And this shade Dissolve is like this light pale banana yellow. And it's so icy. This is just such a good one, such a favorite. So this has been my favorite Bella Beauty Bar palette, but I think it might be the Crystallized now. But this is one of my top favorite palettes of all time. The Poison Garden. I love how deep and dramatic this is. I love these dark shimmers. They're some of the best in my collection. This shade pulls me in every time. The way it just makes my heart, there's not enough words. I love how grungy and muted this is, even though it's giving the darkness as well. This is just one of the best palettes in my collection. And then you have these two beautiful pops of blue that just add this whole other layer to it. I've created so many looks with this one, and I still just can't get enough. Same with Sacred Garden, which I did show you earlier when I was talking about the Diver In palette. This has been a favorite for a long time. You can see the huge pan there in the shade Oasis. This has some of the best shimmers in my collection as well. So many of them. This shade Secrecy is so beautiful. You see that hollow? It's freaking breathtaking. I love this shade too. The undertone is so beautiful. Gazebo is a beautiful neutral hollow. One of my favorite neutral hollows. This one is just such a favorite. And then we have the original Smoky Glam, which I did show you the other one. The one thing I like about this one that the one doesn't have is the grays. I feel like that makes it even more versatile and more fun, but I do understand why they edited it down. And then we have the Pastel Garden, which is my new favorite pastel palette. This color story is so beautiful. Even as someone who likes a lot of smokiness and depth in my looks, I love this palette even as a standalone. I was shocked at how much I loved it as a standalone. These shimmers are gorgeous duos, and they are just so breathtaking. I had so much fun creating the looks that I created with this palette. When I look at it, I remember like the book I was reading at the time when I was doing my video with this and everything. Like it left a lasting impression, if that makes sense. I have quite the stack of Odin's Eye palettes, and they're one of my favorite brands too. They have been for a long time. One of my favorite palettes from them is this one, the Hella palette, the collab with Angelica Nikavist. And you can tell, like, this palette is very well loved, especially if you can see it. I have pan in 2 shades. I love this color story. I love the greens. I love the greens with the pinks. I think this color story was very well thought out, and she did such a good job. I love the shimmers and everything. I have so many Odin's Eye palettes, though. We're going to have to just snap through these. And then we have Angelica's other 2 collabs, the Trick or Treat, which I think is such a good Halloween palette. I love the bright greens, and with the wine shades, I think it's so fun. And then we have the Little Ghost as well. This one is less Halloween, but still fun, still beautiful, and I still love it. I love the artwork on their palettes as well. And then we have the OG Christmas palettes. Merry Christmas, one of my favorite palettes in my whole collection. And then Christmas Eve, which is so freaking beautiful. I love this one so much. I really can't pick between these two because I love them both for completely different reasons. And then we have the other 4 Christmas palettes. I cannot remember the order that these came out in. I think these 2 came out together. The Snow Dream. This color story is so beautiful. It's like earthy spring, and I love it. I love the pop of purple in here too. It's such a fun color story. And then the Hey Reindeer. I'm always such a sucker for the cool tone blues. It gets me every time. And the pops of gold with the muted tones I think are really, really smart. Really beautiful. This one shocked me. The Silverly Bliss. It should not be that hard to say that, but I love this so much more than I expected to. This is such a fun palette. This is such a beautiful color story. It really, really shocked me. And then we have the Rosy Jingle. To me, this is a spring palette where I live anyway in the world. In the US, this is giving spring, and I actually wore this to my Creators and Friends trip that I went to in the spring this year, and I loved the look so much. It was so beautiful. Then we have the other set of collabs, starting with Laura May Beauties. And this one is beautiful. I love this. I love the pop of green she did here. And I love the neutral aspect with the blues as well and the pop of pink. This is probably one of my favorites out of this set. The other being the Floor Story. This one is with Makeup Just for Fun. I love this. It's giving fairy garden, fairy goddess, and it makes me so happy. Just looking at this makes me want to use it. And then we have Planet Spirit from Betty Bean, and this one is beautiful as well. It's a bit vibrant and one-dimensional, which is why it's not my favorite from the three, but I still really love it, and it makes sense for Betty Jean. Then we have the first collabs I ever picked up from them. These two were gifted to me by subscribers because I originally bought this full bundle, and when I was going through a breakup, my ex stole them and sold them to someone, and I was like, every time I would see people talk about them, I would get so angry thinking about it, and I talked about it in a video, and someone was so kind and they sent them to me. And this one is so beautiful, the Red Dragon. I was so sad about not having this one, and now I have it, and it is every bit as freaking gorgeous as I expected it to be. And the hummingbird, but the fancy face, like, come on. This is so breathtaking. This green gets me every time, this purple. And I feel so incredibly lucky that I have them now, and so grateful. I truly have like the best community here. You guys are awesome. But then we have the Giant Wolves from I can't even remember. I haven't watched her in forever. Annette's Makeup Corner. Yes, I loved her channel so much, but I don't know if she uploads anymore. I haven't seen her anyway. I do have pan in one of the shades. I've used and abused this palette to death. I love this color story. Then I also have their next three palettes that they launched. Starting with Annette's, the Mighty Monster. I love this. This is probably my favorite out of the three. I just think it's so beautiful, and I love the color story. I love the shimmers so much. She did such a good job. And then we also have the Earthwood by the Fancy Face. This muted color story with this gorgeous pop of green. Yes. And then the Spring Dragon. This was my least favorite simply because it's lacking the depth. I mean, you have this one brown shade here, but it's just not for me. I do love it and love it as a companion, but it's just not a standalone. But I still think they all did such a great job, especially at representing themselves and their taste in makeup, and I love it. I'm excited. I'm still happy that I have them. There's still some of my favorites. And then I have the Soul Ming 2, the OG, and then the Moon Wish as well. So this is like a gorgeous rainbow palette. I love this shade. Every time I open it, it's exactly what my eyes go to first. I love the undertone. And then the Moon Wish was so fun. This is just like kind of like a dusty, muted color story, but I don't mean dusty in a bad way. It's just so beautiful and soft and just gorgeous. But now let's talk about Adept. Starting with these two, this is still probably one of the best Adept palettes in my collection. The Heather Austin. I love this color story so freaking much. The shimmers she put in this palette are outstanding. I have pan in the shade Austin. That shade Smith is so pretty, but she did such a good job on this. It's still one of the best. This one did not get much love from the internet, but I really liked this palette, the Vivette. And I thought the color story was really fun. I love these bright colors with the gray, and I love that there's a black in here as well. The shimmers in here were really fun too. Like really fun. Very icy. They have a fantastic shimmer formula. But I had an easy time working with the mattes in this palette. I think they did a good job. And I understand that palette's a bit more chaotic, and I think that's might be maybe why it didn't do as well, but I love that about it. This is still probably my favorite too, next to the Heather Alston, the Cyborg Choir. When I want bright and fun and beautiful and hollowy, this is it. They should bring this back because this is packed full of holochromes. And I feel guilty even talking about it when I do, but this is just such a good freaking palette. I don't know why they discontinued it. A lot of their palettes are discontinued right now, except for like their last few launches and the Amy Loves palette, just to swatch a few of them. When it's blurry like that, you can really see that rainbow shift, even without it being blurry. They're just so freaking beautiful. So, speaking of Amy Loves, I love this palette. I think it is fantastic. I've had a few people tell me they've had issues with their mattes, but mine were fine, and I'm thankful. I do have pan in the shade Indie. It's a hollow, so you're probably not surprised. I love this color story. I love how gray leaning it is, but yet you have all these gorgeous shimmers that just add this look, shiftiness to the eye look that really just sends me to such a happy place. Like that silver is insane. She did such a good job. I love this whole collab, the blush palette and everything. I think it was fantastic. The Sumerian Sunset has really good shimmers in it too, and it has a very good matte color story as well. I do prefer a little more depth in my palette, but I love this. I love the shade Packled, which has pan, but I think this one has pan because it's been like squished to the side. It's so much brighter than it's picking up on camera. This is just outstanding. I wish they would bring this one back as well. I love the mutedness of these tones. These undertones I feel like are very unique, especially in this shade. I've never seen anything quite like it, and it's just beautiful. The Flying Fiddles is probably one that I don't use as much as the others, but this one is beautiful. When I want something a little more on the neutral side of things, this might be what I would gravitate towards. This palette has very gorgeous shimmers. They are absolutely breathtaking, but I really love the mattes that are in this one as well. Then we have the Element 115. I was so excited to get this palette too, and I've not regretted it once. This shade right here, swatch there, reminds me of Rarity in the Bella Beauty Bar Ultraviolet palette, if it will freaking focus. Anyways, you get the point. You've seen the Bella Beauty Bar one. This palette is fun though. It's beautiful. It has all of the things I need to create a fun look as well. And then we have the Unity palette. This one is really pretty too. It has more like metallics and duochromes. There are no like, I think it's actually all metallics. There are no special shades in here, but she is so gorgeous. And even though they're not like duos or metallics or hollows, these shades are still like very, very high shine, very icy, so beautiful. You can see your reflection in an Adept shimmer. It is no joke. Okay, so Inslee Rain. I have quite a few palettes from them as well. Before I took a break from them this year, I was obsessed. Honestly, I'm still obsessed. They have my favorite formula, my favorite eyeshadow formula. I absolutely love their shimmers with my whole entire heart. So I don't remember which palette was first. I think it was this one, the Groovy Garden. And my goodness, this is just so beautiful. I cannot. It's so gorgeous. So I absolutely love this color story. I love how like grungy it is, but in a very woodsy kind of way. It makes my heart so happy. But they have the best shimmer formula that I have ever come across, and this isn't even the best one, just one of my favorites. Then we have the Flourish and the Flutter. I lost my mind and went completely nuts over these palettes. They are so good. This one I think is my favorite out of the two. I love this color story. It's muted and cool, but you have like this pop of peach that I think really adds so much to this. The shimmers in this are absolutely outstanding. And look at that one. That's one of my favorite shades in my whole collection. I just think this color story is so divine, so beautiful. I love that they do a lot of like fairy themed stuff too. And then we have the Flourish, which I also truly love. Like, look at the shade. It's so pretty. Ignore my hair being up in a towel. When you see my reflection, I look crazy. Then I have the Twisted Tea Party. So I actually bought this right before it discontinued. I was like one of the last people to snag it, and I love this color story so much. Honestly, like the mustard and the like this murky green, I feel like makes this different than anything I've seen before. Like, I've seen palettes, color stories similar to this, but the mustards and the murky colors add a twist to it that's so fun. I can honestly say I've truly missed reviewing them this year. I've missed the excitement and the joy I feel when I like swatch or try one of their palettes. I don't know. This one's probably my least favorite, only because I've had this color story before. It's beautiful, and I'm glad that I have it, but I don't know. This one doesn't feel as unique and fun to me as some of the others. And then we have the Lands of Enchantment, and I got on their site last night and was looking at some of the launches they had this year, and my goodness, the Lands of Enchantment Part 2 is really pretty. It makes me like really sad, but I love this one. It's beautiful. I love the shimmers. I made a whole video called You Had Me at Hollow because I freaking love hollows. They are everything to me. I love them. They're so beautiful, but the iridescence in here makes such gorgeous highlighters. I saw they also came out with blush and highlighter palettes this year too. That reminds me of Drop a lot, like Drop. It even has the same color base. You know I love a formula when I buy a palette from them and then I go back and slowly, a little at a time, end up buying all of their older stuff, which is what I did with this brand. Then I have these three. One of these came out after I stopped reviewing them. I think it was What the Fox, but Amanda bought me a couple of their earlier launches they had this year and surprised me with them because she knew, like, I feel things very deeply in a way that a lot of people just don't understand. But when this happened, I literally cried over this for like days. I was devastated because Ensley Rain has been my favorite brand since the beginning of my channel. It was sweet of her to go and like buy me some of their newer launches in the very beginning. But then we have Happy Go Lucky. I liked this little animals like series they started. I think they stopped it though. They were supposed to do one every month for the year. And then we have Nutty by Nature. Love this one. I love how grungy it is. I love this color being in here. Adds a fun twist, I feel like, to the palette. It has a really pretty green shift. If it would focus, but you can kind of see it better when it doesn't. This was one of my favorite palettes that launched last year, the Underland. I love this color story so much. I love how dark it is, but there's a lot of contrast in here, I feel like. I mean, it's mostly a dark color story, but you still have contrast with some of the shimmers. That one being a hollow as well. There we go. And you have the white and then the matte black. Fun fact, when I got this palette, it was the first time I'd ever gotten one that had like the white pieces over the shimmers. And I like dug my nail in this matte so hard trying to get that piece out, and it was just a white matte. But this one is so beautiful. I love how dark and murky this is. It just, oh, it's everything my heart loves. And then we have the Strawberry Moon. This one I picked up late. I haven't used the mattes in this a lot, but I have used the shimmers, and I love them. I don't really use these a lot on camera, like in this very moment, but I do still play with them off camera. And they're still like some of my favorite palettes of all time. Did I already swatch that one? No. Like the hollows are just so sickening. The color stories are so fun. And then we have the Flower Moon. This one's so pretty. It's like a fairy garden. I love the pop of murky green and the pop of orange. I really like this. I typically go for a more like heavier matte to shimmer ratio, but with some brands, their shimmers are so good that I like having more shimmers than the mattes. They're so beautiful. I love the whole like fairy theme. Anything with mushrooms, love so much. I love how dark this one is as well. It's so pretty. This one has so many hollows in it. This one is one of my favorites. And like you can see the hollows very heavy in these palettes. I love this shade as well. Tombstone. Orange is one of my favorite colors. The new Cold Moon they came out with is really pretty too, but this is the OG Cold Moon, and I love this palette. It is the one that made me realize just how much I absolutely love cool tones. And before this, I really thought I did not like them, but I was wrong. And this one made me fall so in love with them. There's so many really gorgeous shimmers in here. I absolutely love this. And then we have the Light in Your Eyes. The eyes on here are so pretty. This is such a fun, like, wintry fall color story. The shimmers in this one are really, really pretty. I have not used this one as much as the older ones, but it's still like so pretty. Like their shimmers are sickening. And then I have the three that Amanda got for me, starting with these two, the Snow Moon and the Wolf Moon. Both of these are really pretty as well. I love the color stories. I've not really I used one of them. I don't think it was this one. It was this one. The shimmers in both of these are really, really gorgeous. And I really love the formula, like I said. And then she also got me this one as well. This one is really pretty. That middle shimmer there, oh, it's so gorgeous. But that is my Inslee Rain collection. Like I said, they have launched some really pretty palettes this year. I know a lot of people are still like boycotting them, and I completely understand. And I still haven't like started reviewing them again yet on my channel, but I might start doing it again in the new year. I'm not sure. We'll just see how it goes. But I will say I do really miss them. I miss them a lot. Then I have 9 more palettes from Cosmic Beauty, starting with the Gothic palette. This one is pretty, but it's not one of my favorites from them because of the color story. It's just not me, but I still like it and still use it from time to time. It's a beautiful, like, Valentine's Day type of color story. Although I will say I don't typically do my makeup per holiday. I just do it however I want to. Serenity is the one that started my love for this brand. I think a lot of people can say the same thing. Most people that have tried them. This palette is so iconic. It still performs so beautifully. Like, look at that shimmer. They have a very good formula, and honestly, their launches just keep getting better and better. The Undergrowth is packed full of the swampiest greens, and I love them. I love the burnt orange. I love this palette. I love they put a black in here. The shimmers are really, really pretty. When I first got this, I wasn't as crazy about it as I am now. It like kind of grew on me, which is kind of funny, the name, you know, get it, Undergrowth. But it took me a minute. I still feel like the golds aren't like different enough. I feel like maybe there needed to be a pop of something in here. Maybe like a pop of a peach shimmer would have been really cool or something, because some of the golds like on the eye, even though they look different, when they're on the eye, they don't look different enough. You see what I mean? But it's still a gorgeous palette. It goes so well with some of their other palettes, and I love it. And then we also have the Delicious Delights, who looks like it needs pressed back down. That shade is starting to come apart. Hopefully that will help it stay in place, but that shade is really pretty too. But I really loved this one, had so much fun with it. It's been a while since I've used it. It's not my go-to from the brand, but it's still a great palette. If you like the color story, you will love it. This, however, is one of my absolute favorites. I love this color story with my whole heart. I even have pan in one of the shades. Pretty sure I did at least one look with this on my channel last year. And if I can find the video, I'll put it down below, because I've had a lot of people ask me to do looks with this palette. I would love to do more, because it's a very inspiring color story for me. But I think a lot of people do find it intimidating, and I can understand why, because it is very chaotic. But I thrive on chaos, thank God, because my life is chaotic. But then we have the Sinister palette. And this one is really pretty. This one also took a minute to grow on me. I wasn't as crazy about it in the beginning, and I think it's because I don't really lean into that purple and red color story very often. But when I do, this is a gorgeous palette for that. It has a gorgeous hollow in it, and I really do love it a lot. Then we have the Winter Wonderland, one of the best, like, monochromatic type palettes, but it's not full on monochromatic, which is why I do love it a lot. It's probably number 2 next to the one from Bella Beauty Bar. Look at that. Like, the shimmers in this are gorgeous. And this one is probably one of my favorites as well. The neutrals. I love this so much. And using this one with this is always a very good choice. I think they are so beautiful together. And then you also get those variations that I was talking about that I feel like maybe this one might be missing a little. But this palette has some of the best greens. And they work so well together. The looks I did with these palettes, I blew my own mind. I'm not even gonna lie. I love them so much. And brands like this, they make it easy to create good looks like that, to where you leave yourself shocked, you know? And then we have the Cool Trolls, which is also beautiful. Goes so well with a lot of their new launches this year. So many of these mix and match so well together. Has a really pretty hollow in it as well, along with some really gorgeous, like, high shine metallics that are so blinding. We love it. Actually, I have Lunar Beauty here. We'll do them and then we'll do Unearthly. So, I don't have a ton from Lunar Beauty, but there are some that I really like from this brand. My favorite being the Moonshroom palette. I love this color story. That pop of periwinkle, it gets me every time. I love the dark tones. These mustard shades are so freaking delicious. I really wish he would do more colorful palettes because he's really, really good at them, and it's more up my speed. It's like more my speed, but you know, everyone likes what they like, and I totally understand and respect that. But I love this one. It is still my favorite. I really liked the 12 days of Lunar as well. I mean, does the outside match the inside? No, but I do really love this color story. I would love to see him do something more on the lines of this that's not as neutral heavy as this, but I still love this for what it is. It's so gorgeous. I had so much fun unboxing all of the shades. This was like an advent calendar, but I think the color story is gorgeous. And then we have the Siren Sunset. This one is beautiful, and at first I thought it was way too neutral heavy, but now I really love these types of cool tones. So this is much more my speed now than what it was. This is why I don't like to declutter something, even though it might not be my favorite, unless it's like bad quality or I just don't want to support the brand like ever, which is rare. I just don't want to declutter because I like it, and I bought 90% of these palettes, especially all of these older ones, and I don't want to just give them away. You know what I mean? My preferences may change. Look at that pink one on top. I think I said preferences. I meant preferences. You get the point. This is my least favorite, the Nude Prism. It's like wedding makeup. It's just too neutral for me. Very similar to the one from Sigma, but every now and then I will go against everything I believe in and do makeup on other people, which I absolutely hate doing. It's not the same as doing makeup on yourself, but most of the time somebody wants something neutral, and this is like the perfect palette for that, honestly. And it's a beautiful quality palette, so I'm keeping it. I actually went nuts wanting to buy this palette, which makes no sense. I don't know what was up with me. I really like this one though. It's giving grunge, and it's beautiful. I think this color story is truly divine. I love the neutrals they chose. This is the Full Fantasy collab with Laura Lee Los Angeles, which is no longer a thing. I'm really drawn to this quad right here. On the eyes, it is so beautiful together, and I had so much fun creating looks with this palette. But this was at the very beginning of my channel, and I don't think I have like videos up with this one. If I do, it's not very good at all, or at least the quality isn't very good. Now we have a lot of Unearthly here because they're one of my favorite brands. I probably have more from them than any other brand in my collection, and I cannot get enough from them. They are amazing. So the question is, where do we start? There's a lot. Let's start with the bigger ones. These ones. I love these palettes. Just My Taste is such a favorite. I love this Dark Christmas Story, which seems to be so popular this year, but Unearthly did it first, at least that I know of, and she did it so freaking well. I love this so much. I love the little quads. I talk about it all the time that you can follow, and just look at them, the looks that the little quads create. This color story is so gorgeous, especially if you like two-tone looks. These will always work. And then you could do like this in the inner with this in the outer. Like that on the lid is like so gorgeous. I just love it so much. It's such a good palette. I love her quality as well. Her mattes and shimmers are amazing. She is one of my absolute favorite brands of all time. I could not recommend them more. Like, she's up there with Bella Beauty Bar and Diveroon and the rest of them. She's amazing. I love Not Normal. This is still one of my favorite palettes. I laugh at myself because this year I was very fortunate and I got to go on so many trips, which is crazy because I've never got to go anywhere. Until this year, I'd never been out of the United States. And I went to Greece in the spring and took spring clothes, but brought this palette, which like my eyes did not match everything else. And I did not care. I love this so much. It is so beautiful, so fun. I love this grungy color story. I don't know, her themes are just like, they hit the mark for me every time. Spring Magic is gorgeous. Actually, I got Just a Taste in PR. Not Normal, I bought myself. Spring Magic, I think I bought myself as well. Again, another beautiful color story. I'm so drawn to this little quad and this one. They both are gorgeous on the eyes. So is this one. I always have so much fun with these palettes. Oh, they really are some of the best. This one I also got in PR, the Gargoyle. Still one of my favorite color stories. I love blues and I love how cool toned this is. So freaking fun. There's so much dimension within this palette too. I just love the contrast. Really draws me in. Then I have Warms My Blood, which was sent to me by one of my subscribers because I have the 3 little palettes that released alongside this, and I was so freaking excited when they sent me this because I regretted it for years not getting this palette, and now I have it, and it was brand new too, which freaking pinched me. But the shimmers are like, the quality of this is still so freaking good. Oh, my heart. I can't. Yes. To the person who sent me that, thank you. I could never thank you enough. Every time I look at it, I smile. While we're at it, we'll talk about the ones that released alongside that one, which are these 3, The Weirdos, So Strange, and 1964. These I cannot use anymore, but I am totally keeping them. They are very old, and some of them, like the shades of Hardened, I can't remember which one. It's this one. My favorite shade, this one. As hard as a rock. But some of the others are still fine. And she has changed her formula since then. But I still, I love it. It makes my heart so happy. I think The Weirdos is my favorite. I love this grungy color story. I have huge pain in that shade because it's so beautiful. This was my first time trying Unearthly Cosmetics, and the way I just fell so in love with this brand. Never looked back. So Strange is fun too. This is for the more bright girlies. It has my favorite shimmer in it. I have huge pan in that. It's the shade Unusual, which she did put in another palette that I'm going to show you, and I'm so glad she brought it back. This, The Lure, was my second purchase from Unearthly. It's grungy. Like, are you surprised at all? I still love this one so much. It is still one of the best palettes, the best color stories in my collection. I really love Fantasy Cosmetica's 9 pans. They're my favorite out of any other brand, but Unearthly is running a very close race with them because she comes out with some really good 9 pans as well. This color story is very well thought out. There are so many different looks I feel like you can get with this one, and it is freaking gorgeous. Love the artwork as well. This is still one of my favorite palettes of all time, the Daily Grind. I love this color story. 2 of my favorite colors in a palette, but the undertones of these oranges are so delicious. Look at them. I love this. When I got this, I like screamed from the rooftop that everyone needed it. The shimmers are really pretty too. My hands are wet, so don't know how well these are going to pick up, but they are so shiny, so pretty. And then we have the strawberry milkshake. This one is really pretty too. The shimmers in this aren't as good as the others, but I still love this. I love the color story. It's really fun. And it kind of reminds me of the new palette she just did, the Dead Cute, but in a bigger format with a lot more colors. But it's giving me the same type of vibe. And then I have Night Terror, which I just did a video talking about my favorite winter palettes. This should have been in there because this is a beautiful color story for winter. It's got that like muted tone, but these shades remind me of like frostiness. And they are so icy and gorgeous, and it's the cool tones really just scream winter to me, and for me and my preferences. Then I have an old one, the Dead of Night. This is winter as well. Such a great color story. I really love like the jewel tones with the like cooler tones, the grays. I think it's so pretty. The Resurgence. Look how beat up this palette is. She got a lot of love, and I'm allergic to these two shades. It's the only shades I've ever had problems with from Unearthly, but they made my eyes water like crazy. But now I'm on like medication. I'm wondering if it'll still do the same thing, but this color story is so beautiful. They did such a good job on this whole collab. I absolutely loved the lip gloss too in this collection. It's still one of my favorites. I love the packaging. Leather and Lace is an old one too, but it's like an OG, like iconic fall, autumn color story. And these shimmers are so icy, so beautiful. I love her older palettes, but the stuff she does now is even better. Then we have the Fairy Frolic. This is like the Muse's little sister. They have very similar vibes, and I love them both. I will say the shimmers that she has now are much better than these. But for the time when this one launched, these ones were not bad at all. And I've said before, I would love to see her like remaster this into a bigger version, but I think she kind of already did when she remastered the Not Normal. I mean, you can see similar vibes in there, so I don't know if there's a way she could do that without duping herself, but still beautiful. Then we have the All I Ever Wanted, and again, it's that same shade, Unusual. This is an all shimmer palette that I love so much. It's so beautiful. So this one is really pretty too, but she had to change the formula to make it less emollient so it wouldn't crease on people. So it's not quite as shifty as it was, but it's still beautiful. Blood Moon has a gorgeous, like, that's one of the best reds. I lost my complete train of thought, words, all of it. The shimmers in this palette are freaking outstanding. Then we have the 12 pans, and these are some of my favorite palettes in my collection, and I bought them all except for this one, so we'll start there. This was the first product I ever got in PR from Unearthly Cosmetics, and I literally cried when I opened that package. I told you, I feel my feelings deep, but to get PR from them was such a huge deal, and my channel was still way smaller than it is now, and I was just blown away. And she came out with another really gorgeous red in this one. This color story is just so gorgeous. This ranked really high in my ranking last year. These shimmers are so pretty. We have a multi-chrome on each side and then a very high shine metallic on the top. I loved the looks I created with this one. So the Get Groovy is not my favorite from her, but I still love it. It's a beautiful rainbow palette, and I love having it in my collection. Charmer's not my favorite either. I don't know, it's a bit one-dimensional. And the shimmers in it are really, really pretty though. But it's just, I don't know. I feel like she's done things that are a lot better. And if I had to choose between this and the color story that was really similar to this, which was the more edited down Night Terror, I would go with this one. Even though I like that you have this pop here, it just, I don't know. This one doesn't make as much sense to me. The Devourer is one that I lost my freaking mind over. I still do every time I look at it. These like iridescent multi-chromes are so pretty. When you look at them, they look like they're just white, but they are so not. You can tell I've used and abused this one a lot. I love that shade Trap, the green, like peachy multi-chrome situation. It is so gorgeous. They're just so pretty, and honestly, pictures just do not give this palette enough justice. I love the color story though. These two colors together are freaking delicious. Then we have Fall Magic, which is a freaking iconic palette. This is a favorite. I have pan in this one as well. I love this. I love this green with my whole entire heart. Sorcerer's Smoke is a favorite. I just love this swampy color story. I have a pan in this one as well. I love Unearthly. Then we have Don't Be Jelly. I bought this one last summer and I have loved every second of it. This is such a gorgeous color story, and I can see why it sold out so many times for her. It's just so pretty. These shimmers are so breathtaking, but the color story as a whole is just amazing. And then last but not least, we have the Dreamer palette. This is like such a beautiful, like neutral leaning winter palette. I love the hollow that's in here. It's really gorgeous. And I just like the color story. I mean, there are pops of color. You have like this muted blue and this purple with the pop of pink. But for me, this is like a neutral palette for a colorful lover. So it's like leaning very on the neutral side, in my opinion, but I love it so much. It's so beautiful. And I love her like freaky, quirky artwork. It's so fun. But that is the rest of my Unearthly collection. And like I said, these are my like prized possessions. I love them. You guys, we're finally at the last shelf, and it's been days since I filmed the other parts, but this video is taking way longer than I expected, but I am ready to get through it. I'm excited for the giveaway and all of that, so let's pop through. So I have like Nomad, Blend Bunny, Sigma, a lot of Gourmand Girls, Natasha Denona, and a little mix of brands in here. So I'm gonna zoom you guys in and we're just gonna jump into this part. Let's start with this one. This is a beautiful palette. This is from It's Belle Cosmetics and it was a collaboration with Breezy Beauty. Mine is Dusty, and I have not even use the mattes in this yet because I bought it for a review here on my channel. I wanted to try the brand, and before the palette even got to me, they shut the brand down, so I ended up never reviewing it. But I am gonna declutter it because I know I'm not gonna reach for it because it's not a brand that exists any longer. I will say it is very beautiful. I did keep the blush palette because the highlighters in that is so good, but this one I will let go of. Then I have the Glaminatrix Pretty and Pastels. This one I didn't like at first, but I will say it grew on me. I was using the NYX primer with these shimmers, and I think it kind of like dulled them down because these are freaking gorgeous when used with the other primers that I use, like the Diveroon, the Bella Beauty Bar, and I haven't tried it with the Cliento one yet, but I have a feeling it's gonna work great with that one because that primer is specifically for these like very thin, silky types of shimmers. And I love this color story. I love that you get like the dark mattes, the medium, the pastels, the darker shimmers with the pastel shimmers. It's just a beautifully made pastel palette, so that is a definite keep. This one I will also declutter. This came in a BoxyCharm. It is the Artist eyeshadow palette, base blue with someone I don't even know, but I mean, it's a work of art, literally, but I'm never going to use this because I don't want to mess it up. Plus, it's just not my color story. So I'm going to let that one go. Then I have 5 other Pat McGrath palettes. This is, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I do. The Blitz Astro Quad, and these shimmers are so freaking gorgeous. Oh, I love them so much. It's like a very beautiful companion palette, and they are so stunning. So that one is definitely staying. And then I have the Love palette. It's called the Daring Desire Quad, and this is a really beautiful neutral palette. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, with the packaging I expected a blue, but it's still beautiful nonetheless. And then I have the Artistry palette. I got this one at TJ Maxx a few years ago. Not had much love, but I'm still keeping it. This one was gifted to me, actually both of these, from a friend of mine that I made here on YouTube. And what is this? This is the Mothership Bougie Brilliance Jewel Temptation. This is gorgeous. I really need to get some use out of these blushes. I have not tried them yet because I forget that they're here. Maybe I should put this in my blush drawer just so I remember that I have them, because they're beautiful. Like, the shimmers are beautiful as well, but I really need to use this. This is stunning. And then we have the Luminous Legends eyeshadow palette. Look at those shimmers. They're so pretty. So sparkly. Like, look at that one. I could never thank her enough for sending me these because they're freaking gorgeous. Then I have 2 from Kaleidos, the Club Nebula, which was the collab with Angelica Nikavist, and look at her, honey. I love this palette. I used this one to absolute death, and it's one of my favorites. I'm still keeping it. I don't really use it anymore because it's super old, but that one I keep for the memories. And then I also have the Escape Pod, which is really, really pretty. And I'm hopeful that we see Kaleidos come back this year, like more colorful and stuff. I think their last launch was lip products and like eyeliners. I can't remember for sure, but they were kind of the same colorful packaging. So fingers crossed. Then I have 2 from Ace Beauté. One, the Ambiance. This is such a favorite. They're another brand I would love to see come back. The last I heard, they were like reformulating and like revamping the brand, but that was like over a year ago, I think, and I've heard nothing since. But I really hope they come back. They came out with some really iconic color stories, and I miss them. This one is really old. The Nostalgia from Ace Beauté. This one I think I'm going to let go of. I'm not as drawn to this color story anymore. But yeah, it's time to let it go. And actually, there's mold in this one. I just noticed that. It's been a while since I've opened her. Let's do Natasha Denona. First, I have this one, the Rose and Wood. Really pretty. Like a chunk of these I got out of BoxyCharm. And I'm pretty sure that's how I got this one as well. It's a really great travel palette, especially when you want a more neutral eye look. And this one I just got. I haven't even used it yet. It's the Retro. And like a pinky mauve-y situation. Really pretty. This one I bought the Natasha Denona in Bloom. I love like how warm this is. It is so stunning. And then we have the Bronze palettes. Very beautiful. This is my favorite. The My Dream. She is stunning. Love how deep and dark this color story gets, but the shimmers in here are so gorgeous. And then last we have the Zendo. This one is probably my least favorite out of the ones I have, but when I use these, I do like to mix and match. So I love having them, and I mean, look at the packaging. It's so wonderful when brands keep all their packaging the same. So these aren't really palettes, they're singles. Well, these and these. So this big, huge magnetic palette I have here from Unearthly, it's really pretty. I could show it to you. This has Clarity Cosmetics shades in it because 2 palettes I bought from them last year came busted. So I took out the shades that weren't messed up and put them in here and kept them because I wanted to start doing like build your own palette videos. But then I also have these 2 from Cleona. This one has a palette from Terra Moons in it. And I don't remember what the palette was called. It's going to drive me nuts. Hold on, I'll look it up in a second. But this palette was so beautiful. I did a review on this one. And the shimmers and stuff in this are gorgeous. And then we have some of my Lethal shimmers. And then 2 from DD Signature. Like, look at them. They're so beautiful. I love them. And then here we have a bunch more Cleona. And here, those are, oh, they're just so stunning. Truly one of the best brands. And then this is a mix of like Inslee Rain and Bella Beauty Bar. The top ones are Inslee Rain. They're so stunning. I have a whole video swatching all of these if you are interested in seeing that. I did buy Terra Moon's newest launch, the collab. It's the Aurora Chasing with Ellie Star. I'm just waiting to get it, but I am excited to get my hands on that one. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. It's not on the site anymore, not what I'm seeing anyway. Anyways, moving on, I have this one from Pure and Raw Beauty Christy. This is one of the palettes I keep for memories because I learned how to do my makeup with this palette. And you can tell by looking at it, I got so much use out of this colorful side and loved it so much. I did so many like sunset looks. I was obsessed. This one I'm actually in the middle of reviewing now from Jolie Beauty, and it's the Cryptic palette. This color story is divine. There are some gorgeous shades in here, but there's some misses about this palette that I've seen so far. But stay tuned for my video. It should be coming up next, and you'll be able to hear my full thoughts on it because I'm still like kind of gathering them. So the ColourPop stack. This one I loved so much. The At Forest site. I mean, the mushrooms, you know, and the color story is so beautiful. I really don't follow Raw Beauty Christy anymore at this moment, but I still want to keep the palette for memories. Then I have the Witching Hour. I had a lot of ColourPop palettes, but I got rid of a lot of them last year. And I don't know. It's hard for me to get rid of them because a lot of these are ones that I learned makeup with, like the Honey, Orange You Glad. I love some of the undertones of the oranges in this one. And then Blue Moon. That one's so pretty. Wine and Only is one of my favorites, but I like mixing it with this one, the In the Limelight. They go so well together and create some of the most beautiful looks. And then I have the Mandalorian. When I first got this, I hated it because I didn't like cool tones. Who would have thought? But now I love it. And then we have the Child. Such a pretty color story. The Hocus Pocus 2. This is my favorite out of the ones I have. This one I decluttered last year, but then I thought about the Build Your Own Palette videos, and I decided to keep it. I still haven't done that yet, and if I don't do it by the end of next year, I am going to declutter it because there's no sense in holding on to it if I'm not going to film that video. Then I have this little stack. So on the top here, I have Sigma, starting with the Alice in Wonderland. This was my first palette from them, and I love it so much. Still one of my favorite color stories they've ever done. I love this dark shimmer. The Little Mermaid is one, I think, no, this released last year, but I love this color story. And it's my first one from them where they did the multi-chromes, and this color story is so stunning. The Corta Rosa is such a, like, old favorite. It's such a good, like, neutral eyeshadow palette. I just love it so much. Then I have the Oceano from Cleona. I love this color story with my whole entire heart. It is so beautiful, so fun and bright and adventurous. Oh, it's so good. And then I have the Modern Renaissance from ABH. So this is my original one that I keep for memories. Look how gross this is. I've had this for so many years. And then Amanda saw a video talking about it that I posted, and she bought me this one. Like, look at that. It's disgusting. I probably shouldn't even show this on camera, but I have the new one. It hasn't been touched, but it's here, and it was very thoughtful of her to do that. This one is getting put up, though, and I'm probably not bringing it out anymore because that is so embarrassingly gross. And then we have the Jackie Aina, the best ABH eyeshadow palette in my opinion. I think it is so freaking divine. I even have pan in a few shades. And then the Subculture, and I love this color story so much. So I bought mine years later and at a Marshall's, and I love it. Let's do Blend Bunny. First, I have the Lure. And I love this so much. I love this color story. Very jewel tone-esque, and it's so beautiful and bright and fun, and I just think it's fabulous. There's a few palettes from her that I really want to get, though, that I don't have. This is The Longing, still one of my top favorites. Love this color story with my whole entire heart. The shimmers in this palette are some of my absolute favorites in my collection. And then we have the Divination, which is my favorite collab, the Robert Welsh. It is so beautiful, and even though it has this gradient, which isn't always my favorite thing, with Blend Bunny, I feel like we see a lot of rainbow palettes, and I feel like he did his a lot different in a way that I can really appreciate, and I think it's beautiful. And then we also have the Donnie Darkowitz. This is a beautiful palette too. I do feel like some of the greens look the same on the eye. Some of the purples look very similar. Like maybe we didn't need all of them. And then on the eye, these two shimmers look very, very similar. But with that being said, it's still beautiful. And then we have the Surge. Such a beautiful palette. I heard she was trying to bring this back. And then the Primal. Like, it's an OG rainbow palette. This is one of my favorites too, the Makina. I love the undertones in this. Like, this red is so gorgeous, and I love the green yellow row. It's so beautiful. Cyborg is breathtaking. Like, I need this as a highlighter, please. Sugar and Grunge, which is now Sugar and Spite, which makes me laugh every time I think of it. But this one is really, really beautiful. And then we have the Lens collab. And I love that this is a smaller palette. I love the shimmers she put in here. Really beautiful. I would just like to see collabs that aren't rainbow. You know what I mean? And then the ultimate rainbow, the Alice Atlantis collab. I want to get her other collab. That's the palette that's in 2 parts, or you can buy it as a whole palette. I want it so bad. Able to get it at the time, but it's so beautiful, and I need it. I love this top row with my whole heart. Like, she is a coffee table, but I will gladly store this annoying hunk of palette because I love the colors that are in it so very much. Oh my god, guys, we're almost done. We have Nomad and then Gourmand Girls. So let's do Nomad. So these brands, I am keeping all of them. I mean, I think I literally got rid of like 6 or 7 palettes in this whole video. But like I said, I am a collector. Oh wait, no, there's more. Hold on. Okay, let's talk about these. So this one was gifted to me by my boss's wife when I worked at a retirement home, and I'll never get rid of it for that reason alone. It really meant so much to me. So that one is staying. Actually, a big chunk of these were gifted. This one was gifted to me for my birthday from a friend of mine and Amanda's. It's the Leo She Glam Lively Leo palette. Then I have the Lion, what is this? Sulu Look Dirty Dancing palette. This is terrible quality, like terrible, but I love this movie. It's like my whole childhood. Me and my cousins used to practice the lift, and I would lift them because I was the oldest. So I will keep it forever because it reminds me of them, and because of that I love it. This is the Charmed, same brand, same horrible quality, but Charmed is one of the best TV shows that has ever been made, and I've watched it hundreds of times. I'm not even kidding. I absolutely love it. Then I have the Fatally Yours 2, and mine is broken, and I have to fix it. But yes, so I have to be very careful with this one. Really pretty. This is from Melt, if you're not familiar. It is a very beautiful color story as well. But yeah, I do have to fix that one. And I have this one from Melt. I just got this, the Christmas Town. And it's so pretty. I haven't used it yet, but I cannot wait. It is so stunning, and I love the packaging. I've really been loving Melt more this year, and I'm excited to get into them more. This was sent to me in PR, but I didn't review it. I just couldn't. That's all I'm saying, but I will declutter it. I am grateful that it was sent to me, but I also... This was from Ladybug Glow, the Magical Creation. This is a beautiful palette. Gorgeous, gorgeous color story. I love the shimmers, but I don't even think she's a brand anymore. I could be wrong, but I am going to let this one go because I haven't used it in a long time. These were all gifted to me as well from subscribers. So I have the Gold Dust Woman, which is so beautiful, and I was dying to try this brand when they sent me this. I was so excited, and I really enjoy it. The shimmers are really beautiful, but I always forget who makes this palette because it's not on the packaging. If you remember, please let me know. I need to write it on here because I always forget. And then I know it's a brand that I keep saying I want to try because I forget that I have tried them through this palette, but it's stunning. Then I have these two. One of them is messed up. It's this one, and I opened it up upside down. No, it's not this one. So this is from, I can't remember. Again, it's not on the packaging. I think it's a Sea Beauty brand, but it was sent to me by a friend of mine, the same friend who sent me the Pat McGrath palettes because she is amazing. But this color story is so freaking beautiful, and I love it so much. Look at the shimmer. I really have been wanting to try more Sea Beauty brands this year, and K Beauty. I'm not sure which one this is. I can't remember for the life of me, but if you would be interested in that, please let me know. I would love to hear your thoughts. And then I have this one as well. This is the broken one. Yeah, see, this one has to be fixed, but it is very beautiful. So I have 2 palettes. Then I have the Fatally Yours, the first collab with Melt and Bailey Sarian. This shade came broken as well, but this color story is gorgeous. This one, I bought the Bloomstruck from CXC Beauty, and I will be decluttering it. This is an okay formula, but I'm interested in seeing like how they get better with time. And then I also have the Dragon Fruit palette from Cleona and Emily Violet Marie. This is so stunning, and I love this so much. The shimmers in here are freaking breathtaking. Look at that pink one. The shine. It's insane. Now let's move on to Nomad. Starting with the Polar Express. This one was gifted to me at the Creators and Friends event in Vegas last Christmas, and this is beautiful. I absolutely love this color story. Half neutral, half blues. I do love a neutral look with a pop of blue, something I've discovered in the last year, and this one is fun. Not my favorite, but it's still fun. I love this one though. It's one of my absolute favorites. The Chicago Speakeasy. I love like this pea green with these like warmer neutrals. But then you also have like these muted purples. It is such a gorgeous color story. And these shimmers are so pretty. So fun. I'm so close to peeing on that shade and this one as well. But I love the packaging. They really nailed that whole theme. This has been my favorite for such a long time. The New Zealand Stargazing. Literally since the moment I first tried it, I love the shimmers in this so much. Some of my favorite, if not my favorite shimmers Nomad has ever done. Like, look at them. They're so pretty. I literally just cannot even stand it. The Nomad Royal Europe, one of my first palettes from them. And it's been love at first sight ever since. I love the multi-chromes. I love how dark and rich this palette is. It is so stunning. I love using this by itself and with other things. It is truly just such a divine launch. It's so fun. And I had a blast with that one for so long. My camera died and I don't know when, but I was talking about this one and how much I love it. I love the color story. I love this yellow. The shimmers in this one are really, really pretty and like shiny, sparkly, like glossy. So pretty, but these last three are some of my favorites, starting with the Ghost Town USA. I mean, I think this is everyone's favorite. It is so beautiful. I just love this color story. I love how cool it is. I cannot wait to use it with some of the palettes that launched this year, like the, Pacific Northwest one. They're gonna go so well together and be so beautiful, but this is like such a freaking amazing palette. And then we have the Haunted Europe, which is, again, amazing. I love how cool tone this is, yes, but it's also like muted at the same time. It's such a fun Halloween fall palette. I just think this color story is so divine, and I'm so happy that I have it. Then also the Ireland Atlantic Way, which is so beautiful and packed full of some of the best greens. And I had so much fun with this palette. I love the looks I created with it. I love the packaging as well. It is just truly so beautiful. It's a theme with this brand. They've had a lot of really good launches that I've loved. Now, I saved one of the best for last. And I have a lot of palettes from Gourmand Girls. I actually think there's a couple in here from other brands, like Ladybug Glow. Let me get those out real quick. I even have some collabs in here from Gourmand Girls and Ladybug Glow. So I just usually keep them kind of together. This one, I actually filmed a video on and somehow my footage got deleted. This is from Blairdale MUA Cosmetics. It's the Midnight Haze. This palette is beautiful and this is very good quality, and I hate that I lost that footage and wasn't able to get it back up. They did send me this in PR and I was so amazed and blown away by the formula in this, and I'm keeping my eye out because I want to get something else and try something new from them so I can, you know, do a full like actual review and show you guys some looks with something from the brand. But I was very happy with this. Then I have the 3 from Ladybug Glow, starting with the Vampy Treat. This is with the ice cream beauty box. I love this color story. And then we also have the Just Desserts. I really love this color story as well, and I love the looks that I created with them, but I'm trying to be realistic. Am I going to use these? Probably not. So I think I'm going to get rid of both of these, and maybe even this one with the ice cream beauty box. This is really, no, this one was gifted to me. I do think I want to keep this one. But this one is really beautiful. The shimmers are really pretty. Like, she has a really good formula, but I just don't reach for them. I have a lot of other palettes, and I'm probably going to go ahead and let this one go as well while I'm at it. Now we saved one of the best for last. So let's talk about one of my favorite freaking brands. You guys know how much I love this brand. One of my favorite palettes is actually this one, the Peach Perfect. This color story is magical. The looks I've created with this are some of my favorites of all time. The shimmers in here are so good. Look at this one, Papa Don't Peach. And then we have Fuzzball, which is the green with the peach glitter reflex. Ooh, you can even see them. Like, it's divine. I love this palette with my whole entire heart. And this one I bought myself. Some of these I started getting PR like after, but this one I did by myself and I love it dearly. Then we have the Nueva Vida, which is Steph's collab with Gourmand Girls. This one is very bright and fun and daring, and I love it. It really pushed me out of my comfort zone, and I was able to create something different and exciting, and I love those types of palettes. But the thing I love about Gourmand Girls the most is she takes a color story and always adds a fun twist to her palettes that makes them even more adventurous than what they probably would normally be, and I love it so much. Starting with the Haunted, just one of my favorites. Haunted I bought myself. I think Spooked I got myself as well. But they're so beautiful, and there's something about each of them that makes them unique. Like, for instance, this one, you have this pop of red in here that really just makes it to where you could twist the look into something completely different. You could mix the red and the purple in the crease and have a gorgeous look, and put like the pink or the purple on the lid. That would be beautiful. You could keep it more on the neutral side and do these 2 colors in the crease, or you could do the green and this color with this on the lid. Like, there's so many good things. And this is Spooked, and then you have Nightshade, and I love this so much. I love like the contrast in this palette with these lighter shades down here on the end, and then how like haunted it looks down here with the black, the gray, and the deep purple. It's beautiful. And then we have the Haunted palette, and again, it's just such a perfect color story. She has a very good eye for creating really fun things. Her and Doodles by the Bunny. Frozen Kiss is another one of those palettes that just hits for me. You have this gorgeous palette. These 2 pops of neutral in here add that same twist to this palette. The shimmers in this one are outstanding. I have panned in one of the shades. It's such a fun one. This one I did get in PR. This was, I think, the first palette I ever bought from Gourmand Girls, the Silent Night. And this one is beautiful as well. I had so much fun with this and was just so blown away by the quality. This was the first palette I got in PR from her, the Calavera. This palette is gorgeous. The shimmers, You guys, the shimmers. This palette did not get nowhere near the amount of hype that it deserves. And it's like one of those color stories. Yes, it looks like it's a rainbow, but it's so much more than that. The undertones in this palette make it very unique. And it's like one of those palettes where I feel like you could get looks from it all year round. And you have like a mix of dark grungy shades, pastels, and it's just very beautifully done. This one, however, is not my favorite, but I'm keeping it because I love Gourmand Girls, the Gourmandizes. I don't know how to say it. I don't know. Something about this color story feels off for me, but I will say it really was great quality, and it's something I would use to mix maybe with something else. The shimmers in here are gorgeous, but it's just not a me palette. And then I have these. These two I got, I think I bought, I can't remember, but we have the Paradise Cove, which I love so much. These are collabs with Ladybug Glow, and then the El Camino. I know I bought these, but then I think she gifted me one in PR, and then I think I did a giveaway with it, something like that. But I love these so much. This is my favorite, but they are definitely staying. And then I have some of her really old ones she gifted me when I was at her house, because I'm friends with the owner as well, but we became friends through me reviewing her brand. So we have the Radioactive, which is a gorgeous all shimmer palette that I am so happy to have. Ethereal, just another gorgeous all shimmer palette. Look at, you see that sparkling blue? So breathtaking. And then Galactic Gourmand. So beautiful. Virtual, which is a collab with Cosmic Peaches. This is a really old palette. I took this with me to Greece to give me some pops of color in my look. Her formula since this has like vastly improved, but I will say these shimmers are still really gorgeous. Her mattes have gotten a lot better, but I still liked it, still used it, and it worked well. This one she sent to me, and it is the Secret Grove. This color story is so beautiful. I would actually love to see her revamp this into an 18 pan. I think she could really do something with this color story now, and it's beautiful. I mean, I didn't declutter a whole ton. I ended up decluttering 15 palettes, which, I mean, is a good thing. That means I love my collection and I want to keep it. I love these palettes. They make me happy, and I love videos where I get to talk about them and rank them. I love using them, creating looks. I mean, some are here for the memories, but for the most part, I love them all. These are the 15 that I am letting go of. So I started out this video with 385 palettes, and we are ending it with 370, which, I mean, is a lot of palettes, don't get me wrong, but I really do love them. I have a lot of lip products, and honestly, it's become absurd at this point, and the only thing I can do with the ones I'm getting rid of is ask the people closest to me if they want them, because not a lot of people are crazy about sharing lip products with people, which I am some people, so I completely get it. But I'm going to dig through here and see what I want to keep. But first, I'm going to, like I said, organize these by formula and colors like pink, orange, and etc. And we're going to figure out what I have. I'm so glad I seen Buddy Jean's video like that. I'll link her lip declutter down below, because I think that's going to help me the most when deciding what I want to keep, what I want to get rid of, because I have a very bad habit of wanting to hold on to everything, as you can see, and I'm trying to let that be a thing of the past, which, if you knew my past, you might understand why I am that way, but I'm trying to let that go and be a new me. So I'm going to go through all of this. Like, there's a lot. and separate it out, and we're gonna jump into it. But before we do that, if this is your first time here, my name is Heather, and obviously I love makeup, especially colorful makeup and indie brands. And if you guys love those things too, I really hope you will stick around, subscribe. I love declutters, yes, but my favorite types of content to do are rankings, any kind of video talking about palette, favorites, things that maybe might not be a favorite, similar color stories, and like palette reviews or collection reviews. Those are my sweet spot. So if that sounds like fun to you, then I hope you will stick around and subscribe. I would love to hear from you down below in the comments. Let me know, what are your top 2 favorite lip formulas and why? Okay, so we are starting with sparkly glosses. I have my Declutter and Keep bins, and I'm ready to go. I have them organized by color mostly, except for these over here. They're more like multi-chromatic types of products, but I don't even know where to start. I guess we will start over here. I have a couple of greens, except for this one, which I do want to keep. This is the shade Poe from Gourmand Girls. This is from their Trapped collection that released not long ago. And this is a very cool lip product. I don't know if you can see like the glitter reflex on that, but it's pretty freaking awesome. I need to remember to keep my swatches small. And then we'll move on to these. I love this one from Blend Bunny, but I have these two from Unearthly, so we're gonna see the difference. This one is new. I'm pretty sure this is my newest one in the shade Slime Drip. I could be wrong. I think I'm not though. From the Dead Cute collection. And that is so cute. Oh, pun not intended. Oh, I guess this will be my keep over here. And let's do Moss beside it and see if there's a difference. I love my Unearthly lip products. I really don't foresee myself getting rid of any. The glitter reflex in them are a little different. I'm really splitting hairs here, but I really don't want to get rid of my Unearthly lip products. So we'll compare it to the Divination Gloss from Blend Bunny. I don't care for the applicator. This is an oil. No, it's a gloss balm. I love the formula of this. It feels so nice and nourishing on the lips, but it's been in the bottom of my collection, so I haven't really reached for it, so I'm not going to get rid of that one either. I swear I'm going to do better. This one, however, is from Bella Beauty Bar, and this is in the Green Goddess shade, and it is from the Green Goddess collection. This should be in the other bin, but look at that. That is so freaking cool. I thought I was going to get rid of that one, but I am not. However, I will stick this one over here with the multi-chrome ones. That way we can do some comparisons after in a little bit. So I have this Halloween 2 lip gloss oil. I don't know what it is. It doesn't say. So I just put it with the glosses, and it's pretty, but it's just a gloss. So for this, I will let it go. And then this one is from Unearthly. It is the shade Enchanted Ebony. And again, I love their glosses. That gloss from Glamlight is really pretty. It has like some really like reflective, gorgeous glitter reflex in it. I don't know how well you can see them, but the Unearthly one, this isn't one of my favorites from them, honestly, but I still want to keep it. Then I have this Dexter gloss from Lethal. I like the orange one in this collection, but I don't really need this one, so this one I can let go. And then we have Betrayal from that same Divination collection. This one's cool. It's like purple, but it has like these gorgeous glowing blue reflex. You can probably see them better in the tube, maybe not. I don't know. But the question is, will I use it? Probably not, so we'll declutter. And then Nevermore. This is one of my other favorite lips from that Trap collection with Gourmand Girls. The Gourmand Girls products I got in PR. Some of the Unearthly lip products I got in PR, but not all of them. This one is like black, but it has the iridescent blue tint. I mean, glitters in it. It's really pretty. So this one I do want to keep. And then we have the Glamlight Ghost Faced. This one is like a nude. That's a really pretty gloss. But I'm going to declutter it. And this one, I don't even know. This is Charmancy Milano. I don't know anything about this brand. The gloss is pretty, but it's really thick. So this one I will also declutter. And those are cute, but now I want to do the oranges. I do have a red in here though, very random. But this is from Clarity Cosmetics in the shade Poisoned Apple, and I haven't used this one yet on the lips. It's pretty, but I've never used it on the lips, so I'm going to let that one go. I do want to keep all of these ones from Gourmand Girls. This one I think I used in my video. And I do like this formula a lot. It's really stunning. The components are so cute. This one I've had for so long and loved so much. But this one needs to be decluttered and thrown out. It's very old. It's years old at this point. I had this before I even started my channel, I think. So it's time to say goodbye. I do have this one, Psych, from Unearthly, which I have. Oh, see, that's so pretty. And I love that. I'm also going to let go of this Pokemon gloss because it's getting old. I mean, it's probably too old at this point too. But it's kind of like that one. The Scooby-Doo one. A little less tint. I liked it though. These are no longer sold, but they are not that old in my collection. They're from Adept Cosmetics, and they're really pretty. The glitter in them is like big, the particles, but they look beautiful on the lips, so I'm keeping these as well. And I'm hoping like this stuff I do get rid of, I'll be able to see what I have better. This Dexter Orange Gloss, I love. I do want to keep it. It's more clear. That actually probably should have went in my clear glosses, but it doesn't matter. I'm keeping it anyway. And then we have Zest from Unearthly. And that is such a pretty orange. Unearthly comes out with some of the best lip products. Ooh, let's do these. This one from Melt is from Bailey Sarian's collab from last year, and these are cute. Look at that. The way that sparkles like on a nude lip. The Singe Beauty lip liners with this is so pretty. Shea Staying. I'm definitely, oh, wrong pile. This was my favorite for so long. The Barbie gloss from Glamlight. I don't even think it's sold anymore. But this is expired. And I loved this one too. The Ultra Glossy Lip from ColourPop. From the Pokemon collection. It's like a yellow pink. It's really pretty. And this one, Illuminati, is just a clear gloss with a slight yellow tint. That one can go. These, the nudes. So this one I'm still keeping. I love this one from Glamlight. They do come out with gorgeous glosses. A lot of them have become favorites, but this has like this gorgeous nude with these beautiful glitter reflex. I love them. My Patrick Ta, she's expensive, is probably one of my favorite glosses in my collection. It looks gorgeous on the lips. And it's almost out. Like, I love this product so much. And then I have these 4 from Adept. This one is kind of red. But I will go ahead and swatch them. I think they're all pretty. I wish they still sold them. I'm pretty sure they sent them to me for free in an order that I picked up. Bare minimum. That is stunning. Yeah, that's really pretty. Like I said, they are beautiful glosses. Okay, so for the clear ones, or they're shimmery clears. This one from Unearthly is the Heather Austin gloss. And it's in the shade Omen. It's probably expired, but I still use it. And I know some of you may judge me for that, but this is one of my favorite freaking glosses ever. The I'm Sprung is the, I can't remember what it was called. There was a gloss that came out in the Spring Magic collection, and I loved that one so much. I used it up. This one I love too. This is from Revlon, and it's such a gorgeous gloss. It is in the shade 01 Diamond Drama, and I've gotten a lot of use out of this. It's such a beautiful gloss. It really reminds me of the Omen. It's like gorgeous, not as good, but almost. And then we have Twilight Whisper. I think this one was from the Gargoyle collection. It is so icy. It reminds me of their highlighter in the shade Twilight. And then we have the Trapped Gloss in the shade Sweet Bait. This one is so pretty too. The glitter reflex in that are so fine. It's so pretty. It's like so many different colors of glitter reflex too. And then I have 2 from Bella Beauty Bar. This is, I can't read the sticker on this one. But they come out with really cool glosses. But you have to like these like very strong, shifty types of formulas. And then here is Funhouse. I can't remember which collection this came out with. It's so pretty. And then we have this one from Clarity in the shade Renaissance. That feels like a lip oil. It's a hollow multi-chrome lip gloss. Yeah, that is stunning. That one's staying for sure. Those are gorgeous. Let's do these next. Okay, we'll start with the one we already swatched from Green Goddess, which is really pretty. I meant from Bella Beauty Bar. It's in the shade Green Goddess, but that is gorgeous, so that is staying. This one is from the Flourish collection from Inslee Rain. Oh, I just got that on there. I don't like, see how stretchy that is? That's how you know it's going to be a thick formula, but look at that. It's so pretty. That's a pretty gloss. I can't get rid of that. I don't care how thick it is. And then we have Predator from Unearthly. This is cool. I'm pretty sure this one came out in the Trapped collection. I could be wrong on that one. But, oh. I love a shifty gloss. This one is new. I actually had this on in the introduction of this video. It is Potion Pop from Unearthly. It's a part of their Dead Cute collection. But it is very cute. It's like a duo situation. these two look kind of similar, so we'll do those together. And we'll do this one, Love Bite, from Bella Beauty Bar. This came out in their Vamp collection. This is a very cool gloss, but I know I will never use this, so I'm going to let it go. But that is very cool. I also have the liquid shadow of this that's a hollow, and I love it so much. Then I have Blue Tears from Blend Bunny. This is a part of their new collection with May Pang. And that is such a pretty gloss. I swatched one earlier that was like that, actually, from Gourmand Girls, I'm pretty sure. But this one's new, and I like it, so I do want to keep it. And then we have Gargoyles Gloom from the Gargoyle collection. That one's pretty too. It has those same like iridescent blue, like very bright, vibrant shimmers. So pretty. And then last we have these from DD Signature. These are really pretty too. So this is Brilliant Sparks. I'm trying to be careful because I don't want it to jerk out everywhere. Like, look at that. I'll make these ones a little bigger so you can see the shifts. They're so cool. It's like blue to gold to green. There's a little purple in there too. You can really like see the shift from the side of the tube. And then we have Fluorescent. That one's pretty too, but that one, these are cool like when you want to do something a little different. I like this one a lot. This is in the shade Starlight. Like, look at that. It's like, oh, I don't have any words, guys. I just don't have any words. Look at that. It's freaking gorgeous. And then we have Glowy Bean. I mean, it just keeps getting better and better. And then Pomegranate Luster. This one's really cool. Kind of unique. See, when I look at it, I see like red, gold. They're so cool. I love them. We'll do the purples and then move on to the pinks. This one is staying. I love this so much. It's half empty. It's from Unearthly. It is in the shade Dread. She is well loved. And it's such a pretty gloss. Has like a really pretty like purple pink shimmer to it. This one is from Breaking Dawn. I was going to say I don't think I've used this, but I have. But I will let this one go. It's more of like a clear situation with a slight tint. And then we have Spaz from Unearthly. That one's pretty. This one I'm not likely to reach for. I think this came in the Summer Mystery Box. And then Chaos from Gourmand Girls. I've seen one like this up here, but the formulas do feel different. Apparently I didn't do a very good job separating. This one I loved, but I am going to let it go because it's so old. Like you can tell by looking at it. It is from the Sigma Alice in Wonderland collection, and I bought this when that collection dropped. That tells you how old this is. It was a beautiful gloss, and I love their formulas, but she old. I still can't get over those DD Signature glosses. I really like these from e.l.f. They just kind of got lost in my collection. I think they're beautiful. This one I don't wear as much, but I like it. This is the shade Candy Coated. It's my favorite of the two. And it's kind of like a milky gloss, but it has these little sparkles in it, and it makes your lips look so beautiful and glowy. It's amazing. And then I have Princess Cut. I think these are supposed to be lip oils, but they don't feel like lip oils at all. And it's a bit darker of a pink, but it's really pretty too. Another favorite. I have a lot of favorites in here, actually. This is new, so in all fairness. But these are all favorites. The Tower 28. I think this is the shade Pistachio. It's so beautiful. It's such a good, like, nude lip everyday kind of thing. And I'm keeping that. And then the shade Flora from Lunar Beauty. I have another one in the shade Ella that I really love too from the same collection. But it's like a milky pink and it's so pretty. And then I have the two from the Sigma Little Mermaid. These are lip oils, but I'll go ahead because I'm keeping them. This is the shade Sunset, and I love it. So pretty, and it's got like a peachy sparkle. And then we have Coral. Sunset is my most used out of the two. That one's pretty. Okay, then I would say this one, Avery. It's so pretty. It's such a like a soft baby pink, but the gold flip on that makes it so shiny and your lips look so pretty. This is a new one, Candy Gore. It's from that same collection I just finished reviewing today. But look at that. It's so bright and beautiful. Like, honey, that is hot pink. Puppy Love is such a good gloss from Unearthly. It's so beautiful. And shifty. There's way more purple in it than what you guys can see. Havoc is a good one. I love these crystal components too. I think they're beautiful. This one's a bit deeper of a pink, but it has that gorgeous like high shine flip. And then Daphne, which I loved this one for a while, but it is very old, so I will let it go. It was a beautiful gloss though. Got lots of love in my collection. Okay, so this is going to be one of the hardest like gloss categories because it is mostly like nude glosses, which just so happen to be my absolute favorites. So yeah. So let's start off with this one. It's another one of the glosses from the Alice in Wonderland collection from Sigma that is like 3.5 years old. So this one is an easy declutter. I don't even know where to start after there. Let's start with these. Picking an end usually helps. So this is from the Beauty and the Beast collection from ColourPop, and I kept it last year because I do like it, but I didn't really use it very much, so I am gonna let that go. This is a new favorite. This is from Samantha March's collab with Ofra, her second one. This is in the shade Next, and I love this. I love all three glosses in that collection, so this one is definitely staying. And then I have a Buxom full-on lip plumper in the shade Pink Champagne. This one I really like. I'm hesitant to get rid of because I got it at Creators and Friends, and it's such a light milky pink. I think I'm going to keep it for now and just, we'll see. And we have another one of those Trapped glosses in the shade Southern Beauty. And it has like blue iridescent glitter reflex in it. It's really pretty. And this one, I don't know where I got this. It's from Gloss Gods in the shade Smirk. But I don't think I've ever even used that one. So I'm going to declutter it. I'm not even going to swatch it because I don't think I've used it. So this category is hard because I don't know if I want to get rid of anything. I love these milky glosses from Simply Posh. I think they're so pretty. This is in the shade Snow Angel. I wear it all the time, so it's not going anywhere. See the color? It's like a perfect nude for me. But I want to compare it to this one from Glamlight. It was a part of their holiday mystery box last year. And I want to see like how similar those are. This one is a bit darker. Let me see what it looks like compared to this one. This is the shade Let It Snow. I had it up there with the more nude shades, like brown nudes. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to let go of the Glamlight one, and I'm definitely keeping the two from Simply Posh because I love them. I really love these ones from DD Signature as well. This is in the shade Charm. It's so pretty. It's another. I love a milky gloss like that. Not milk. It's kind of milky. You know what I mean? It's so pretty. That reminds me of this. That's the Simply Posh gloss. It's a little more pink. I like to keep the DD Signature ones too because I review their stuff a lot. And then I have this one from the Little Mermaid Sigma collection. And I've loved this one too. This one's a bit more pink than all of them. And then we have the shade Chapter from the same collab with Samantha March and Ofra. That one's more mauve-y. It's so pretty. I have a type. And then I have two from Odin's Eye. I love these as well. This one is in the shade Citrus Camellia or Camellia. And then Latte Lily. All of the glosses that were in these little collections they did for the seasons this year were so good. So pretty. And then these ones are a bit darker. So here we have Fam from that same Samantha March collab. It's so pretty. Ugh. And then Dusty Burgundy. This one's a bit deep, but it is very pretty. Such a good, like, fall shade. Fall, winter. Now, these ones are a bit colorful, so I'm going to put those up here. And we're going to move on to these. These ones I love even more. This is one of my favorite lip products. Oh, I love it. Smooth Talk from NARS. I wear this a lot. It is like such a pretty, milky gloss. And I love it. Oh, it's so pretty. I bought this because of Angelica Nikivist. And it is such a favorite. Okay, let's go down here. So I have two from Unearthly, three from Odin's Eye, and then some randoms. So this is the shade Drizzle from Unearthly, which I do love a lot. The next one I love even more. Honestly, this should have been over here in the peaches, but it's pretty. Creamer is so good, especially for me because I'm very fair. It's just a little bit lighter than Drizzle. And then we have Petal from DD Signature. These DD Signature ones I did get in PR as well. Same with the Odin's Eye ones. The ones in this packaging. These are really similar. I'm not ready to get rid of them yet, but next year I'm going to have to pick a brand. I can't do it right now. Then we have Little Jasmine from Odin's Eye. This is like a yellowy nude. It's so pretty. So I have like a cool and a warm. And then This is from Angelica's Halloween collab, and I know it's gotta be expired, but I still wear it all the time. Cause look at that color. When I can find another gloss that looks like that, I will consider getting rid of it. It is so freaking good. I love it. And then we have Tawny Rose. This is like really dark, chocolatey brown. And it has more pigmentation than the one from NARS. They're so awesome. And then I have another one of those Glam Light glosses. Here's where we need to do some comparisons. Yeah, that one seems to be pretty unique in my collection. So that one will stay. And then I love this one too for a long time. It's from the Beauty and the Beast collection from ColourPop. And even though it is different, well, some would say, I would say, than some of these others, I'm still going to let it go. Because I know I'm like splitting hairs here. Then I have this NYX IV or Lip IV Hydrating Gloss Serum. I don't even remember what I thought of this. It's a really pretty color. But I don't even know what I thought of it, so I don't need it. I love these Lunar Beauty glosses as well. This is in the shade Soul. It's so gorgeous. And now we have some peachy ones. This is the shade Spectral. I don't think this one is peachy though. I think it got mixed up. It's so pretty. I swear, Oden's Eye comes out with some of the best shades. And then I have Peach from DD Signature. Oh, so good. This one I have loved forever. The Juvia's Place Cream de Caco. But I want to see if I have anything else like it. Yeah, the other DD Signature shade was like it, so we will let that go. This is really nice too. Kind of reminds me of the Tower 28 formula, but this color is lighter than that one that I showed you earlier. But it's such a pretty shade. It's in the shade Beige Beam, but this is from Morphe. It's their Drip Glass formula. And then I have this one from By Mario. This is the Moisture Glow Plumping Lip Color in the shade Baby Coral. And it's so cute. This is why I have so many lip products. And then the rest of these are staying as well. I have Sundew from Gourmand Girls, and then Shallows. Oh, that's such a pretty color. Very vibrant. It's going to be great for the spring and summer. And then Apricot Whisper from Oden's Eye. And I love this color. Isn't that so pretty? Look at them. All the beautiful glossy formulas. Okay, so I went ahead and pulled out the lip balms as well. And I was looking at them just now, and I was going to keep this one. But I looked at it, and it's so gross. I love this, though. It was just in the back of my drawer, so I have ADHD, and if it's not in my face, I forget that I own it. And I don't get in that drawer very often, so therefore, I forgot I owned it. So, I also, I guess I could have told you what it was, too. It's the Naturium Phyto Glow Lip Mask, and it's a really good product. I do recommend it, but I also have these two little cute honey pots from ColourPop, and One is a lip scrub, one is a lip mask. I'm going to give these to Amanda because her mom liked Winnie the Pooh, so she will love those. All I have of this is the lip scrub. I have some more scrubs and masks downstairs on my nightstand. The actual lip balm of this was so good. It's the Scooby-Doo Glam Light lip mask. It tasted like graham crackers and it made your lips look so freaking gorgeous, but this is old, so I will let that go. I'm also gonna let this go. It is the lip balm from the Cinderella collection in the shade Enchanted Rose, and I used it a few times. It's a lip balm, you know. I do want to keep this one from Lawless. I like it a lot. It's the Forget the Filler, and this is Juicy Watermelon. I had another shade that I used up, but I really do love this one, so she is staying. The Pokemon Pikachu, you know, Pokemon Ball, whatever, I will get rid of that one. And I have this one from, I think it was ColourPop A Christmas Story a couple of years ago. Or it was Rudolph. It was the Rudolph collection. These ones are probably expired as well. They're almost either a year old or 2 years old. And the Good Guy Chucky ones, I will also declutter. The only ones I want to keep are the Ghostface Black Cherry, because I love everything Black Cherry. But I want to keep the newest scrub, which I'm pretty sure is this one, and the lip mask. Like I said, I love Black Cherry, and this is a really good mask as well. So I'll get rid of that scrub. So that was easy. This, however, is going to be a lot harder. So I have a bunch of these Naturium Phyto Glow lip balms that I love. The old packaging is hard to squeeze the product out. Like, you really have to squeeze hard, like your life depends on it. So that I don't really care too much for, but the product, once you get it out, is fantastic. So I will be keeping this one. And this LYS Speak Love Glossy Lip Treatment Oil, I will get rid of. And these are the newer packagings. So this is the shimmer version, and this is in the shade Cosmic. And it has a doe foot, which makes it a lot easier to use. And it is a beautiful product. I love it. And as you can tell, this one, Latte, I love so much. I just wish it wasn't so hard to get it out. You have to like kind of warm it up in your hands before you can use it. And then I have Spice as well, which I want to keep. And I'm also keeping these. I told you this was going to be hard because I love anything nude. I love so much. Not anything. Don't go there. But this is the L'Oreal Plump Ambition Hyaluronic Lip Oil in the shade Latte. And I guess I could have swatched those for you, but I didn't think of it. So my bad on that. But it's more lip balms anyway. And then the Sigma Renew Lip Oil in the shade Tint. I love the Sigma lip oils so much. And it's so pretty. And like I said, these have been buried in the back of my drawers. So I'm happy to have them. So let's do these dark ones. This is new to me from Cosmic Beauty. This is a tinted lip oil in the shade Spellbound. This is a part of their, is it Stargazing collection? I can't remember exactly. But it is like a slightly blue tinted gloss. There is some glitter reflex in there as well. It's kind of like the Unearthly packaging, but I feel like Unearthly did amp it up a little more with the cap, and I am keeping that, but they also put a better doe foot on theirs as well. But I still like the one from Cosmic Beauty. And then I have an Unearthly lip oil in the shade Nocturnal. The glosses I showed in this component were not glosses, they were lip oils. So my bad on that. It's actually almost midnight, but it is a black and she is staying. This one I will let go of. This is a plumping lip oil. I don't do a ton of plumping products. I only have a handful of things, but this is from Inslee Rain in the shade Off With Their Heads. This was a part of their Halloween collection last year, which was a fantastic collection. But like I said, I don't like a lot of plumping products. And then I have the Unearthly lip oil in the shade Heartache. This one is cool. I like these like blue tinted ones because it can turn any like lip product you have on a cooler tone. And then I also have Fog from Unearthly, which is like a gray. Tell me how many gray lip oils you've seen. Not many, but Unearthly does it, which is one of the reasons I love them so much. Now, these three. This is another one of my most used lip products. This is from Fenty. This is the Fenty Beauty Oil in the shade Fenty Glow 06. And I love this. I love like this burnt orange color, but it has like these very micro fine green glitter reflects in them. The way this makes your lips look, you can see them. It is so freaking good. Oh my god, I love them so much. And this is from Bare Minerals in the shade Indulge. I got this from a Creators and Friends event, I think, when I went to their Vegas Christmas party, and that is really pretty, but I don't think I'm going to use it. And then I also have this one in the shade Ritual from Cosmic Beauty as well. And that's very similar to that, and I'm more likely to reach for this because it has cute packaging. This, I know some people like it. This is the Fenty Beauty Ice in the shade Cucumber. But to me, it's like a foot mask on your lips. I still don't want to get rid of it because I paid for it. And I've barely used it. But I gotta get past the cucumber mint on my lips because that's what it does. But it still looks gorgeous. And I love the Fenty lip product, like their glosses. I would love to get more. Do I need more? Hell no. This is very old. It's from Lunar Beauty. It's in the shade Dare Me, but it's no longer in that shade. So that's going over there. And this is the shade Ella I was telling you about. This one is almost empty. You could tell she is very loved. The doe foot looks gross, but it's such a pretty sparkly gloss. Then we have some berries. So this is a lip mask from Ghostface. That's why I had 2 scrubs and 1 lip mask. Maybe I'll keep this in with the lip masks because this one is a lot easier to put on your lips. So this is from Unearthly in the shade Inferno. I'm pretty sure this came out with the not high temp. I can't think of it right now. It's too late, but it's a really pretty, like, muted red. It would go so well with Angelica's muted red lip liner. And then Ruin from Unearthly as well. It's so pretty. And then, I don't know what this even is. I don't think I ever even used it. I got it in a subscription box. This Yensa lip oil is fantastic. It's their Luxe lip oil. This is in the shade Pink Shine. which it barely has a tint to it at all. But it tastes like bubble gum. And it feels so thin, lightweight on the lips, and really does a lot to make your lips feel hydrated and just better. I have dry lips like always because I am very bad about not drinking enough water. And then I have another Phyto Glow lip balm in the shade Ruby. Let's see if I can get some out. Like I said, this packaging is hell. I love like the way it contours your lip. And then I have another Sigma Renew Lip Oil in the shade Tranquil. And look at that. It's like a pink milky situation. I love it. This one I might get rid of because I don't ever use this one. This is in the shade Petal. Let me squeeze the life out of it real quick. And it's really similar to that Sigma. So I will give this one away. And then this is a shimmery formula in the shade Eclipse. And I like this one because it's more clear and cool toned. It's really pretty. And this next one I really love too because it's very light. Stardust. Did I tell you what this one was called? Yeah, Eclipse. This one is clear. That one is... I love the clear ones too. This one I also got in a subscription box and I never used. That's why I still keep my subscription boxes, but I just like let the stuff build up and I keep it for giveaways instead because it still like helps me out in that aspect because I like to give back. And I just don't open it anymore. But that is the Tarte Maracuja Juicy Lip Click Stick. And I cannot remember the shade. My sticker came off mine. I always remember it after I talk about it. But this I got at a Creators and Friends event as well. And I'm going to let it go. This is just like a lip balm, but it's plumping from Buxom, and it's in the shade Big O. And we did it. Like, we're getting somewhere, you guys. Okay, so even though I'm not getting rid of any of these, I do want to show you my Unearthly Cosmetics Menacing Metals lipsticks. These are so freaking cool. I love them so much. These three are my newest from the Dead Cute collection, but you guys, you're not prepared. So, I don't think I have all of them, but close. So, this is the shade Firestarter, which is such a gorgeous orange. Oh, I love it. Like, look at that. I mean, obviously, you have to love a metallic lip to love these. And then we have Sire, which is like a really deep purple. Actually, I do have some that are similar. Let me try to like separate them by color. That way you can see like the differences in them. I'll do the best I can, like separating them off of the stickers and just what I see by looking at them. Okay, the only ones I think are similar might be just the purples. But let's start with Void, which is so cool. It's like a very deep silver. It's so freaking cool. I love it. I mean, you never know when you might need this shade. Bloodstone is one of my favorite reds in my collection because it is so freaking gorgeous on the lips. Like, look at that. It's beautiful. And then we have Ember. So pretty. The shifts on that one are stunning. Pariah. This one is more like gold. And then, ooh, this one, Ghostly. Look at that. I mean, it has lipstick on it. Hold on. Let's try to wipe that off. Now look at it. It's so pretty. It has the sparkles like our... It kind of reminds me of Drop, the highlighter from Diveroon. It's so freaking gorgeous. See, there's like a bright fluorescent pink purple in there as well. Frostbite is another really good one. This is like bluish purple. Got it up too high. It's so gorgeous. Like, how could I get rid of these? And then we have Dragonfly, which is another really pretty one. This one has a little bit of lip liner on it too. And this one's new from the Dead Cute collection, Toxic Taffy. It's so pretty. It's more like lime green with a gold shimmer, like a very pale gold, but the glitter reflects in it are like purple, green, pink. It's so pretty. And then we have Cherub. It's like a soft pink. Bubble Scream. This one's new. This one is like a hot pink. I love the new packaging too. It has like the multi-chrome glitter reflex in it. I can't get them to show up on camera though, at least not from what I see on camera. And then we have Ancient, which is like a greenish brown. Fury. It's like a deep plum. And they're metallic, but they're not like overly metallic. You know what I mean? And then we have 3 more. Sire. It's like a blackened purple. Darkling. This one is really pretty. It's like a black, but it has like a little purple in there, but the glitter reflex are all kinds of different colors. It is so stunning. If you like a dark lip, you will love that. And then this one is new, and it has a little bit of lip oil on it. It's in the shade Vampire Truffle. And I wanted to see what it would look like by this one. They're slightly different. This one has like more of a black base. But are they not so freaking stunning? I need to change my camera battery, and then we'll do Nomad, and these I got from Melt. Okay, so let's do the Nomad ones first, because I like these, but if they're similar to these, I know I'm more likely to reach for the Unearthly ones, and I might as well get rid of these while they're still like fresh. So that one's very pink. This one I know I won't reach for, and it is in the shade Spellbind. Oh, it's in the shade Devil's Book. So I'm gonna let this one go. And then we have the shade Hocus Pocus. Like I said, I really like this formula, but I prefer the Unearthly one, and that is very similar to those Unearthly purples. The formula of the ones from Nomad is a little more creamy, and the bullets on these are so pretty. I liked this gold one a lot. And that one's a bit different, so I might keep this one. And then we'll do the 3 melt. So Amanda bought me these when she bought me the second Bailey Sarian collab as a Christmas gift. This is in the shade Free Love. And these are metallic liquid lipsticks. And they are bold. Very bold. But she knows I'm a bold girl. So I do want to keep these. This is in the shade Muse. Look at that. And then we have Sunburst. Look at that orange is stunning. I love the orange. This is just such a fun hand of swatches. I love them. I didn't realize how much those melt ones stain. Look at that. And I've wiped it several times. But they are not coming off. Maybe some soap and water will help. I am back. It's the next day and we're diving in to the liquid lipstick category. And I mean, this is a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's actually not as many as I thought I had. So we're gonna start down here on this end, starting with this one from Gourmand Girls. I cannot say the name of this one. This is like a metallic liquid lipstick. And it's a very cool color green that's also very unique to my collection. And like I said, I am keeping the ones from Gourmand Girls, Unearthly, and Odin's Eye. And I have this blue one, or it's kind of like a bluish gray from Menagerie. I really like their liquid lipsticks too. They have like funky colors and I think they're fun. I love that one. So that one is staying. And this one from Black Moon Cosmetics is so freaking cool. It's in the shade Poison. But look at it. It's like the darkest blue ever. And I really love their liquid lips as well. So that is staying. I have this one I recently got from Diverune. And this is a good formula. It is a black. It's the shade Black Dahlia. But if I wear a black, I'm going to wear my black from Unearthly. So I will let this one go. And I'll show you the Unearthly one in a minute. But next we have Cadaver, which is kind of a gray. It's really cool. And this is their like plush whipped formula that I really love. She's talking about doing a restock on these, which I totally think she should because they're amazing. This one is Abyss from Lunar Beauty. And I like this color too, but I might end up getting rid of it. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and swatch it here. But I'm also going to leave this one to the side because if I have another color like this, I might get rid of it. Here is, oh, I dropped it, my black from Unearthly. It's in this shade Shadowed Veil and it is a matte. This is so cool because the longer it dries and you like press your lips together, it has like these gorgeous sparkly shimmers that come out. And it's so freaking pretty. And it's so weird like how they only show when you press your lips together. It's so cool. I also have this shade Underland from Ensley Rain. It is a black. And this is a lip lacquer, which is really pretty, but I will let this one go as well. Because like I said, if I'm going to use a black, it's going to be my one from Unearthly. And then we have the shade Chomp. This is like a very deep purple. So deep, it's like a purplish brown shade. It's almost black. It's really pretty. It has more brown in it than the one up here from Lunar Beauty. Now we have some more greens. So I have this one, Yummy. This is one of the like coolest greens I've ever seen. Pun not intended. But look at that. It is such a unique shade. I love it, and I love this formula. This is their satin formula, which is one of my favorites. And then I have Kiwi from Menagerie. Look at that green. It's so cool. I mean, you have to like a funky lip to like some of these. These are two of my favorites. Mandy from Unearthly. Again, this is their satin formula. I love that so much. You guys know I really love those grungy colors. And then I have Hazel from Black Moon. I would love to be able to get more of their their liquid lips, but that one is so gorgeous. I would like to try more from them just in general. Then we'll move on to these. This one I'm going to declutter. It is a beautiful red. It is from Give Beauty. It's in the shade Original Recipe, but this is very drying. It cracks on my lips, and I don't like it because of that. So this one I will let go of. I have a bullet lipstick that is like budge proof that I prefer over that one. And then I have Exquisite from the Gourmand Girls Trapped collection, which is really beautiful as well. That's like a velvety matte formula too. This one I've had forever, and it's Dahlia from KVD when they were Kat Von D. So you know this is very old, and this one dries and cracks too. But it's such a beautiful shade, but I will let it go now. That one needs tossed. And then we have Ghostface from Glam Lights. This is a gloss, so that was a mistake. That one I will let go. I only have 2 pinks. I don't do a lot of pinks, but this one is from Odin's Eye, Camilla Muse. I really like this moussey formula. It's really pretty. This is like a dusty rose kind of shade. That one I am keeping. And then I have this one from Maybelline. It's the shade Current Mood. I don't know if I've used this, but that shade is really pretty. So I might keep this one too. Is this a liquid lipstick, or is that that's a definitely not a liquid lipstick. That is a gloss. So I will actually get rid of that because I have other glosses that color. So I only have 1 pink. I definitely have a type, and it's these, as you can tell. So moving on to these. These are more like peachy. I have an orange in here. And this one is from Odin's Eye. It's the shade Peach Peony. And it is so pretty. You could see like the peach coming through. It's stunning. Honestly, I'm keeping all of these. None of these ones are going. Then I have Terracotta, which you know I love a terracotta, from Menagerie. Now this one maybe I might let go of, depending on what these ones look like. So let's do Spice from Unearthly. This might be it. This is a gloss. I'll show it to you. But yeah, that one's staying. That was in the wrong category. It's like a burnt orange. It's so pretty. Then we have Aura, which is really pretty. I love the snow globes too. I thought they were cute. And then Harvest from Black Moon. This one might be similar to that one. No, that's actually more close to the Unearthly one. Amber from Unearthly. That's similar to that one. So I'll let this Menagerie one go. And Gnarly. Oh, this is my second one of Gnarly. And look at it. Oh, it's like the perfect, like, burnt orange color. It's one of my favorite lip colors in my collection. I love it. Let's do these next because these are some of my favorites too. This one I will let go. It's Good Vibes from Ace Beauté. I've had it for a little while and I've never used it. I think I used it once and I remember it being a bit drying. I need a new basket. And then I have Gianna. I like that she names some of her shades after her kids. That's cute. Which is like a very light color, which is a really good nude for me. Danielle, which is a good chocolate. Like it's a deep chocolate. I think everyone looks good in a brown lip, for real. Swamp Fog. This is from Angelica and Odin's Eye, the Hella collection. Or not the Hella collection, the Halloween ones. And I love that color. This one is pretty. It's Leo from Menagerie. Look at it. It's like a dirty mustard. And then I have Kaylina from Unearthly. And that is such a good, like, chocolate brown lip color. Oh, Jeanette is such a good one too. It's another one of those like dirty mustard shades. It's just a little bit darker than that one from Menagerie. And then Cider from Black Moon. I picked most of these up except for this blue one in a bundle for Halloween, and I love them. Like, look at that. Ooh, I just dripped that everywhere. That was not very smart. And the funny thing is, I've been trying to keep this clean so I don't have to wash it in between each declutter category. And as you see, I failed big time. Let's hope I can even get this out. Well, it looks like someone took a crap on the blanket. Anyway, let's move on to these ones. These are more like mauve-y types of shades. And I'm looking at them. I don't know if I'm getting rid of any of these either. So let's start with Still Heart from Unearthly. It's another one of those like pillowy lip products. I love this for like the center of the lips. I think it's so freaking, just perfect. And then Bliss. This one, I think, yeah, this is the satin formula, I'm pretty sure. And it's like a deeper. And then I have this one from Leonard Beauty. This one I could get rid of. Sailor. I might have like other shades like this. This is the shade Ash. The words are gone off of mine because she is very well loved. I love this one so much. It's a part of their 5-piece sorcery set, which is a favorite. I love every single one that's in there. It's all of these like little short ones. Gravebound. This is another pillowy one. Look at it. It's wonderful. I can't get over that. And then this one from Cosmic Beauty. This is the shade Eternal. And that's a pretty color too. I mean, I do have some that look like it, but these are the first products I got from them, and I'm still actually reviewing the first lip products. And then we have the shade Echo from Unearthly. That one's so pretty. This one I've heard everyone rave about. This is ABH, one of their lip velvets in the shade Peachy Nude. And I don't know. This formula to me feels very thick. I'm not ready to get rid of it just yet. I do want to try to use it more, but it's so much thicker than the other formulas like that. I much prefer the ones from Unearthly, if I'm being honest. Actually, I'm just going to declutter it. I'm not going to reach for it. And then I have the shade Grim from that same 5-piece set, which is a deeper one. Destroy. I don't remember what this is. This might be one of their matte lips. There's a few of these crystals that are matte, but I don't remember which ones they are. But that is a really cool color, like a cool brown. And then we have Cocoa Bloom. I love this color from Odin's Eye. It's so unique. I mean, kind of. But it's very cool. And then we have these. The more purpley ones. Purple mauves. Those were more nudes. I think I said they were mauves, but that's not what I meant. Okay, so this one I am getting rid of. This is Pink Pearl from Lunar Beauty. Do you see how nasty this is? It's been like that ever since I got it, and it's so messy. So that one I do want to get rid of. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the other one I put over here in the maybe pile. And then I'll decide on this one after we go through these. So let's start down here. This is the shade Ash from that same 5-piece set. And it's so pretty. Like, look how cool tone that is. I love a cool tone lip. And then these are more the berries. Yeah. So we'll move these down a little and go down here. This is, I can't read it, but it's from Menagerie. That is very similar to that. This one's a little bit darker, but I'm going to get rid of the Menagerie one. And I'm going to get rid of this one from Give Beauty in the shade Tomboy. I liked the color, but I don't like the formula. This one's a bit more pink and swatch than what it looks like it's going to be. And I'm going to get rid of this too. I haven't even opened it, so I'm not even going to. It's from Ofra in the shade Pasadena. And then we have Moonlit Mauve from Unearthly. Just so pretty. That's like those two. Like that one that I swatched from Menagerie. And then Andromeda from Cosmic Beauty. This one's deeper. Withered Kiss. This is a pillowy one from Unearthly too. This one I'll get rid of. It's from Ensley Rain in the shade Bonkers. And these, like the Ensley Rain formulas are okay, but they're not favorites. The glosses are gorgeous, but their lipstick formula is okay. And then we have Shadowed Creature from Odin's Eye. I think this was in the wrong category. Yeah. It's a bit more orange. Nude Nectar from Odin's Eye. Now that's a mauve. And then we have Dreary from Unearthly. No, see, that one looks darker than what it does in the tube. I might be keeping that Lunar Beauty one. Looks like it's one of a kind. And then we have Cathedral Rose. That one's pretty too. And these are keeps as well. Cream Petal, which is kind of like a mauve nude. Vintage Fuchsia. That one's pretty. I wish Odin's Eye would do like a few more lighter shades in their collection. That would make me very happy. And then last, we have this one from Gourmand Girls. This is in the shade Trichrome. And I like this formula, but the doe foots are really small on the packaging, so you do have to like dip in a couple of times to get like full opacity. But like I said, still a beautiful formula. So this one from Linner Beauty I will keep. I'm going to figure out what to do with the stain on the blanket because I can't look at this whole time. And we're going to move on. I have lip stains, lip liners, and bullet lipsticks. I think that's all I have left. So thankfully the blanket has two sides and I was able to flip it. But these are all of my bullet lipsticks and I can see myself being a lot more cutthroat with these. So I found 3 gloss balm situations in this stack. So these I will go ahead and get rid of. This one has never even been used from Glamlight. It's the Trick or Treat, you know, that collection they had. I can't even remember what it's called. Maybe Trick or Treat. But, and then I have this one from the Ghostface collection that can go. This balm from Pat McGrath, it's the Lip Fetish Lip Balm. It's clear. This one I do want to keep because this could stay like in my purse to help hydrate my lips. So I do want to keep this one for sure. So I tried to like color organize these the best I could, and I try to do it fast, so it might be off. I did the best I could. So we're gonna start down here. These are supposed to be like more nude type shades. Starting with Gourmand Girls. I love the way their bullet lipsticks look. This is in the shade Cafecito, which is really pretty. And this is like a cream lipstick formula, and it's very nice. I do enjoy it, so I want to keep those. And Nancy is from Cosmic Beauty. This is a very dark, chocolatey lipstick. And honestly, I'll probably let this one go, because if I'm going to wear a dark lip, it's got to be a liquid lip. And then I have this one from Glamlight from the Barbie collection. And I love this color for a long time, but I will let this one go as well. Oh, I love this one. Belle de Jour from NARS. This is their, I don't know which formula it is, honestly. But I don't know if they still make this, but I will never. Oh, I will use this one up. It's so freaking good and so like creamy and beautiful on the lips. I've missed this, but it's been buried in a lot of lip products. And then I also want to keep all of these from Fantasy Cosmetica. These are their Lost Library lipsticks, and these are highly underrated. I love these. I love this formula. They look so beautiful on the lips. This is more of like a brick red. Honestly, it should have been right here, but mistakes were made. And then I have this one. This I got in an ice cream beauty box. Medusa's Makeup in the shade Sugar Daddy. The shade name makes me kind of want to cringe, but there's that color. I love the color of that. But I'm just going to let it go. And then I will be getting rid of these, the ones I come across from Give. They're pretty, but I don't need them. This is the shade Lovable Me. And it looks, I mean, like it's a decent formula, but I have not used them since I bought them. I really love these as well from L'Oreal. This is the color Riche Shine, and this is the shade 902 Dazzling Dough. This is a beautiful formula, and this one has gotten lots of love in my collection. It reminds me a lot of that one from NARS, but it's a fraction of the price. And then we have this one from ColourPop and the New Moon collection. This one I'm unsure because I love the color of that, but I'm not going to use it. I know I'm not going to use it. Put it down, Heather. Stop. I do want to keep these bullet lipsticks from Unearthly because I love them. And this is in the shade Dreamer. I don't think they ever restocked these after they sold out, and I wish they would because they're fantastic. And then from Juvia's Place, I have this one in the shade Nubian Sand, and I loved this for a long time, but it's time to let it go. I love this one from Odin's Eye for a long time, and I love this formula. But this one is a few years old in my collection, so I am going to let it go. It's the shade Love Jasmine, but I wish they would remake these. Honestly, this is such a good formula. And those are like supposed to be more nudish brown types of colors, but I made the swatches too big, so I'm gonna have to wipe them off, and then we're gonna move on to the more orange colors. So this is the shade Lost from Fantasy Cosmetica, and I actually already have that. They sent that to me in one of my orders, so I'm gonna give that one away because it's never even been opened. But I love this color. Here I am still making the swatches too big. But it is a beautiful formula, a beautiful color, and I love it. I love the packaging on these as well, the library books. And I love this orange so much. This is from Lunar Beauty in the shade Tiaz. It's one of my favorite oranges when I want something very bright and vivid. It never disappoints. Ginger Snap. This one is good. This is from Cosmic Beauty as well. And it literally looks like the color of a gingerbread. And it's so pretty. Oh, I love these types of shades. This is such a beautiful lipstick. And it's one that gets buried in my collection. It's from Merit. It's the shade Cabo. And I love this so much. It's their cream formula, but it looked so freaking beautiful. I love it so much. It's definitely staying. This one I bought because of Angelica. This is the CoverGirl cream lipstick, and this is the shade Orange AF. And I love the yellow undertone of this orange. It's very unique to anything that I have, at least that I think so, from what I'm remembering. And another Fantasy Cosmetica lipstick. This is in the shade Unearthed. And it's another one of those like burnt orange types of shades. So pretty. And then we have two from Cosmic Beauty in the shades Santa Baby. This is a red. This is in the wrong pile. We're going to move this over here. And then we have the shade Salem, which is really pretty too. Okay, so the Wicked Widow ones, these were a part of their Tales of Terror collection, A Haunting. The shades are really cool, but I don't care for the formula or the way they taste. They feel like wax. So these ones I will be decluttering. And then let's move on to this stack. So we'll go ahead and declutter this one as well. Well, it fell out. This one I will just throw away after the video, but yeah, see, they're like really stiff and waxy feeling. I just don't like them at all. And I'm probably going to get rid of this one from Glamlight, the Breaking Dawn collection. I have like liquid lips in that color, so that one can go. And I'm definitely keeping this one. It's the Z's from Unearthly. Look at that shade of purple. It is so pretty. I really almost have every color with my unearthly ones. So this is one of the new lip formulas from Bella Beauty Bar. This is in the shade Decay, and it's so pretty. I would love to get more of these. It's more of a balm, but this one has like green glitter reflex in it. It's so stunning. I have a mauve one too that I really like. And then we have two from Gourmand Girls. This is the shade, I think it's Kayleen. It's very, very vivid, and I will never wear this. I know I won't, so I'm going to give that one away. And then we have Orchid. And I will probably never wear this one either. Let's move on to the reds. I love a good red lip, and I feel like there's different types of reds, and I have a neutral skin tone, and if you don't know, like my teeth, they're very white because they're not real. That is why. So I can pull off a red with any undertone, and I love them so much. So that is why I have so many. This, however, is one of the best reds ever in my whole collection. I love it. It's like budge proof. It does not go anywhere after it sets down. And it's amazing. They did such a good job with that formula. The liner in that kit is incredible too. Then I have Santa Baby from Cosmic Beauty, which is also beautiful. Completely different. And then we have Pennywise. This is a metallic red. It's really cool. And I've been loving the Melt lip formulas. And then I have two of these, so I'm going to give one away. This is Beso from Gourmand Girls, and this is a beautiful red as well. So this one I know I've used. I could tell by looking at it. This one I've used, but it still looks newer. So I'll put that one over there. And then we have Secret from Fantasy Cosmetica. Like, this one's a bit brighter. I will say, though, Beso and the one from Glamlight do look very similar. Then we have Gulia from the Bailey Sarian collab, I think. And this is one of their matte reds. So this one is a more, like, pink leaning. But it is beautiful. We have Mystery from Fantasy Cosmetica. Like, they came out with some really good reds, too. Look at me keeping all of the reds, except for one that I had a double of. And then we have this one from Glamlight. It's from the Kiss collection. And this one I can let go of. Or let go, too. So let's move on to these. I think these ones are supposed to be more like mauve leaning types of shades. So we'll see how accurate I got that. I have this one from that same Medusa's Makeup brand. This is in the shade Tamed. And that is a really pretty color. So I want to lay this off to the side because I have not tried these. I got them in an ice cream beauty box. And then we have Cloudland from Unearthly, which is deeper. That she is staying. The Give one, I can give up. See what I did there? This is in the shade Tragic Me. It's a pretty shade, but I haven't reached for these in forever. That's a really good lipstick color, too. Then this one's new to me, and I love it. The Natasha Denona My Dream lipstick. So pretty. I love this formula. I still have not tried her lip liners. I want to try them. That's my first Natasha Denona lipstick too. But I also have that balm from Bella Beauty Bar in the shade Portal. This one is mauve, but it has like this fluorescent purple shine. It's subtle, but it's beautiful on the lips. This formula is amazing. And then we have Hidden from Fantasy Cosmetica. I love it. She's staying. This one I will keep forever. I got this in Croatia. And it is Cool Teddy from MAC. Which is so pretty. It's very good, like everyday nude. And then we have Vision from Unearthly. I mean, see, we definitely have some dupes here. But like I said, I'm pretty sure I said, I do like to keep stuff from certain brands because I review them a lot. Plus, I like the different formulas. This is Christy from Pat McGrath, which is a gorgeous shade, very similar to that one. And then I have Icon from Lunar Beauty. This one's had a lot of love in my collection, but I'm ready to let this one go. I like the formula, but obviously I do have it and other things, but Tiaz, that one is going nowhere. So this is Lanny. This one I still use all the time because it's so light. It just works so well for me. This one I will get rid of. It is part of Glamlight's collection with Michaela. This is like almost 4 years old, I think. She needs to go. And then I have the ABH lipstick in the shade Praline. And these are pretty. Like, somebody would love these, and I have not used them in forever. There's our mauvey tones. Let's do some more funky colors. So the Wicked Widow ones are going, and it's unfortunate because the colors on these are so cool. This is Cursed, but see how it drags on my skin? I just don't care for that at all. Woodlands is really cool too, but I have this shade in liquid form from Unearthly. I do love Wicked Widow's like eyeshadow formulas, and I'm eager to see like if they upgrade their lip formula in the future. And then I have these two from Fantasy Cosmetica. The only thing is the sticker is the wrong color on each one. So this is the shade either Overgrown or Forgotten. I don't know if the name is wrong or if it's just the sticker, but this is like such a pretty earthy shade of green. And then we have the blue, which I love. It's so cool. I love a funky lip. I think you know this by now. And then we have the peaches. I have no voice, if you can't tell. Oh, did I decide what I wanted to do with this one? I like it, but I'm gonna let it go. Okay, so I have not tried these yet, I don't think, so I want to keep it. This is the Maybelline Lifter Glaze. Let me know if you've tried them. And this is the shade 005 Peach Quench. And I like how sheer it is. A lot of my favorites are made like that. And I want to keep this one. This one I'm letting go. It's Peach Bud from ABH. And I like their cream lipstick formula. It's just, I've had these for a while. And I have not touched them all year. And it's a new rule. If I haven't touched it all year, I'm not keeping it. And then I have Alyssa from Gorman Girls. And look, that's such a pretty color. Another Bailey Sarian Ultra Matte Lipstick from Melt. They did such a good job with these. Melt's lip liners are fantastic if you have not tried them. But that one is so pretty. This one is kind of old in my collection. It's from Sephora. It's a cream lipstick in the shade 63. And I think it's time to let her go. It's a pretty color though. I love this one. It's newer to me. This is from Fenty Beauty. It's their Slip Shine Sheer Shiny Lipstick in the shade 04 Makeout Break. And again, you know I love like these balmy types of formulas. I think they're so beautiful. So these, I know I'm letting go of. This is a pretty color, but I obviously have it over and over again, and I need to let these go. I loved this one. I still love the color and stuff, but I have that in liquid form, and I haven't touched this all year. I haven't touched any of these ones all year. This one is from the Friday the 13th collection. And you see, like, they always do some shade of a wine red or a peach. And then we have another from Glamlight from the Michaela collab. This one I liked, and I know a lot of people hated it because it's like concealer lips, but I liked it to mix with other colors to lighten them, to make it more of a nude for me. But it's super old. It's time to go. This one I am keeping. I love this formula too. It is from Revlon. It is their new Nude Illuminator. I think that's the shade, but it is the Super Lustrous Lip Shine, and it kind of reminds me of that Fenty one. Different color, but such a gorgeous product. This is like a good purse lipstick. And then I have this one from Fenty. This is, I don't remember the shade because oh, 04 Mother Lover. I put the sticker on here. That one I will keep. Maybe now I'll get some more use out of it. Now we have pinks. I don't wear a lot of pinks, so I don't know how many of these I'm going to be keeping, to be honest. I do want to keep this e.l.f. one because it's a beautiful pink. It's in the shade Feeling Myself, and I forgot I even had this. It's so pretty, and sometimes I do need a pink for a certain look, so I don't want to get rid of all of them. However, I will let go of Daphne from Glamlight. It's a pretty shade, and it was my go-to pink before. This one is way too pink for me. I will never wear this shade. Personally, it's just not my vibe. And this one I have not used, so I don't want to use it, but it's another one of those balm things from Maybelline, and I don't know why I bought this. I don't know what I was thinking. And I have one Lawless lipstick that I do want to keep, and it's a beautiful like baby pink, very soft. It's in the shade Daisy Girl. And then we have Obscure from Fantasy Cosmetica. Oh, and every part of me does not want this shade, but I also don't want to break up the collection. I know that's not a good mindset. And then I have this one from Leonard Beauty and the Laura Lee Full Fantasy Collection, and I do want to keep this one. I loved these lipsticks. I still use them all the time. And Clavel from Gourmand Girls, and again, it's just way too pink. Christina can pull off a pink like nobody's business, and she loves her a pink lipstick. Now we have these. So these are different. They're like dusty, pale types of colors. This is my newest one from Unearthly. It's kind of gray, and I kind of love it. It is in the shade Ghost Milk. This is a part of the Dead Cute collection, and it's kind of like a purpley gray. It's so cool. She's staying. And then I have this one, Halloween 2 from Glamlight. That's a pretty color. I'm unsure of right now. I want to see the one from Melt. And then I have Clarice from Cosmic Beauty. I do want to keep that one. Let me do the Melt ones. This is in the shade Judith. It's hard to see the print. Oh, honey, she is white. Yes. And then I also have the shade Lilith. This one's come loose. It's broke. I think it got broke in shipping. So I need to like melt it and press it back down. But that's a task for another Heather's day. And that color is so pretty. She's staying. I really want to get more melt lipsticks, even though I really don't need to. Did I do this one? Oh, that's the one I'm waiting. I feel so indecisive about it. And I have this one from Ghostface. See how similar those are? There's a slight difference, but not much. And then another Ghostface. And again, see how similar they are. So this is the newest one out of these three, I think. I can't remember. I like the color of this one better. But that's the one I'm keeping, decluttering the others. And I did find a new basket for declutter stuff. And it is very full. So I'm going to clean off the arm. We have lip stains and like the long skinny lipstick type of formulas that we're going to do too. And then we're going to move on to lip liners, you guys. We are almost done. Okay, so I have out the lip stains, but I also have like these products that I was talking about. So we're going to go through those first. So let's start with these. I have this one from ColourPop, and I have not used this in forever. So this is their So Juicy like click stick thingy, and I have it in the shade Dough, which is so pretty, and I do want to keep it. I love them. And I love like lipsticks like these. I love both of these. This is in the shade Bubbly, and it's from Rem Beauty. And it's so pretty. These skinny ones I love for like lipstick purses. I mean purse lipsticks. And I have this one from LYS as well in the shade Sincere. I like them because they're so small and precise, and it makes it so easy to apply it on the go, especially if you don't have a mirror or something. They're just fantastic. So I am keeping those. These are new to my collection. I got these in a BoxyCharm, and I want to keep trying them out. These are, I don't know how to say that name. I'll pop it up on the screen. But I think it's Lith. But I have the shade Scarlet. It's like the lipstick crayons. That is such a pretty shade. And I've only worn these once, and I like them. But then I also have the shade, where are you? Dusk, which is a deeper kind of like reddish color. And this looks so good with Singe Beauty's lip liner, the Radical Rosewood, I think it's called. I don't know. We'll be talking about those in just a moment. So these House Labs crayons I've had forever. This is in the shade Peach Matte. These I liked for a long time, but I can let these go now. Honestly, both of them. I also have this one in the shade Fuchsia Shimmer, which I think I got the fuchsia one in a BoxyCharm because I would never buy a fuchsia. That's just not me. And I also have the NYX Fat Oil Click Stick, which I also enjoyed. This one's a little more glowy, and I do want to keep it. This is in the shade Hits Different. Oh, and this one. This is from By Mario. It's in the shade Apricot Glow, but it's their Moisture Glow Plumping Lip Balm, but it's not like burning. I don't like burning, but I love the color, love the formula, would love more of these, but I think I should wait till I get rid of some of what I have. And then I have this one from NARS that's in the shade Laguna, and it's really pretty, but I have not used that one in forever. And then I have Pillow Talk from Charlotte Tilbury. This is that balm formula. It's really pretty too. I want to keep this one. This one I can let go of. It's Clinique Black Cherry, but it's the balm version. It's really pretty, but I don't need both. They're very similar. And that's those. But now we got to do the lip stain. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe this off. This one has never been opened. It is from Makeup Revolution, the Pout Tint in the shade Nude Dreams. I'm going to go ahead and let that one go since it's not even been used yet. And then we'll get started. I need to cover this up with something. Let's just use my hair towel. Better it than the blanket. So this is the e.l.f. Sheer Fort Blush Tint. I didn't even know this was a blush, you guys. I thought it was a lip tint. We'll still give it a go. I need to try this on the cheeks, apparently. Will I? I don't know. I've never tried any tints for the face, so maybe I should. But I'm going to lay these out in the order that I swatched them so we can see like their stain power. And then I have the Glisten Lens Juicy Tint in the shade Peach. The e.l.f. one doesn't even have a sticker. Oh, yes it does. It's in the shade Orange Crush. This one is a little chubby. Like it's so hard when you got big old hands. And then I have these two from Lethal from the Dexter collection, which I remember liking these. That was the shade Born in Blood. And then we have Dark Passenger. This one's a little thicker. That would have been terrible if I would have dumped that. I'm probably going to get rid of Dark Passenger because the lid is cracking and I don't need that mess. And I have two from Jolie Beauty. This is in the shade Passionate. Like that is deep. And then I also have Vixen. Which is also very deep. And then I have this new one. I do want to give it a go. I have this new one as well, but this is from Colfi in the shade Fig. This came in BoxyCharm. The packaging is really pretty. And it's kind of like a purplish brown, like a fig. I'll leave that box there for now. And then I have the shade Baby Fox from the ColourPop Hydra Pop Glossy Lip Stain. I've heard mixed reviews on these. So I do like the nude color of this though. If I end up liking that formula, it would be nice. And then we have the CoverGirl Jelly Water Tint in the shade Nude Jelly. That e.l.f. blush just like soaked into my skin. Left nothing behind. I was supposed to do these on the back of my freaking arm. Anyways, this is a tinted lip oil from Rare Beauty in the shade Hope. I've heard terrible things about these. So this one I'll go ahead and just put over there. I don't even want to try that on my lips. Because every creator that likes the same lip products as me has talked about how horrible that was. But I'm going to let these sit for a minute longer so these last ones can sit, and I'll wipe them off and we'll see which one stayed. Okay, so I think it's been long enough. Let's wipe it away. Ooh, that stained like instantly. Literally instantly. Those are all like really good stains. So the question is, do I need them all? I'm going to let go of the Dexter one because, like I said, that lid is correct. That's an accident waiting to happen. And probably Passionate from Jolie Beauty because it's real similar to this one. If I'm going to wear one, it would be the lighter of the two. And I kind of like the blush. I don't think I'm going to try that. That's scary. And I kind of like the Lens Makeup one more than I like the Dexter color a lot. It's more orange. And then as for these, I will keep. Okay, so now let's move on to lip liners. I have a lot. Somehow I have accumulated 85 lip liners, which is crazy. So we're gonna go through them and figure out what I wanna keep, what I wanna get rid of. Starting with these, the pinks. These I'm gonna let go of. I got them in a BoxyCharm, and this one is missing the thing. Oh, there it is. And when I had a smaller collection, they came in handy because, I mean, you get 4 for 1, but I don't need these. I will swatch them. It's the brand Formula Z, which I won't swatch them. But I've actually never heard of this brand. BoxyCharm does that a lot. They give you brands you've never heard of. I'll do my best to swatch these. These ones are going in the trash. This one's like dried up and like down in there. Yeah, it's a whole mess. Then I have this one from Revlon. These are really nice. This is in the shade, I haven't used this in a while. It's in the shade Mauve. So this is actually in the wrong stack. So I'm going to move this over here because I do want to compare the correct shades. And then I have the ABH Dusty Rose. The ABH liners I will not get rid of. There's a few brands actually. I definitely want to keep this. It's ABH, Freck, Melt, Singe Beauty, and Unearthly. Those are my favorites. And this was in the wrong spot. It's one of those felt tip marker lip products. But it is from CoverGirl, and this is in the shade 10. And it's okay. I'm keeping it for now. And then we have a Freck liner in the shade, I think this one is actually called Nude Muse, but it doesn't have the shade names on them. It only has the number, and this is number 02. I love my Freck liners. And I have some Leonard Beauty. This is in the shade Doodle. I'm actually going to let go of my Leonard Beauty liners with the exception of the shade Tiaz that goes with that lipstick. So now let's compare the mauves, and I'm going to recompare the Revlon to all of them just to see. I also really love the Jolie Beauty lip liners. This is in the shade Edgy. They are a really nice formula. It's like, I like a lip formula that's, it can't be too creamy. I don't like it when it's too creamy, but I also don't want it to be too dry, and I want it to stay in place. So keep that in mind. This one is from the brand Bisha, I think is how it's pronounced. And this is the shade Saint Tropez. This one I've actually only used a couple of times. And I got that from a BoxyCharm. Same with this one, Realer lip liner in the shades Elegant Charm. And you have like a pink. And then over here, this one is more mauve-y, I believe. Really sheer. But this is relatively new. These I messed up. They are from Huda Beauty. And I accidentally sharpened them and I broke them. And they were twist up. And I didn't realize it until it was too late. I know. Then I have a couple from Unearthly in this stack. This is one of my new ones in the shade Smoke. It's like more purple leaning mauve that I do want to keep. And then Foggy is another one of my new ones. I don't have the new shades, but I do I don't have all of the new shades, but I have all of the previous shades from Unearthly. And then I have this shade. It's shade number 4 from Freck. shade is so pretty. This one's hard to get rid of. It's really old, and honestly, I should not be using it, but I don't have anything like it. At least, I really don't think so. So I'm still keeping it until I can find a dupe for it. It's kind of lilac, and there are times I need a shade like that. It's really like muted, like a cool tone purple, and I love the color. And then I have muted mauve from ABH, one of my favorite lip liners. This is my original. It's actually out. There is no more product left in here. I can't even get it out. So I'm going to throw that one away. I like this one a lot too. This is Work of Art. It's from Tower 28. It's such a pretty color. And then I have this one from Huda Beauty. I didn't mess this one up. That one's like more pink. But I haven't used this in forever and a day. And I have other pinks, so I will let that one go. Then I have this one from Revolution, the In Real Life Filter Lip Definer. And it is another like pinky mauve. That one can go. This one I will get rid of, the So Juicy from ColourPop. And I was going to get rid of it anyway because I don't like it. But do you see the mold? This isn't even that old. But this is very creamy and it does not dry down. If you like a very, very creamy lip liner, you might like this. And then I have Makeup Talk from Morphe. That one is kind of similar to that one, which I think was the Tower 28 one. But I do want to keep that. So it's also very similar to this one from Makeup Revolution. So we can let that one go. Then we're moving on to this stack. I have another one of these Bisha liners. This is in the shade San Tropez. I don't know. Wasn't that what this one was? No, this was St. Bart's. So I'm going to let this one go as well. These are my like reds and more bricky reds. This is one of the best muted red lips I've ever seen. And it's from Singe. This lip formula is incredible. It's like creamy but not too creamy. And it dries down. It's such a beautiful formula. But I love the colors of all of the lip liners, but I love this red so much. She is staying. And then I have Sunbaked from ABH, which is really pretty as well. ABH's formula is very similar to that. And then Out of Line from One Size. I knew that Angelica was going to come out with good lip liners because a lot of the lip formulas that I've tried, I bought on recommendation from her, like the One Size, and love them. But this is the shade, is it Out of Line? Yeah. And it's really pretty. And I'm definitely keeping the Betty Boop red. This is so good, you guys. Just like that lipstick, she stays. This red is really good too, but it's no longer sold. It's from NARS, and I really like it. And it's a different undertone than my other one, but it dries down and it does not budge, so I do want to keep it because of that reason. And then we have this one from Kiss, the Kiss collection, and it's not even twisting up. There it is. It's a deeper red, but I'm not keeping it because I have this one from Unearthly and I really like it. Bad Blood. It's like a bricky red. It's really pretty. And then we have the Ghost Face from Glamlight. That's pretty, but I kind of have that. But do you see how similar those two are? And they're both from Glamlight. They like redo the same products, the same colors a lot. Oh, this is in the wrong spot. This is a black. This goes up here. And then I have this one I just got. It's from Appeal. It's a gel liner, and I think it's in the shade Chic. And I'm gonna let this one go. It's a pretty color, but it looks satiny, almost like a lip liner and that looks like a lipstick, if that makes sense. Kind of weird. Now let's do the blacks. My favorite black that I always reach for is this one. I'm gonna keep more than one in case I like lose one or something, but it's the one from Unearthly in the shade Villain. Such a good one. The only thing about the Unearthly pencils is the caps are really cheap, but these pencils are really cheap in cost. But if you press down too hard, they crack very easily, and I hate that. I would love to see her update the caps, but that's just a small nitpick thing. And also, this formula does not dry down as much as the ones from ABH or Singe, but I still love it. So I have two Ghost Face liners that are black. This one kind of looks sheer, so we're gonna let that one go. And then here's the other one. Literally the same color. I don't know. The Unearthly black is so much more opaque, so maybe I won't be keeping any. This one is from the Breaking Dawn collection. Now that one is better, so we'll keep this one. It's more comparable to that. Those ones are so sheer. Okay, now browns. These ones are more cool tone, but I have a lot more brown, chocolate, nudie types of shades, so we'll start here. I have two khaki pencils and two cafes because I like to keep two in my purse because this is my favorite colors. I love them so much. I've loved them all year, but you can see the caps broke on this one. So this is the shade Khaki. And those are keeps. And then we have Cafe, which is a bit darker. I love like lining my lips with the khaki and then using Cafe to like go above the Cupid's bow and under my lip. And it really gives the lips some definition, but yeah. These I am keeping. I have two from Melt and two from Singe. This is in the shade Bear. And it is a very, very light shade, but I love it. And then I have Sepia, which is really pretty too. These ones also stay in place. And then these ones are hard to tell what they are. This is Optimistic Oak. This one's new. Look how much I've used these, and these came out just a few weeks ago. I've not been able to stop. I love them so much. It's so pretty. And then we have, what are you? Ambitious Ash. Which kind of looks a lot like khaki. But if I had to pick a formula, I love Unearthly, but I prefer the ones from Singe. So let's roll down. These are just all nudes. Well, all browns, chocolates, stuff like that. This one is from Glamlight. I have no idea what collection because it just says Glamlight. And it is a very dark brown, but I'm going to let it go. And then I have Cinnamon from Melt, which I love. It's really pretty. That one's staying. And then Char from Unearthly, which is real similar to that Glamlight one, just a bit lighter. And this is my other Singe favorite out of the browns. This is Brazen Birch, I believe it was called. I can see these running out very soon. because they're amazing. And then this is one of my new ones. This is the shade Messy Mahogany. I love the shade names too. It just adds to the flair, you know. That's a pretty undertone. And this is the Glam Like Good Guys. I could feel like this one feels so much more waxy. And then I think this is Breaking Dawn or New Moon. The more I use it, the more it's like pushing down in there. And it's not even a twist kind. That one's really new. So I'll let it go. Cool Brown from ABH. This is such a favorite. It was my second ABH lip liner. It's so pretty. And then we have Woody Walnut from Singe. I don't know why I started doing these crooked. And that's such a pretty color too. It's kind of like it's a brown with like a slight purple undertone. And then I have Milk Tea from Lunar Beauty. I loved this one forever, but they don't dry down completely. So I'm letting that go. And then I have Cursed from Unearthly. This is a cooler one too. It's really pretty. And my Rare Beauty in the shade Gifted. This one has like kind of a red undertone to it. It could have been done with the reds, but I wasn't thinking. That's a keep. And then a Freck. This is in shade number 1. I love this one so much. It's so pretty. Blushed. This one gets used more than you might think, but it is a very light shade. It's really pretty. And then I have Anywhere Caffeine from Makeup Forever. I only have 2 from them. I like their formula, but I have so many favorites. This one is another one of those from Morphe in that same shade. It came in a BoxyCharm, which was weird. I've never seen Morphe in BoxyCharm. And then we have the Glam Light Halloween 2. And it's another brown. Same color as that one that was also from Glam Light. And then the Holly Ho lip liner, which is a different undertone. Well, that's a Glam Light one as well. See, they do so many repeats, different packaging. And then we have another Glam Light lip liner. It's a pretty color, but I have enough browns. And I have this one from Bella Beauty Bar, but I don't know the shade because it's not on the pencil. That I wish they would fix. But I do like the formula and the color. So she is staying. Okay. Let's do these because these are fun. Especially these 2 from Singe. This is in the shade Jazzy Juniper. And they are very unique lip liner colors. Like, look at that. It's so pretty. And then Tender Teak. Oh, these are 2 of my favorites. I look for any excuse I can wear them. They're so beautiful. And then we have Caramel or Caramel, whichever you call it. I call it caramel. But it is pretty as well. And then I also have Tiaz from Lunar Beauty. So bright and vivid. That's the only one I have that's like that. So it's staying. And then Peach Amber. This has been a favorite from ABH for a long time. It's a very beautiful shade. I need more room, so I'm going to go ahead and clean off the swatches, and we're going to start over. These ones are supposed to be more peachy, but we're going to get into them. This one from One Size, I love. It's in the shade Shy But Fly. I might need to let this dry a little, but I love it so much. It's such a pretty color. And then I have Majestic Maple from Singe. Such a good nude. This one from Melt, Skin Tight, is so pale. It's my least used one from Melt, but I still like it. And I like these from Dee Dee Signature, but she really needs to update this packaging. The packaging is nice, but the stickers are really cheap in it. And the formula is really good, so it deserves to have like the shades written on it, but these are really affordable. Here we have the shade Petal, which is really pretty. I need to tape the stickers so they'll stay. And then we have Peach. And you could buy these in a lip kit with those milky glosses, or you can buy them all separate. And then we have Charm. Charm is the one I haven't really used much, but it is very beautiful. This one is from Jolie Beauty. It's in the shade Muted. And this one I will let go. I love Jolie Beauty, but I have this color several times. And then we have What Are You? Fun from Rare Beauty, which I also have, but still not getting rid of it. And then Baby Roses from ABH, which is another very pale color. Okay, last stack. We are almost done, you guys. I cannot believe it. I'm looking around like, are you sure? But I went through my purses and everything, so this should be it. So first, let's start with Vamp. So these are the purples and the like berries. Vamp is so pretty. It's such a gorgeous cool tone purple. I love it. She is staying. This one I'm going to get rid of because I never use it. It's in the shade Boundless Berry. I think I want to get rid of it anyway. I don't really have a lot like it. Let me compare. And then I have this one from Glamlight and Friday the 13th. It's like one of those deep wine shades. This one I'll get rid of. I don't like that kind of packaging where it twists. I'd rather sharpen. I like wooden pencils. And then we have Plum from that same Revlon Color Stay Long Wear lip liners. And these really are long wearing. And that is really similar to the one I just tossed. So that's awesome. And then I have this one from Melt. It is new. It's in the shade Red Balloon. But it is more like a berry. So I'll keep this one and get rid of Boundless Berry because I prefer the Melt formula. Then I have Blackberry from ABH. This one's kind of getting old. She's looking a little dusty. Still works. And then last, I have Carnage from Unearthly, which is a beautiful shade too. Okay, so I am back, and to be honest, these totals are a little bit scary, but I started out with 85 lip liners and decluttered 27, which leaves me with 58. That is still a lot of lip liners. But I do really enjoy the ones that I kept. So maybe next year I will see myself decluttering more. And that's not even the worst of it. The worst part is actually the lip products. I cannot believe how many I had. So I started this video out with 339 lip products, which is absolutely freaking insane. And I decluttered 113, which honestly probably is not enough. I should declutter more, but again, I really love the products that I have, and there's certain brands I don't like to get rid of, like all of these Unearthly. Unearthly is a huge chunk of my collection. Honestly, I have a lot of lip products from them. And like my Odin's Eye, and I have like big collections from certain brands, so it does add up. So I still have 226 lip products, but I still did declutter quite a bit from this video. I decluttered 140 items in total from the video, which is still a lot of product. And I do feel better about what I have in my collection. I dread having to reorganize all of this and put it all back. But yeah, I'm excited to see like what it looks like. And this is all of the lip products that I decluttered. And we have the lip liners here, which this is a big basket and it is packed full with a lot of different stuff. So I'm excited to find some people in my friends and family that might be willing to take some of this off my hands. Some of it I will have to go back through and throw away, but I'm excited to see what my collection looks like after everything is put away and nice and clean. I'm so excited. This is my last declutter video before we do the palettes, and I am excited to do the palette video. So we have a lot to get through. Obviously, I'm knocking stuff off, but in this one, I decided to group everything together. We have setting sprays, primers, powders, concealers, and foundations. And I really found some fabulous products this year, so I'm excited to share my favorites with you. It is going to be such a good time, and like I said in the intro, I really hope you brought a snack, because this is going to be a long one, but at least in this one, I won't have to swatch everything, because, I mean, why do you need to swatch a foundation? But yeah. Before we get started, I just wanted to tell you a little bit about my skin so you know how to judge my recommendations. I have a more normal to dry skin, and I like all different types of foundations, matte, like radiant, natural, all of them. It just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I like a full coverage, a light coverage. My typical happy range is anywhere between a medium and a full, but I can do a light as well, so just keep that in mind. I am also, how old am I? 37, yeah, I think, but I am 37 years old, and I do have some signs of aging, of course, and that also plays a part into what I like as to when it comes to like my concealers and my powders especially. But we're going to dive in. I don't even know where to start. Maybe in the category we apply. That way it might make this a little easier. Okay, so I've accumulated a lot of primers this year. I have my keep and declutter baskets ready. I have 27 altogether, and I totally have favorites that I am so hooked on. One of them being, this is not necessarily a primer, but I use it as one. So this is the Danessa Myricks Moisture Repair Balm Serum for face and body, and I love this so much. I've not even had it that long, but I use this almost every day, and it's so beautiful. I love it on my dry skin. It's so glowy and perfect and wonderful in every way, and I definitely want to keep this one. Another favorite, let me look, this one. I told you in all of my other declutter videos, I am so in love with Danessa Myricks face products. This is the Yummy Skin Glow Serum, and I have the shade Fresh Pressed. This is my fourth one this year alone. I love this. I love the way it smells. I love the way it looks on my skin. I said I won't be swatching, but here I am. It is just so beautiful and lightweight. Feels like a serum. Such a fantastic product. I literally cannot get enough out of it. But I like mixing primers as well, and I love a blurring primer, and I've really found some favorites in that category. I have 4 that I kind of rotate through. This one I got, I think, in an ice cream beauty box. It's Shades by Sean. It's the Pore Diffusing Primer, and you can see I've used this one a lot. I love this. It's very, like, thin, but it is so blurry and just beautiful on the skin. I love it so much. Such a standout product, and I would probably repurchase this. I could see myself missing it. And another one is this one from Unearthly. This is their Satin Sorcery Primer. This is a fantastic product. Mine, like, isn't coming out when you squeeze it because it's almost gone. So I thought it was almost empty until I took the cap out, and there's still quite a bit of product in there. But this is another one I could see myself repurchasing. It's very, very soft and like silky, and the way it looks under foundation is so beautiful. You can tell the ones I love a lot because they're like almost gone. Just like this one from Huda Beauty, the Easy Blur Primer. This one is a thicker consistency, but again, it's another one of those blurring primers. This one is almost out, and I probably will repurchase it as well. I like mixing this one with like the Danessa Myricks products so much. I like use this product in my T-zone. You can just see it even on the hand, how much it just really blurs. It's so pretty. But then I have another one. This one, I either got it in a BoxyCharm or an ice cream beauty box. I hate the way it smells because it's very like floral scented, but it's a thicker blurring primer, and the smell does go away. And all of these are silicone free, I'm pretty sure, but this one really blurs. Like, it's no joke. It is so stunning. I love it. So before that, though, I was really into the grippy primers and the glowy primers. I've went through so many of these L'Oreal Lumi Glotions, and this one is almost gone as well. I promise we'll get to the decluttering eventually. This one is literally almost gone. This one is gone, so it's a declutter. I could probably squeeze some out of there, but I love this. It's so beautiful under the skin. I could see myself replacing it, but not until I narrow it down. And I also love this as a primer, plus it's sunscreen. It's the e.l.f. Sun Touchable Wow Glow SPF of 30. Oop, I accidentally put out way too much. It's supposed to be a dupe for the Glow Screen from Supergoop, but I actually prefer the e.l.f. one, and it just looks so beautiful and glowy on the skin. And I just love the way it looks under foundation. I think it's gorgeous. So that is also a keep. And then I also have my Say. This one is almost out as well. I have another one coming in my BoxyCharm, but it's a different shade. I have the shade Star Glow. And in the e.l.f. one, I have the shade Sunbeam. But this one is really pretty. It's very similar to the one from e.l.f., but this one is more like serum-like, and it's not an SPF. It's just freaking gorgeous. I love it. This one I am still reviewing. I bought it recently, the Colfi Double Life Serum Primer. I like it. I don't know if there's anything like standout about it. It's hydrating, and I like that aspect of it. But for now, I'm just using it to mix with other products. It looks beautiful on the skin, but I wouldn't purchase this over my Danessa Myricks primers in the future. Like, after this is gone, I probably won't repurchase it, but it is a product that I'm happy to use up, if that makes sense. Then I have these two debronzy anti-pollution sunshine drops from Drunk Elephant. Honestly, like, these are pretty, but I don't know. These are too bronzy. You know what I mean? I don't know. They're not my vibe, so I'll probably get rid of both. This is the rosy, like, blush drops. But for me, this would never be just a blush. It's more of a mix in. I mean, that is really pretty, actually. I want to keep that one. That I am going to put in my blush drawer because I feel like on top of another blush, that could be gorgeous. So that is getting moved. I got that one in a BoxyCharm, and I actually haven't even tried it yet on the face. So only fair I give it a shot. This one I loved so much. It is empty almost, but I'm going to go ahead and declutter it. The Ciate London Watermelon Burst Hydrating Primer. I love all of the Ciate London primers I've tried. They are freaking amazing, but they're like $35 for each primer, and I don't know. Like, I don't mind paying it for some, but I don't know. Like, they're good. I love them. When I get them in BoxyCharm, I'm so excited. Like, I got this mini in BoxyCharm, the Everyday Vacay, and this one I want to keep. It's a good travel one. Plus, it's just a good everyday one to just use when I'm home as well. It's very hydrating and beautiful, but I don't know if I would like go out of my way to buy another one. This was a repurchase though. I was on a kick with these e.l.f. ones for the longest time, and I still love them so much. These ones are almost completely gone, so I'm gonna go ahead and like throw these ones out. This one's kind of old. It needs to be thrown out. And I'm going to declutter this one. This is the original Power Grip Primer, and I'm going to keep these two, but I'm going to leave them closed until I go to use them. I love them. I love the Jelly Pop. It's one of my favorites. Actually, I'll keep Jelly Pop, and I'll let this one go. This is the Power Grip with niacinamide. I don't need them both. And the Milk Hydro Grip. This one is almost gone as well. It's a mini I got in a Sephora Favorites. So this one I will also let go. And in that same little kit, I got this Smashbox Photo Finish Primerizer. This is my first time trying a Smashbox primer though. And I did love this one. And it's almost empty, so I'm going to finish it up. But it kind of reminds me of that one from the Ciate London. It's really pretty. Okay, so this one I got at the Creators and Friends trip, and I actually haven't tried it yet. But Amanda called and I was talking to her, and while I was doing that, I swatched it. This is glossy. So pretty. I don't know what I've been doing with my life. I'm going to have to try this. So this is not a primer. It is a sunscreen with the SPF of 50. It's a tinted mineral sunscreen, water resistant. So I'm going to have to give this one a shot. I do like to use sunscreens under my primer, of course, because you need sunscreen. But I also like to use sunscreens instead of primers as well, because sometimes they can be beautiful, especially if you do have like a more normal or dry skin type. Then I have these two from Supergoop. So I bought this one, the Unseen Sunscreen, because I meant to buy the glow screen. And I think this is the one. I haven't tried this since I've been into the blurring primers. So I need to give this one another shot because this is the blurring one. I was about to declutter it. But like I said, I've been really into those, and that looks so pretty and feels so silky. So this one is staying. I just accidentally threw that in there. And then I have the glow screen. This one is expired. It's chunky. Yeah, we letting her go. I don't need no chemical burns. I bought that at TJ Maxx, and honestly, it wasn't even that long ago. So I think I bought an expired product. I wonder if they had like the date on the box, because it's not on this. And usually primers have expiration dates, but I will throw that one away. I mean, SPFs, you get what I'm saying. Then we have Copper Rose from Bare Minerals. This is their Complex Rescue All Over Luminizer, and I do like using this to mix. I think it's really pretty in the summertime. This one was gifted to me at the Creators and Friends event too, and this is beautiful. It reminds me of the Say one that I have, but a deeper version. And I like using this one more so when I have like a self-tan going, which is rare because I'm lazy and it's a whole thing, but I do want to keep it for those rare occasions. And then I have these two. I was so excited about this one from Urban Decay. This is their Face Bond Luminizer, and I have the shade Silver Lake, but I have not used this in so long, and it's pretty, but I'm gonna let that one go. And then I have the Kosas Glow IV. This one I bought not long ago. I have the shade Spark, and I like mixing this one. It kind of reminds me of that one, but this one is more of a true like luminizer, and you don't see like this, the glitter reflects in it the way you do that one that I just put over there. This one I prefer much more, so I am going to keep that one. Okay, so I've accumulated 38 foundations, which is quite a bit. But I love trying new foundations, and I have totally found some favorites. And some of these I have repurchased more than once, like they're top favorites. My newest one in my collection is my Natasha Denona. This is the Hydrating and Blurring Long Wear Radiant Serum Foundation, and it is the High Glam. I love this. I have the shade N3, and I literally cannot stop using this. It is so beautiful. Literally, it's in the name. It is blurring and very long wearing, radiant. Everything that I need and love in a foundation. It is perfect. And she is staying, of course. I also really love the Huda Easy Blur. This one is matte. It's kind of like that airbrush finish, and I have the shade Shortbread, and it is beautiful on the skin as well. And like I said, I like different types of foundations, but this one is almost gone. There's like maybe a quarter of it left. This one I have also repurchased several times. I think twice actually. This is my Polite Society More Than a Pretty Face foundation. I have the shade Fair Sea, and I love this one so much. It's at the bottom of the packaging again. I don't reach for it as much as I was because I've discovered like newer favorites, but I still really love this one, and I still want to keep it. I still use it. Just, it's not a like go-to now. The go-to is definitely the Natasha Denona, but I do have a few others. I am so freaking in love with this LYS foundation stick. I don't know what it's called, like the actual name for it, but I have the shade LN6, and I am going to rebuy this because this is all I have left. I use this for like 3 weeks straight until it ran out. I could not make myself stop using it. It is so pretty, but I don't even think there's enough in there to do my whole face. I am keeping it to the side. I'm not decluttering it, but I'm keeping it to the side so that I am able to like remember my shade so I can look it up and repurchase that. I mean, I really don't need to, but I love it so much. And in that same breath, the Fenty Beauty Eavesdrop Stick, I've repurchased this 3 times, and this is all I have left. Oh, I didn't know that went up more. I've been digging that out. So there's still plenty there. But I love this product so much. It's so blurring and beautiful. It gives you like almost like It's like medium to full, I would say. Gives you gorgeous coverage. Looks so pretty on the skin. I have the shade 6. It's one of my favorites. I love that whole eavesdrop line. These two, I've repurchased this one so many times I can't even tell you anymore. This is the blurring skin tint in the shade 6. So this one is almost empty as well. This one feels like a serum. It is so beautiful and lightweight. My aunt was going to her son's wedding and she was looking for a new foundation, and this is the one I told her to buy. I love it so freaking much. It's so wonderful that I even have it in my self-tan shade, which is shade 12, and it is staying. I love it. It's freaking perfect. This one too. This one I bought in my self-tan shade for when I went to Greece and Florida and Turks and Caicos this year. It was a great year for vacations. I went from never going on a vacation to going to all of the best vacations in the world. But it's the Urban Decay Face Bond. This is my second one of this, and it is almost out. This one I use quite often. It is more of like a, I would say, matte finish. I've heard a lot of people with oily skin say they really love this, but it's really thin, almost like serum-like, but dries down matte. It is so beautiful. I have it, my original shade is 5, but I also have it in shade 16 as well. This is another repurchase, the House Labs Triclone Skin Tech Foundation. I have it in the shade 100 Light Neutral. This one is kind of like that same serum thin type of formula. I'm also keeping, I love it so much. This one is more hydrating though, and it just looks so beautiful on the skin. It's more of that medium coverage, and it's been a favorite ever since I tried it. This makes you look like a freaking glazed turkey. I am not even. It looks like you butter your whole face. It's the NYX Butter Melt. It's literally in the name. This is their soft glow skin tint, and there is nothing about this glow that is soft. It is terrible. I will definitely be decluttering that. It's so bad. And there's zero coverage. It's like putting Vaseline on your face and calling it a foundation. It's crazy. I have so many foundations that are like huge hits for me. The One Size Turn Up the Base. This is a full beat liquid foundation that's matte as well. I have the shade Light 2N. This one's getting low. There we go. And I pumped out way too much. But this is one of my favorite full coverage foundations. I wear this one all the time. It's supposed to be a neutral, but it does pull a little warm on me. But I can make it work with the other products that I put on my face. But it's still so beautiful, so full coverage, and I so love it. Sometimes I just want a full coverage. This one I was obsessed with forever. I've repurchased this, and it's half full now. But it's the REM something, I can't, it has this ridiculously long name. But I have the shade Fair P, and it's so beautiful on the skin. It kind of reminds me of the One Size Turn Up the Base. And I'm still loving it, still using it. I don't know if I'm going to repurchase it because I have plenty to get through here, but I do love it and recommend it. I love it so much. I hate this ColourPop skin tint. This is the Pretty Fresh Tinted Foundation. I actually have someone that might like this that I can give this to, and I think they would like it, but I do not. I don't know, maybe I got the wrong shade, or no, it's like literally perfect, but it's just not for me. It's not my favorite. That one I do want to let go. It's very light coverage too. Like I said, I can do a skin tint, but I prefer something that's more medium than anything. And this is one of my favorite skin tints. I told you I love Danessa Myricks. This is the Yummy Skin Serum Skin Tint. I have the shade 2. And again, with the serums, I love the serum like foundations and skin tints. They just look so beautiful and effortless on the skin. And they're just so easy to wear, such a lightweight product. And it looks so natural on the face. I think they're gorgeous. I really like this one too, but I have the wrong shade. This shade's too light for me, but I'm still using it. I have it in the shade 4N, but this is her serum foundation. I love the packaging on this too. And it's so thin. Such a thin product. And like you can tell, it's light, but I can make it work with bronzer and stuff. I wear it all the time. It's still like such a beautiful product. This is one I could see myself picking up, but trying to get the correct shade next time. It sucks because I don't live near Sephora, so I'm always buying the wrong shade of foundation, which is how I got 2 of these Lawless ones. But this one actually works as a self-tan shade for me, but I'm gonna let that one go. I know someone that might be able to use that. This is the Plumping, Smoothing, and Nourishing Forget the Filler from Lawless, and this is a beautiful foundation as well. I put out way too much. I have the shade 1F. It's got that same serum-like finish. This one is more natural, I would say, but it's so beautiful. Medium coverage. Okay, these 2 I liked, but I have not used them all year. We have the Revolution in Real Life Filter F3 Longwear Foundation. This is a breathable soft matte. And then I have the Catrice True Skin Hydrating Foundation in the shade Cashmere Cool. I'm hoping I can get one of these to match my niece that lives with us because her foundation is dark. But like I said, I liked this product, both of these, but I just don't reach for them. So I'm going to see if one of these will match her. But you know, like for me in high school, I had that dreaded ring with my foundation. And then here's the Catrice one. This one I really liked. It's really pretty. Completely different undertones though, you see? One's like peachy and I'm more this one, the cool. I would say that Revolution one is like really dry almost. This one I do want to keep. This is the Revlon Illuminance Skin Caring Foundation. I have the shade 17. And me and one of my subscribers and friends, Rachel, hi, if you're watching this, we are shade twins. But this is beautiful. It's very illuminating and gorgeous. Gives you like a gorgeous, healthy glow on your skin. It's so pretty. I love it. It's more of a medium coverage too. This one I'm still using and I want to try to use it up. This is the Impeccable Foundation Second Skin. And this is from ABH. I have the shade 1.5, which is close to being my shade. But this one is like ultra matte. It's pretty. But I think I needed a shade lighter. I can make it work, like I said, but I don't know. It's just not my favorite. So should I keep it? I just don't. I don't know anyone that could wear that shade. I'm just going to keep it for now. We'll see. If I don't use it a lot, like enough in the next couple months, I'll declutter it. I do really love a good skin tint, and I have some that are awesome. This is one of my favorites, the Wet n Wild. I've repurchased this since I tried it, I think the first time last year, but I bought a new one over the summer. I don't know what shade I have, but this is the Niacinamide Skin Tint, and it is freaking gorgeous. I'm not crazy about the applicator. I actually think this is out, so I love it though. It's one of the best skin tints I've ever tried, and I wouldn't mind getting another one once I use some of these others up. It's only like $5. I think it's even sold at Five Below. Like, it's so amazing. I also have these two from e.l.f. The Soft Glam Satin Foundation. I think this is the one I like. Let's see. This is the shade 13 Fair Neutral. It's kind of light for me. I'm going to declutter that one. And then I also have this one, the Camo CC Cream, which is like full coverage, which is also light for me. This is Fair 120N. Like, I wish people could get together and decide on shade ranges, because that should be my shade, but as you can tell, it is not. Okay, we're getting down to the end. This I love so much, but I freaking bought it in the wrong shade. This is the Merit, the Uniform Tinted Mineral Sunscreen. I'm keeping it because I can use it when I have a self-tan, but I would love to repurchase this in the correct shade because it is so freaking gorgeous. Oh, it looks so beautiful on the skin. I might end up rebuying that in the summer, and if I do, I know someone who could use this most likely, and it's so pretty though. I love it so much. I'm so mad that I did that, and like I said, I'm terrible about doing returns. It's bad. I hate doing them. And where I don't have a Sephora, I have to like go in to do a return. It's a whole annoying thing. Okay, so then I also have the Tier. This I love and I'm keeping it. This is the Tier Mask Red Cushion. I have the shade 22N Shell Beige, and I love this so much. And it's crazy, like such a little bit goes such a long way. I would love to try some of the others. If you have and you've discovered other favorites from them, please let me know. I would love to hear your thoughts. I love them. And the first time I tried it, I hated it, but it's because I was applying it wrong and putting on too much. So just keep that in mind. Actually, I did a get ready with me, and one of you told me I was doing it wrong, so thank you for that, because it's become a favorite since then. Then I have my Charlotte Tilbury Beautiful Skin Foundation. I love this too, but it's too dark. I got it in a BoxyCharm, but I do use this for self-tan days, but I think I'm going to let it go. I have plenty of other self-tan shades, especially for someone who rarely self-tans. I also really love this one from Makeup Forever, the HD Skin Hydro Glow. It's very glowy. I have the shade 1R12, which is so pretty. This is my second one of this. I love it. It's staying as well, but it's so pretty. See, when I had the original one I had was a different shade, and then when I went to go back and buy it, they no longer sold that shade, so I had to get something close to it. And the one I have now is a little bit too dark, but I try to make it work because I love it so much, but they stopped selling my shade, which is so annoying. I also have this one from KVD, the Good Apple. This is a great product, but I have not used this one in a long time. And in the hopes, I'm going to see if this matches my niece. And if it doesn't, I'm going to put it back in my keep pile. But if it does, I'm going to declutter it. But it's so pretty and so thin and lightweight and serum-like. I love it so much. And then I have the Hourglass Ambient Soft Glow. This one I haven't used very much. I have the shade 5. I don't even remember what I thought of it. So I still want to keep trying it because I bought that, I think at TJ Maxx. Wow, that is kind of yellow, isn't it? Yeah, let's let it go. Then I have these two for Morphe, and I love this product, but one of these is wrong. I had one and I didn't know I already owned it, and then did a full face of Morphe, and yeah, it was a whole thing, but one of these is the wrong shade, and I don't know which one. I think I'm the lighter of the two. Yeah, I'm this one, light 30C, and then this one is light 50N. See, it's like a perfect match. And then that one's like a little too yellow. So this one is a Declutter. Now we are at skin tints. These two I know I want to keep. I love them. They're two of my favorites as well. These ones I'm a little unsure of. This is my Sigma Skin Perfector Hydrating Tint. I love this so much. This is the shade 2. This one is more like light coverage, but you can get a medium coverage with it as well. And it's so beautiful and glowy on the skin. It gives you like that healthy look, which, you know, I don't know about you, but that's what I'm going for. And then this one, this brand also has really good products. This one I got in a BoxyCharm. It is the Pure Lease Sheer Glow Strawberry Vitamin C Tinted Moisturizer. It's very liquidy, so you have to be careful because it pours out. And it's a little too dark for me, but where it's like sheer, I can make it work, and it's freaking gorgeous. I love it. I'm pretty sure I love this one too, but it's been a while since I've used it, a few months. The Ciate London Dewy Skin. Oh yeah, that's pretty. That's staying. And then these two. So this is the tinted Hue Guard tint with the SPF of 50. I don't even... Ew. Declutter. It probably needs shaken up because that's relatively new in my collection. And then I have this one from Tula Skincare, the Radiant Skin Brightening Serum Skin Tint with the SPF of 30. And I have shade 7. Way too yellow. Not too bad. I decluttered 16 in that category, which is a lot more than I expected to, if I'm being honest, but I feel good about it. Okay, so I have 24 concealers, and the crazy thing about it is the one that I use almost every day is this one. I love this concealer so much. It is the Yensa Super Serum Silk Concealer. So most of you know, if you've been here on my channel, I have severe allergies, which means I also have very dark circles under my eyes. And I need a concealer that is very full coverage, like the fullest of coverage you can get. And I don't like a concealer that's overly creamy, that creases in my fine lines. They all crease if you have fine lines, but I want to find one that's like as crease proof as possible. And so far this has been it. I have bought 8 of these this year. That is how much I love this concealer. I do my makeup every day, sometimes more than once. So I do go through a lot of concealer, and this is the best concealer I have ever come across. I have the shade Light 1, and I love it so much. There's not enough words, honestly, not enough words. So I struggle with some of these for one reason or another. This one is probably my second favorite, the By Mario. I have this one that works for my face. This is the Surreal Skin Awakening Concealer. The deeper one is in the shade 180. And then I have the shade 140 as well. And I will keep both of these. The 140 is newer to my collection. I bought this when I was doing self-tan, and I loved it under the eye. So I bought a lighter one, and I ended up loving the formula as a whole. I think it's beautiful. So the Danessa Myricks ones, both of these are my wrong shade. This one's too dark, this one's too light. Like, look how white that is. So I have to mix them to get them to work, and I freaking love Danessa Myricks. I would like to get the correct shade, but if I'm being honest, these are not full coverage enough for me. If I mix them though, I can make them work, but I'm gonna let them go. And that hurts my heart because I love Danessa Myricks, but it's just not enough coverage. There's no way. Now, my favorite drugstore concealer is the e.l.f. Camo. This is the hydrating one. I don't know what shade this is because it's almost out, as you can tell by looking at it. It's a great product. It's not my Yensa by any means, but, ooh, luckily that dropped on another concealer. But it is a pretty good full coverage concealer for what I found in the drugstore. So that one's definitely a keep as well. I also like the Morphe one, okay. This is the Wake Up Artist, and I have mine in the shade Ivory 3N. And I was pleasantly surprised by this one. But I do like the e.l.f. one a little bit more. This one's more creamy, I feel like, than the e.l.f. But it's still beautiful. It's very hydrating. This one is a no. There is nowhere near enough coverage in this Revolution Skin Silk Under Eye Brightener and Concealer. I have the shade Light Peach. And it has like that metal applicator on there, which I even forgot about. I used it one time and I never went back. It's like such light coverage that will never work for me. Same with this one from Rare Beauty. This is nowhere near enough coverage. This is in the shade Light Medium. Oh, that's got the same applicator on it. I didn't even know that. Is that like a dupe for this, I wonder? Or is it just the same applicator? Formulas look very close to being the same, but that will never work for me either. I like this Natasha Denona one, but it creases on me so freaking bad. This is the High Glam Concealer in the shade R2. I do want to use it up because it's not bad. I like the coverage of it, but I just really have to set my under eyes and sometimes have to go back and like repress them out and set them again because it's very emollient, but at least it is full coverage. So I'll take it. The Fenty Beauty one, I'm also going to let go of. This is very light coverage as well. This is the Wear Even Hydrating Longwear Concealer. I have the shade 140N. It's just like a medium coverage. So if you like a medium coverage, you'll love that. But as I've said, it's never going to work for me. I really like this one too. The Born This Way Multi-Use Sculpting Concealer. I have the shade Swan. This is almost, for a normal person, this is probably full coverage. But for me and my under eyes, no, it's not. It's close, but not completely. I also like a concealer that's lighter than my skin tone. Helps brighten, I feel like, which helps combat the dark circles a little more. I also like this one from Tarte, more so for like blemishes, but this one's old. I need to toss that one out. I don't remember my thoughts on this one. I think it was too creamy and I did not have enough coverage, but I can't really remember. I mean, the coverage looks nice. Maybe I should keep trying that one. I just get so stuck on that Yensa that I have to make myself like use other things. Then I have these. So this is LYS, the Triple Fix Concealer, Full Coverage Brightening Concealer, and then Pure 4-in-1 Sculpting Concealer. Those can go. This ABH Magic Touch Concealer. I don't remember. This was way too light. So this one can go as well. I got this as like a bonus thing when I bought something from the ABH website. But it sucks that that's so light because that does look like a good concealer. Maybe I should try that again, actually. Let's not toss that one yet. This is terrible. The Shape Tape Blur. It's a concealer stick. I don't know what shade I have, but I hated it so bad. I couldn't even make myself try to like it. It's too creamy and emollient. On a younger person, it might work better if you don't have like wrinkles under your eyes. But It ain't happening for me. And then I have these. I have these two correctors from Sigma. One of these is old, and I will let it go. It is this one. This one I did by myself, but this is their Spectrum Color Correcting Duo Light to Medium. So these I cannot use under my eyes. I like using these for blemishes. Under my eyes, they're a little too emollient, but I did get this one in PR from Sigma, and I will keep this one because I do like using them. The REM concealer, this is another one of those long crazy names. I liked using this for blemishes as well. I have the shade Fair 6N, but I will let this one go. And then I have the one from NARS. This is a soft matte complete concealer, and I have the shade Light 1 Chantilly. This one I will keep. This one's new to my collection, and so is this one. And I think I've swatched this one from RMS. This is the Uncover Up, but it's like a pot concealer. And I think I've swatched it, but I've not used it. Yeah, that's too emollient. Gonna pass that on as well. Honestly, I did really good on the concealers. I ended up cutting that category in half. But here we are with powders, and I have 22. So I do have favorites in this category for sure. Right now, my favorite go-to powder has been my Huda Beauty. I've had this Huda Beauty powder in my collection. Well, I had another one for a long time, and I've found some other ones this year that I really love as well. But then I rediscovered my older one that I had, and apparently I forgot like how freaking good this powder is, but I ended up using that one up, and then I repurchased this one, which is half gone. And I love this so much. It is so blurring and beautiful on the skin. It looks so good under my eyes, and it's perfect. It's one of my favorite products, so that is a definite keep. I also really love this Givenchy Prism Libre powder, and I have the one in the shade 01, and this is one of the ones I told you I discovered this year, and I've loved it. I still love it. It's so fantastic. I'm going to be honest, I have not stopped using this one for a bit this year, but this is definitely another one of those top favorites for me, along with these two from Charlotte Tilbury. This is my favorite powder for under my eyes. I mean, you can tell she is well loved. This is the Airbrush Brightening Flawless Finish, and it does have like slight glowiness to it, but I don't see it. I've heard other people talk about it, and maybe I do a little, but I don't see it when it's under my eyes. And maybe it's because I do like that radiant finish and I'm not looking for something to mattify me, but I love that. And then I also have the Airbrush Flawless Finish Complexion Perfecting Micro Powder. Like, why is these names gotta be so crazy? But it's in the shade 01, and I bought both of these this year along with this one. You can tell they're all very well loved. I also really love this one from Kosas. I broke mine, but it used to be dome shaped and it's flat because I have used the hell out of this. I'm about to hit pan in the center, but this is beautiful on the skin. It gives you like this airbrushed look. This is like the cloud set, I'm pretty sure. Yes, and I have mine in the shade Breezy. This looks so flawless on the skin. It gives you this airbrushed look, and I love it with my whole entire heart. I think it's so fantastic. If you like that blurred look, these are the ones I think you would love the most. I also really love this one from Lunar Beauty. This is their Universal Translucent Setting Powder. It's in the shade Translucent Pink. Yes. And this one is beautiful in blurring as well. I haven't used this one as much this year since I discovered the others, but I really do love it. It's very blurring. Even seeing that on the skin, you could see like a blurred patch right in the middle. It's so pretty, and I definitely want to keep this one. I really like the lid on this one as well. It's not as messy I say that as I make a big old mess and get it everywhere, but it's still not as messy as some of the others. This one, I am still like gathering my thoughts on. I bought this earlier this year, the e.l.f. Halo Glow, and I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I need to use it more, but it is very glowy and beautiful, so I want to keep trying this one out. I also really love my Danessa Myricks powders. This one is like a 4th full, and this is the Evolution powder. I have the shade 1 and then the pink one as well, and I love these for the same reasons I love the others, and I do want to keep both. They're fantastic products. I am going to let this ABH one go. I've had this for literal years. There's a little tiny bit left in there, but I'm going to finally declutter that one. Then I have all of these. So I do want to keep this one from Lancome for the same reason I want to keep this one from Infallible. It's like a powder foundation, and I like having these in my purse for like touch-ups. I think it's amazing for that. I love both of these. So those are staying. The Lawless one and the Morphe one are new. So I'm still trying these out. I really need to give more love to both of them. So those are staying. I'm not doing as well in this category. I've heard these two are great for oily skin, but I do not have oily skin, so the Kimchi Puff Puff Pass and the Glamlite Banana Cream Pie, I am going to let go. And then we're down to these. I'm still into this one from Huda Beauty. The loose one from Huda Beauty is way better than this one, but this one's okay. But it is still new to me. It still has like the font pressed in there. I have the shade Peach Pie. This is the Easy Bacon Snatch. And this one's more glowy and not as blurring as the other one. I wouldn't say this one's blurry at all. It's more of a like glowy product. Same with this Morphe Cloud Set, but I've only used this Morphe one like twice. But it does look so pretty on the skin. I need to get more use out of it. If you want like that glowy look, but you can't have like glowy products, like cream products, this might be the way to go because you get that faux glow, you know what I mean? I bought this powder in 2019, I think, because of Samantha March. That's how old this is. And now I can't get rid of it because it reminds me of that time when I first was discovering my love for makeup. I have the shade 2N Neutral. This is the Dior Backstage Face and Body Powder No Powder. And I have a huge pan in there, but I have not used this in forever. But it so reminds me of that time, and it's such a beautiful powder. They don't even make this formulation anymore, so I still want to keep it. I probably shouldn't. I mean, it's really old, but it is a powder, like, you know. And then I also have my Laura Mercier powder and the translucent. This is, yeah, just says the translucent powder. Honestly, I don't get what the fuss is all about with this one. I remember back in the day, everyone raving about this powder, and I don't see it. I just don't see it. And it's so messy. It all just like pours down in there. So maybe this is for people with dry skin, oily skin, but that's not me. So I'm letting that go. And I'm also letting these go. These two I got in a beauty box. I'm pretty sure it was the ice cream, and it's one of those like glowy powders, and it looks really pretty. It's almost like a highlighter. It's a luminous face powder, but I'm not going to use that. And I have other ones that aren't as luminous that I would probably prefer. And then this little mini Laura Mercier I'm going to get rid of. And then this one I got in that same ice cream beauty box. The compact on this is really cool. It has like a mirror, and this is like a white, clear, translucent powder. This one is very blurring though. Really pretty. But I have others that I love. Might as well give that to someone else that will love it like I love those. We made it to the end, guys. We have setting sprays. So I have 11. Now, I'm not getting rid of a lot of these because even if I don't use them on my face, I use them to spray my shimmers before I put them on my eye. So they're always useful, and some of these are new. So my favorites are, one, the Charlotte Tilbury Airbrush Flawless Setting Spray. It took me way too long to say that. I love this. The way it melts in product, it just makes your face look rejuvenated and beautiful, and I love it. So good. And that's one I love to use on the face. These two as well. So I also have the Powder Melt from One Size. This is the glass setting spray. I think this is incredible. It does exactly what it claims to and just looks beautiful. Now, because I don't have oily skin, I can't really test the long wearing aspect of products to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Like how makeup can break down for some people. It takes a long time to do that for me, so I don't typically have that issue. But I love this. This is almost empty. There's like a little tiny bit left in there, and I will repurchase this. Not only do I like this on the face because you set your face with this, it is not going anywhere. It is mattifying and it is waterproof. I love spraying my face down with this and then spraying it with this. I know. It kind of like, I don't know, mattifies it, makes it waterproof, but then you still get the glow, which is awesome. But I'm not saying do what I say, because sometimes I do dumb things without making sure it's safe. So keep that in mind. But you know how when you put your shimmers on and sometimes they like transfer up above your eyelid and it's so annoying and it like gets all over your mats? Sometimes I like to close my eyes and spray this on my eyes and give it a second to dry before I open my eye. And if I do that, they do not budge. They do not transfer up, and I love it so much. So there's a little bit left in here and I can use it for that, but I am going to be repurchasing this very soon. Now this one I have also used on my face, the Urban Decay All Nighter. This is the original that has not been reformulated. This is the one with Scandinavia. So this one I am keeping as well. But the rest of these I have not used on my face. I think I have this one once. The Revolution Fix and Glow Ultra Glow Fixing Spray. This one I am going to declutter because I can't use that on, you know, my shimmers. This one is almost out, so I'm going to put this up here on my desk so that I can finish this one up. And then these ones I have not used. I have not used this one at all, but I really want to. It's the Glam Light Glitter Spray. That is so cool. I can't wait for the day that I get to spray this in my hair, because that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's so glittery. But as for these, I still need to try them on my face. I forgot I even had this one. Pretty sure it came in a BoxyCharm. Maybe all of these might have. I bought this one, the Power Grip Dewy Spray. And so far I've been using this to hold on for my shimmers. And I love that. But it's supposed to give you the makeup grip and a dewy finish. I heard a lot of people really love this, so I want to try it as a primer and a setting spray, and I'm going to keep all of these for that same reason. This is the Makeup Forever Mist and Fix. It's supposed to have 24-hour setting power, 24-hour radiance, and 24-hour protection. And then we have the Tarte Life Lock Hydrating Setting Spray. I do like some hydration. And then we have the LYS Natural Finish Blur, Mattify, and Set. I'll probably give this one away because it's relatively new and let someone else love it. But that is it for that. So I only got rid of 2 setting sprays, which leave me at 9. So for primers, I started out with 27, which leaves me with 17 because I decluttered 10, which is pretty good. That's almost cutting it in half, which is what I did in a lot of these categories. Foundations, I started out with 38, decluttered 16, which left me with 22. That's a number I'm a lot more happy with. And then concealers, I started with 24, decluttered 12, which left me with 12. And then powders, I started with 22, decluttered 7, which left me with 15, and I only decluttered 2 setting sprays. But this is my best declutter out of all of them so far. And now all we have left is the eyeshadow palettes. And I don't know about you, but that is the part that I am the most excited for. I cannot wait. I'm so excited to go through my collection with you guys. So stay tuned. That video should be coming up very soon. I still have to film it, but it's going to be a great time. And I hope to see you there. But if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up. It really does help me out. And I hope you guys have the best day ever. I really appreciate you spending your day with me, at least some of it. It means so much. Let me know if you know of any full coverage concealers that are not too creamy. I would love that. And until next time, bye.